Intro. Oh, okay. So they expect an intro. All right, there we go. Perfect. No, you want to listen. Okay, that's okay. Don't worry, you hear me. Am I loud enough? Is it good enough? You know it's not a SrikerSly stream without the scuff, so just welcome in, everyone. Hello. My name is Sly, and I am a hot mess. And thanks for joining us today as I sit here. Super late echo. Yes, I know. I'm aware it's coming from Void Doll's Discord stream. It's okay. We fixed it. How do you like the layout? What do you guys think? Don't even try. Oh yeah, I'm aware of my tech issues. And I knew as soon as I pressed the button, I was like, I bet you any money they're not going to be able to hear my audio. As per the usual with me, something is always broken. As soon as I got on the computer today, shit was broken. Yo, thank you for that follow, welcome in. Oh my god, I'm so sorry that it's gonna cover Crone's face if this happens. Sorry, Crone. It gets stuck underneath. You could be Dean Winchester. Looks good. I'm so glad. But welcome in, everyone. If you have never been here in my stream before, my name is Sly, and I am your intergalactic spice trading fox, and I trade spices for information. The rest, well, that's just classified. And for those of you who are here to see everyone and all in between, here are our beautiful people who are joining us today. I have them muted in the background. They can't hear me, but I can hear you. The art is great. The backgrounds of the profiles is aces. Thank you. Crone is fine with things on his face. Wow. Well, I made the layout. We did it, and I know that like this doesn't actually fit within the border. I wanted it that way. But yeah, we got some awesome people that we're playing with today, and I'm super hyped to play with them. We've been playing this for a long time, so it's kind of a nice moment to get together. But yes, welcome in Extra. And let me say hello to everyone who's been sitting here for like the past 10 minutes waiting for me to get my shit together. Astragi, I don't know if that is how you say the name, but welcome in. Bite Bitten, ooh, that's hot. It's like, cool name. Welcome in. Huntlock, welcome in as well. Whiskey, hello. Work in chat, but you're here, so I'll say hi to you anyways. Nat, good morning. Hello, good day. Nom is right. Yes, nom nom. Dark Phoenix, good to see you. Harleen does stuff, welcome in as well. Angel Lucretia, very nice name, welcome in as well. Against my will, Warwick told you to be here. Well, now you're a prisoner, so welcome and buckle up. Seatbelts, everyone. No, for real. And Brianna, good to see you again as well. Hello, 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 Dragon and Brianna. Generic Glitter Goth. I read your name and I was like reminded of a song and I was like, oh yeah, cool, nice. I am flesh and I am go right up thing like glitter and gold. Hi, ladies. Hello, hello. Hi, Zayden. Welcome in. Elf, good to see you, my darling. Mwah. Appreciate you, miss you. Root, you're also here and I see you. Void, hello, hello. I'm going to chat with you anyways in the stream. Should do a quick hand shot for those not in Discord. Fine. I don't know if this is going to work, though. I don't think I put a button for this. Did I? Let me see. Oh, can everyone see? Here's my nails. People want to see my nails, I guess, here. They've got dragon eyes on them. They're black. Yeah, here. Can you see? I don't know if it's going to let you see the texture on my nails. But they have dragon eyes and scales, very fantasy. The eyes do shift color they're actually based on more or less's eyes from amber to violet. Yeah, we've been there. This is my setup for today, guys. I got my BTM dice. I've got my purity dice. I've got my, dice rolling. And this is my Salem by Night notebook. For those of you who have never seen Salem by Night, this is like the prequel, but here's my book of notes. And I have like a couple pages. That's it. I have a couple pages left. And like you can see, I actually had to like fill in. I have pages at the back that I had to take from another notebook to fill in. So I've got like 2 pages. We'll see how this goes. But yeah, I do take a lot of notes if you can't tell. If you can't tell, I'm a avid note taker. Anyways, we got a lot of cool stuff happening today, and I'm super excited. And I got my coffee, I got my pens, I've got my water, I've got my nails, a couple of pages. I got a few. About maybe 6 pages left. It's fine. If not, I have 12 notebooks beside me. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be good. All right, so I'm super excited for today. Let me introduce everyone. Let me just turn this off so you guys can see everything, and I will bring about the people here, our kindred, and I'm so excited for them to introduce themselves to you. We've been planning this for a very, very long time, so I'm very excited to see everyone and have everyone actually be able to come here and gather. I love buying them. I need notebooks. I actually need D&D notebooks. So if anyone wants to contribute to my disgusting notebook fund, please check out my my throne page. I'm gonna start shoving more shit on my throne just for notebooks. Yo, what's up, T? Good to see you. Good to see you. I am going to bring everyone on so you guys can hear and chat with them. And if we have some issues today, there is a massive winter storm happening pretty much across like all of, well, my North America up here. And then, of course, in a lot of places where all of our other kindred are located. You're a freak, T, and I love you. An e-ink notebook? What the fuck is an e-ink notebook? Can I have one? Across everywhere, yes. My throne wish list, exclamation mark wish list, I think. I need to put some notebooks on there. Please, somebody recommend them. You have full-size notebooks, which is probably smarter than me. Small journal size. I could never. I need space. I need the space. I'm like desperate. These are my favorite notebooks. But I can't find them anymore. I can't find them anymore because these ones I bought when I was in Korea. If you can't tell, they're literally in Korean. This whole section right here is Korean. I really liked these ones. These are probably my favorite. 17 degrees in freedom units. What the fuck is 17 degrees freedom unit, you know? All right, let me get all these people in here. Let them say hi to you guys, and let's see what's going on. All right, hold on a second. Hi, everyone.
Hello.
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 Hello. So, say hi.
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 Hi,
everyone.
Hello.
Can everyone hear everybody on stream? I just want to double check that the audio is satisfactory. Is it good? I don't know. Okay, talk again. Say hi.
Good evening, everyone.
Hi.
Do we need... You heard him? Okay, let's go one at a time and see if anybody needs volume. Mic check, mic check. Can we go mic check, 1, 2, 3, and then introduce your character? Let's start with work.
Pudding! Mic check, 1, 2. Other noises and words.
Can you give me one of those? Nice, beautiful. Can everyone hear work? You gotta keep talking.
Oh, I've got to keep talking. Sorry. Keep talking. It's really weird. Like, when you go to someone else's stream, like, you feel like you can't say anything. You just lose words. Words are fun.
Intro. Oh, okay. So they expect an intro. Let's go.
Oh, you actually want an intro? So I
Yeah.
thought it was just mic test. Oh, anyway. Hi. Hi, everyone. I don't know what I'm doing, apparently. I only streamed for 3 years. It's fine. My name is Warwick. I am a streamer. Competent, maybe. Who knows? It's hard to say. And I'm playing Alex, a ghoul. But not just any ghoul. A ghoul to the one and only Vyce Brown. And I'm very excited to be here.
We hear work. Excellent. Beautiful. If you want to know who we're playing with today, it's all pinned at the very top of the stream. And of course, Whiskey will be doing shout outs for everyone. But welcome, Work. I'm very excited to have you here. Do you want to also, when you introduce yourselves, guys, let us know your your name, where to find you, what you do, your pronouns, your character, their pronouns, and a little bit about them. That way, like, we are all not fucking going mad. And for those of you who are not sure, this is a rated M for mature the fucking mature, okay? This is Vampire the Masquerade shit. This is no joke. All right. What, do you want to give a little extra something work? You have anything else to say?
Yeah, I stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/Warwick. I go by they, them. Alex goes by he, him. And I think that's it. I'm just very excited to be here. I'm a young ghoul, quite inexperienced, but ready to learn and ready to impress.
Beautiful. Just like you.
Just like me, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, because Warwick and I know each other through our stream team, our super cool stream
Yeah, we
team.
do.
Yeah, we do. Hell yeah. All right, let's.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Let's go to Mason Turner, Dork Winkle. You know when I see Turner, or is this Tanner, but I want to call you Turner and be like, Will Turner, but I can't. So go ahead. Introduce yourself, Dork.
I only think of Timmy Turner from the Fairly Odd Parents.
No.
I wish that everyone.
God help us.
Mic check. I am Dork Winkle. I go by he, him. I'm playing Mason Tanner and Ansley, cative, who, very sneaky, a little bit creepy, but not very weepy. Anywho, yeah. And you can find me in the middle of nowhere. Because I don't really do much. But join the Discord servers. Yeah. Pretty nice, pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's it for me.
That's it? Okay. Your character scares me. Just a little bit.
That smile is intense.
I know. The artist
It's
was like,
inspired.
are they supposed to look this psychotic? And I'm like, yes. I was like,
Yeah.
am I
If this
terrified?
is by
Just a
default,
little.
everyone can read the room with you.
Holy smokes.
It was
Yeah.
inspired by Alexander Anderson.
I wish I knew who that was.
Okay, let's hit up Crone. Go for it.
I'm Crone. He, him. You can find me in usually chats, discords, wherever. Make sure you follow all the lovely streamers here. And I am playing Elias Cathan. He's been around for a while. And that's all I'm going to say.
Okay, good. I'm also checking your sound at the same time. So I'm like listening and then I'm like, okay, Sound is good. Root is low compared to y'all. Damn. Okay, well, they haven't introduced themselves yet. So let's do that. Root. Your turn.
Hello. My name's Root. I'm a VTuber and I'm here joining this lovely one-shot session as Lucy. She, her. She's a bit of a sociopath, a gossip girly, and honestly, that's all you need to know about her. That's really all she is. Besides that, I stream on Twitch as well under root_VT, and yeah, this is as much energy as you can feel happening there. I'm alive, I promise.
Root started quiet but got up to volume. Yeah, I'm adjusting as we go.
My apologies.
Root's just soft spoken, okay?
I'm very soft spoken. Can I do? Let me see.
No, you're okay. I turned you up to like 500%. No, I'm just kidding. You're fine now.
I'm so input. Wow, words. I'm inputted so hard. I cannot put it higher for you.
That's okay. You input it so hard you can't put. Okay.
Yes.
Well,
I cannot
wow.
put in any more. There's so much input.
I mean,
I've
do
reached
have
my limit.
I have reached my limit. Clearly, if you can't put it in any further.
This is all I can.
I was like, hey now. I have
There's
a
only
wall
so much
there.
capacity for input I have here.
Yeah. Is that good? Root's better now, guys? Everyone's okay? Voices sound good. Totally can get a tad higher. Let me know, Bite, as we go, if you don't mind. It's very important, chat, that if shit doesn't sound good, be like, hey, streamer, your shit's garbage. And I'll say, okay, thanks for letting me know. Fuck you. And then we'll go about fixing our shit. Right? Hell yeah.
Feedback is appreciated.
Yeah, feedback is good.
100%.
Right? All right, Void Doll, you go. You go. Your turn. Hey, you have to talk now.
Hello? Void?
Void!
Is she-
Hello? Am I muted?
You're fine
you
now.
You're fine now.
Oh. Hi. My internet is bad.
Oh no.
Yeah. It was like. And I was like, wow, I really hope they're not calling on me. And then it got quiet. And I was like, uh-oh.
And like,
Hi.
hello?
Hello. Hello. I'm Void Doll on the internet. I will be your dungeon mistress and storyteller this fine day and evening. I will be embodying the environment, the mystery, and a very lovable, young-looking Vyce Brown, who is a Toreador, winky face, Baron of Salem. It has been a long and bloody road to gain this power, and, well, let's just say I'm not going to let it go very easily. But you're all invited to this party of mine. A bit of flaunting, after all. Once you win the war, you're deserving of such revelry. Delights of the flesh and blood. So, join me at midnight. And yeah, that's it. That's me. You can find me at Void Doll pretty much anywhere. Twitter, Twitch, Instagram. But if you go to Instagram, you're going to see my cosplay account. Because that's a fun hobby of mine. So if you don't want the illusion spoiled, just follow my VTuber accounts. Is that good?
Yeah. Great.
Sweet.
Yeah. Beautiful. Well
Right.
done.
All right, SrikerSly, take it away.
I forgot to introduce myself. I was like, yeah, we're ready to... Never mind. We're not
Save
ready
the
to
best
play.
for last. You're fine.
Yeah, are you
The
sure?
stage is set for you.
Oh, good. Uh-huh. Okay, thanks. Now I'm awkward. Now I feel weird. Way to go. Way to go, Root. Way to make me feel extra weird. Way to make me feel extra weird. Hello, everyone. My name is Sly, your intergalactic spice riding fox. You can find me here on my own channel. Duh! Fuck, I feel so awkward doing this. You laughing at me in the background. I hear you. I am playing a amazing, wonderful kindred. A little weird, strange, and a regular on the Salem by Night Chronicles. I may say things that don't necessarily make sense to you, but inside my own head, the pieces of paper and the post-it notes come scrambling together until the words make sense, almost as if you're reading a letter written to someone with all these different pieces cut from magazines. A Malkavian with a mind unlike any other. An oracle, an empath, with a heavy history. But this takes place before Salem by Night. This takes place in the earlier days, before the teacup ting, 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 before the menagerie. So I wonder what kind of illusions and deceptions and perverseness will be unraveled in Mads' mind. Stick with us today, Salem at Midnight, for a story before the Chronicles. Void, you can take it away.
Fantastic! Oh, fantastic!
Hey, thank you so much for
Sorry.
that sub. Thank you. You introduced earlier, I'm Sly. It isn't a Sly stream without technical issues. You would have accepted the intro. Thank you, Warwick, for the Prime Gaming. Fuck, I didn't even see who it was, but thanks, Warwick. Like, hey, it's you.
You're very welcome.
Thank you. I was like, wait a
I
second.
was like, are we going to say it? Or
I was
like,
saying
nah.
thank you in the stream, and I'm like, I muted here to be like, thanks for the sub, because the Discord's blocking it, and I'm like,
Oh, wait a minute.
wait
They're
a
in the
second.
chat.
Hey, you, it's you. All right, Void, you good?
Oh, no.
Very little
Sorry,
ping.
can you
We
hear
can
me?
hear you. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, good. This is going to be fun.
Oh, goody, guys. Yes, the storm is getting worse outside here, too. So if we do have technical issues and shit goes and hits the fan, we'll be back. Don't stress. We should probably record this, shouldn't we?
Yes.
If you want.
Fuck. Okay. Let's go.
You got it, or do you want me to
I-
record?
I hope it just doesn't interfere with my shit, that's all. Is it making me lag by recording? It shouldn't take up extra resources, right?
It shouldn't do, no.
Is it just... It is taking extra... I am lagging!
It shouldn't, but it does seem like you are lagging, yeah.
Okay. I'm relying on Twitch not to be an asshole. All right, guys.
Oh,
let's
God,
begin.
good luck.
Yeah, right. Oh my God, terrible every time. Ugh. Okay. Cool. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Are we hyped?
Yeah, we're hyped.
All right, everyone. On the count of 3, we're gonna go hoo-ha. Just kidding. On the
Okay.
count of 3, we
Okay,
go.
I'm ready.
Salem. Oh, ready?
Oh,
Hands in, like you're
Yep.
at a sports thing. You
I'm
know,
touch-
touching
hands
my
in.
monitor.
hands in. Touch your monitors.
Hands are in.
I'm holding my,
Touch things.
I'm holding my own hands.
Oh yeah, hold them together. Okay, ready?
I'm touching your
3.
hand, Sly.
Oh. Okay.
Be
3.
careful with that.
It looked like you were strangling someone.
No. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Salem. Wow. Really? Fuck you guys. 3, 2, 1.
Whoa.
You guys! You know what? How about instead you're all just gonna make random sounds. We're gonna do the best SrikerSly sound impression. Are you ready?
Oh shit. Okay.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Can you do it? Do I need to give you an example first?
I was going to do a
I'm
swear.
Yeah, me too.
With my mouse.
I was like, hard F, soft U. Hard F.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
York.
Fuck you. Little shits. Listen here, you little shits. I'm gonna fucking come
Oh,
in.
that spilled it all over me.
Listen here, you little fuckers. No, okay, go ahead. My favorite is saying little shits. Yeah. Okay, listen here, you little shits. Get it together. We're supposed to be a team here, okay? Get your shit together. I feel like I'm talking to my grade 2s again.
Grandma.
That is fucking tell me I'm an old goddamn lady. I remember my day when we said 1, 2, 3. You what was I saying again? What? All right, everybody, Void, are we ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
It took a while for
I'm
me
gonna
to
shut up now.
translate
All right,
that.
let's go.
Accent. I was like,
Huh?
yeah, I got it.
Let's do this. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm excited. Is my character making noise when I
Alright.
talk or no?
Hopefully, music loads instantly. So
La 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 la
if
la.
there's some issues, forgive me.
My character's not making sound at all.
All right.
Oh.
Can everyone hear the music?
Yes.
Please don't stop the music.
Please don't stop the music. I need to add that to my thingy.
Our tale begins on an evening a lot like this one. The snow dances in a swirling masquerade, plummeting towards the pavement. A kindred sits alone on the precipice of a balcony. And though the flurries fall around him, alighting on his shoulders and blonde hair, he is unable to feel the cold. He watches his kingdom. Eyes dark and sure. But there is a heavy burden. A pain that he carries. Elias, I need you to roll a wits and awareness.
Three successes.
Please make your nightly rouse check.
That is also a success.
Okay, your hunger does not increase. However, as it always is with company, this man in particular, you ache. But it's a delicious ache. When you reach across the silken sheets of your own room, he isn't there. Could you please describe what your room looks like? By the way, your room has a balcony, so...
The room would be very modest in decoration, somewhat minimal. It would be mostly like earthen tones, so like heavy with the wood. The fabrics would be darker, and it would just be very utilitarian in the way it's like actually decorated.
All right. With a 3, you can smell the cigarette smoke. A blue smoke cigar. A thin, long, cigarette-like cigar, but Vyce's favorite. Wearing only his silken robe that is blown past one pale shoulder, he is sitting atop the railing, perched like a cat, gazing out over the sweeping skyline of Salem. Around your home, nestled in the trees, the sentinels that watch forever this old...
Fantastic! Oh, fantastic!
This old community that was actually established by kindred. Not humans, but mortals will tell you otherwise. He seems not to notice that you've awoken. And you hear him making sounds, conversation with himself, perhaps? Maybe. What would you like to do?
He'd slowly get up from the bed and just walk over to where Vyce is, wearing whatever he had on under the sheets, whether that be nothing.
Up to you.
Yeah, it'd be nothing.
You can feel the cold air, but you yourself are not cold. You're not being stealthy at all?
No.
Okay. Whatever conversation he was having with himself, humming, so be it, goes quiet the moment your bare feet alight on the stone path. He turns, so he's profile. You can see just at the juncture of his shoulder your 2 perfect puncture wounds. Sorry, did I wake you?
No, you did not, and I'm a little disappointed in that.
You see him slightly frown, and he, and turns to look at you. Still seated atop the bar, the balcony. Why is that?
He kind of chuckles to himself. You know I enjoy our time together. And it's not often we get to spend time like this.
He lifts his chin, tilting his head back slightly. Curiosity dancing across his expression. Continue.
You'd see a slight smirk shoot across his face as he steps forward towards him to kind of pull him into a hug.
Okay, his eyes do drop below the waist and back up to your face. And just as you're almost in reach, his toe, right above your belly button, halts you. No. Continue. What else do you like about our time together? Details. Or maybe just more compliments?
Elias would get down on one knee and just go, well, let me show you. And he'd grab the foot and just slowly kiss up it.
That just makes Vyce deep belly chuckle. Then a hand filters into your red hair, and he grips. And very slowly, like a giant leopard, every muscle moving like a predator, he slips down, making no noise as he alights on the stone. Wow. I really do love it. This sight, you on your knees. We only have a few hours before we'll be otherwise indisposed. I suppose we should make the most of it. And then he checks a wrist that is barren of a watch and says, I think we could spare an hour. And he drops the robe. And at that moment, the wind rushes past in a stiff, chilling breeze. Though you do not see it, for your eyes are focused solely on this apex predator and lover before you. The robe flits like a ghost, silken and sure, out into the dark, beyond the tree line, where it flashes a soft blue silver against the horizon with billowing dark clouds and the scent of snow on the air. Before long, Elias, your senses are thrumming. As pumping through your veins is a heady liquid, an ambrosia, as Vyce allows you to feed from him. Just a taste, not enough to glean, not enough to know, but enough to taste, enough to feel the drunkenness, the heat, albeit a blush of life and not a genuine heat. There in the open air, should anyone be in the woods or look up, they would see this very public, almost aggressive display. I need you to roll a dexterity and a athletics, please.
That'll be a critical and 1 success, so 5.
The shift in intimacy surprises you about midway through. A vulnerability. One that Vyce doesn't often show. I need you to roll a wits and an insight.
Or
Okay. You end up in control. Rare for Vyce. And midway through this ecstasy, as it is reaching a climax, you find yourself pushed over the edge, stars bursting in your vision, and then Vyce lets out a snarl, and he pulls away. And he hastily rushes to the bathroom where the door slams, shaking the walls. And what minimal decorations there are threaten to pluck themselves from their mounts and to plummet to the ground. You can hear Vyce panting, heaving for just the flash of a moment, and then the shower is on. But you still saw it. Black. Discoloration in his veins. Every place that you bit him, blooming like a wicked flower underneath the flesh. Abnormal. And enough to leave you feeling barren and strange.
you just kind of see Elias standing there staring at the door that Vyce went through, just his chest kind of heave in a sigh as he steps back in.
Would you like to try to enter the bathroom or listen? Choice is yours.
He'd probably hesitate for a second and then head towards the bathroom. He'd kind of make his steps purposely heavier so that Vyce could hear him coming, and then he'd knock on the door.
There is no answer when you knock. But the force of the tap, tap, tap. The door wasn't latched in the first place. And it eases an inch open. There is no light on in the restroom. But the steam billows out regardless.
Vyce?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
You're wonderful. Splendid. Amazing. I just need a moment, that's all.
And then you hear him stumble, and he hits the tile, and then a smash as he is driven down to his knees, and his breath.
Hearing that, Elias would just rush in and go to pick him up.
He's shaking, the muscles spasming. Do you have eyes of the beast? Can you see in the dark?
I do not, but he'd probably try and fumble around for the light switch.
It's not hard. Your strength and how lean Vyce is, you manage to cradle him and hit the light, and what you see frightens you. His brown eyes that are usually a golden retriever kind are rimmed with red. The pain and agony beneath the pools of soft brown are ragged. And give me just one moment to fix this. Sorry about that. Okay. His mouth, the insides, and his gums are the same black lines. The tongue is slightly purple. His lips are chapped. And even though he is in blush of life, so his hair is that youthful blonde. He looks sick. And his body contorts, bowing back and then forward into you, shuddering. The entire encounter lasts maybe a minute. And as rapidly as it came on, it fades. The veins disappearing, the agony subsiding. Vyce finally speaks.
I need you to forget that you saw that.
And he extracts himself from your arms. And he moves to your linen closet and retrieves a cotton robe. And as he's pulling it on, he's speaking to you over his shoulder. And this is not the lover, Vyce. It is the Baron. The difference is distinct.
Because if you do decide to tell Elias, there will be consequences and not the fun kind. So I need you just to pretend that everything is fine. All right?
And as he's tying off the robe, he turns to put a hand ever so gently into your red locks and down your chin.
You know your
Yeah.
secret's safe with me.
I would hope so. I would certainly hope so. Now, how about we shower, get something full-bodied to drink? I know just the young man. We could, I don't know, what time is it?
And gone is any ramifications, any hint, any inkling that there was anything ever wrong. He's back in, right, well, flicks his hair back, even though he still looks a little bit haggard. The cheeks are a bit sunken in, but he is ready.
Who are you feeling? Blonde, brunette, redhead like yourself?
Welcome, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome, Em.
What do you think?
Let's go with the redhead tonight.
Oh, double redhead for Daddy Vyce.
I know
Delicious.
you love that.
Don't use it against me, darling. It's
You just see Elias smirk.
Well, I suppose that's fine.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
Right. We have what? 15 minutes before we need to really be ready. So let me make a phone call. Hold on. He calls someone. Sorry, the music is so slow and rocky. My internet is struggling for some reason. I don't know.
It's the winter storms. Winter storms are killing us.
Right. Lucy.
Oh man, it's my song.
Hold
This is
on
my
one second.
song. It's my jam, guys.
Holding on bated breath.
Sorry, I had to change from push to talk to normal talk. My apologies. Yes, I pick up the phone.
Darling, I am in need of a full-bodied redhead. Do you have anyone at your disposal right now?
Do you have a preference for personality?
Not particularly, just someone maybe who's open to parties and Eiffel Towers, though I am kind of feeling the color pink and sparkly thongs. So,
Okay, no virgins.
no, not tonight,
Okay.
dear.
All right, no worries. I'll
How
get
are you,
to
by the way? How is your studies?
Going well as usual. Try to hang out with as many people as I can without seeming interested in whatever it is that they want from me.
Ah, perfect.
No virgins.
Just as nature intended. I'm gonna put as many Baldur's Gates quotes in here as I can, by the way.
Holy shit.
Right. Well, I only have 15 minutes really to shower and whatnot, so the sooner they could be here, the better.
The
After
usual
all,
place?
no, different, but don't worry. And he recites the address. I
they
know it's kind
require
of in the
cleanup?
middle of nowhere. I'm sorry. Say that again.
Do they require cleanup afterwards? Or do they
No, I'll do it myself.
is
Don't
it
worry.
fine with a taxi home?
I'll make sure they get home safely.
All right, understood. I'll get them to you in 15 minutes.
Excellent, my love. Excellent.
All right. Then, if there's nothing else,
Well,
me
I
know
wanted
when
to
you need
ask about the
anything
party. How are the preparations going?
the preparations are going perfectly fine, just as you requested.
Excellent.
As
so
the butcherous as
edible-
possible, but
Good,
don't
good.
attract unhindered attention.
Right. And the whipped cream and edible glitter. Did you get that?
Am I who I am if I didn't get those?
Ah, of course. I never should have doubted you. I cannot
If anything,
wait.
There might be a bit of a surprise. Maybe I add a little bit more on top.
Oh,
Don't worry.
yes. I do love raspberry jam. So, the more the merrier. Biscuits and tea. Biscuits and
No
tea.
problem. Is there anything else
By
you
biscuits, he
require
means butts.
afterwards as aftercare, if you will?
For myself?
Sure.
For me, absolutely. A mani-pedi, I need my hair trimmed, and a full body wax and massage.
Oh.
Make sure it's
Nice.
Jesus.
After
He's
the
my
party
favorite.
or before the party?
You know what? Maybe in the middle of the party, I could probably use a
middle.
small pick-me-up and break, considering who's coming.
All right. NDAs?
What do you think?
Depends on how debaucherous you want your party to be.
Well, I mean, if we're
Debauchery
trying
is his
high
middle
class, but
name.
there's always going to be a little slice of fun.
All right. Let's see. You know what? I'll surprise you. Don't worry. You can count
love
on me to make it
surprises.
special.
As long as it's like a soft pink or powdered blue. I mean, black is fine as long as it's tight and, well, you know.
Don't worry. I understand your tastes. I'll make
Good.
sure it's up to par and preferably above, of course. There's nothing better than being extra.
I absolutely agree, though we can't do the feather boas this time.
No feathered boas. Those always make a mess and not in the good way.
Of course.
As much as I like feathers.
Remember the purple feather boa that just ended up blown up and just got everywhere? I was pulling it out of places. I shouldn't have been pulling it out of. I actually don't know. Were you at the party that long, or did you just drop the boys off and then leave?
Depends. What do you prefer?
No.
I have an
They're the
open
both.
agenda.
Never mind. Right. Lucy, darling,
Mm-hmm. Yes,
I adore you. Thank you.
I adore you too.
$1,000 deposited right now.
No problem. I'll get it done
No,
and make
for
sure
you.
that the for me.
For you. A tip.
Oh,
Yes.
nice. A
Excellent
tip.
work.
Oh, you're too good to me, Vyce.
Before you get to the party, make sure you check the lock box. I did order a pair of Louis Vuitton for you and some Chanel, her whole collection of perfume. So it's your choice, really.
You're so good to me. You spoil me.
I want to be
well,
spoiled.
You deserve to be spoiled, young lady.
Daddy Vyce.
Thank you.
And
Then
remember-
I will get to work.
If you have a friend you want to bring, you can.
Just one.
Just one, if you'd like.
Lucy.
But no
Unfortunately,
pressure.
This time, only the less valued members of society are still ready and rearing to go. Unless I think I'll keep it for myself today. Just
Daddy,
me.
chill.
Oh,
I don't need
excellent.
a +1 today.
Excellent.
I'll keep
Well,
my pets at home.
I'll keep my pets wiggling and screaming beneath me. All right, love. Ciao.
Ciao.
And he hangs up and turns to look back at Elias and is like, aha, we have a feast and a party to attend to.
That we do.
Wait, hold on. I need to double check with something really quickly. Could you put on the leather suit that I bought you, please? The ones with all the straps. Purely for visual effect. You can keep the bottoms off.
He just
Please.
smiles and turns to pull it out of the closet.
Perfect. And Vyce is just like, oh, well, that just worked out just nice. And then he goes out into the balcony, and Mads O'Shea, your Nokia goes off. Ring, ring.
Hello.
You're muted for me, Sly.
It's me.
SrikerSly.
Hello.
Ah! Mads! How are you?
Vyce.
That's me. How is the dress and the help?
I'm not in the dress yet.
Not yet. Okay. How come?
Are you sure I have to wear this?
Yes. Anyone that you want. I know that there's kind of a lot, but anyone that you feel drawn to.
I feel like I'm suffocating in frills.
Right. Well, the corset and the whole ribcage skirt will do that, but it does take a while to get into. At least 45 minutes. Trust me, I know.
Well, I can't really do this myself.
No. The help. The help.
I
Is the
don't-
help there?
They're strange. I don't think I like them.
Hmm.
One of them has No, never mind.
Is it Alex?
He smells nice.
Yes, he does.
But
I mean, he's a boy. He's just a young man. He's just a boy.
yes, but he also just... I think he thinks I'm weird. Am I weird?
Well, I'm weird. What
are
it's
you
a good
wearing?
thing. What am I wearing right
Yes.
now?
Yes.
He looks down. I'm wearing a. I'm still getting ready.
Let me guess. No, I don't want to guess.
Oh, come now. I'm curious.
I would assume nothing.
Oh, almost. Underneath what I'm wearing, there's nothing.
Interesting. And how is the night sky, Vyce?
How do you know I'm outside? And he spins around on the balcony.
If you're wondering if I can see you, the answer is no. I just ask a question. That's all.
Well,
Blue
It's-
and gold, Vyce?
yes. Have your powers are progressing naturally and beautifully, but yes, blue and gold, it matches my eyes.
Then I will wear gold as well.
Delightful. And the shoes, will you be wearing the ones with the diamonds or the rubies or
The one
canaries?
that matches the earring.
Excellent. And what Mads can't see is that he actually reaches up and rubs a hand in the center of his chest. And there's a bit of a smile and some unknown emotion that flits across his face. There is some meaning, but she can hear it in his tone.
Red is beautiful, isn't it, Vyce?
It is. It is a stunning color.
As long as it is not encircled in black.
Well, black's not that bad of a color. It's just, I'm
Black like coral swirling and spreading. Darkness. Vyce Brown.
Roll a wits and insight, Mads.
Sure. I don't know if I can't remember if we sorry, break of character here. I don't think she has the earring yet, but I think I was just playing off something. Oh, are we doing motives by the way, or something else?
No motives.
Just straight roll?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, a crit and 1. 5? Is that what that is?
Yeah, because a crit's 4.
Yep.
So, as you describe that, you do see this nasty wound in your mind's eye, and it's on someone's skin, but you don't know whose because the picture suddenly changes color, and the bite marks, it's a solid, full mouth of teeth, maybe on an upper pectoral, and these strange black spider veins. The color changes to blue and a bright green, and then it begins to melt in your mind's eye, and there's this sharp pain and this ache and loneliness that is associated with your vitae. Your vitae that was given to you as both a gift and a curse from someone who left you forever. And you ache. And you gasp, sucking in an unneeded breath as the wave of pain. Were you mortal, you would begin to sweat, your heart rate would elevate, and you would feel the tears and the panic as the anxiety took hold.
Oh, Mads, listen to my voice. Focus. You're here. I'm here. You're here. You're touching the phone. Touch something solid around you. Ground yourself. Feel your feet on the rug. Feel the plush of it. 500 years old, that rug is. The one in your bedroom. I collected it off of another collector. Your bed is made of an ancient wood. I carved it myself as a young man. headboard, there's a nick. Remember? It's the same one I would touch. Touch and dream. Only try not to dream. Just try to be here with me. I'm not leaving you. Not ever.
Roll a resolve and composure, Mads.
Three successes.
Okay. It's your choice, Sly, if that is enough to bring her down. Go ahead and describe what her bedroom looks like, with the only note that the large 4-poster bed that she sleeps in is legitimately something old world, like European, a bed that Vyce carved, sold, and then collected many years later.
I think the bed would be neatly made. And there'd be dressers on either side. And on the small nightstand is a journal. But there's no pen. And inside the journal is nothing. There's no words. Just empty paper. Her room is pretty lavish, not necessarily decorated by herself, because she doesn't really have anything that she holds dear. Until you open the top drawer of the nightstand and there is a letter in an envelope that seems to be speckled with blood, looks a little dirty around the edges, and a picture on top of a man in a military uniform. And then there is a picture beside that of her and Vyce, where she looks pretty happy. And Vyce has a very cheeky grin, of course, very much like him. And she's kind of looking up at him. And you'll see that on top of the bed, there are just so many damn dresses. For Vyce, that has picked out a bunch of dresses for her to wear to this party, and if you actually open up her closet, you'll not see a single dress in there. If anything, they're hiding or put away. You'll mostly see a lot of pantsuits, a lot of high-waisted, pleated pants, boots, working heels, and a lot of dress shirts. But there's not really anything personal. Nothing that really belongs to her, save for that letter. Really, the only things that she really has are her thoughts and the memories. And so as Vyce is talking to her, she kind of runs her finger along the edge of the bed where that nick is that he's talking about, and she just kind of tries to ground herself. She says, Vyce?
I'm here, Mads.
Don't leave me.
I won't. Never ever. Never ever.
I know
Everything that's mine, I mark. Just like that bed. And for you, my sweet, darling girl. Never lose that earring.
Never ever.
Never, ever. So I'll always be able to find you.
Mads is going to reach out, and on the edge of the bed, there is a cat.
There is a
You know you can't promise me that, though, Vyce.
Of course I can.
Never ever is an impossibility.
I live forever. And what is mine, I selfishly will forever keep. Period.
I'm scared.
Oh, my sweet girl. Don't be afraid. You will overcome this, and eventually your Vitae will be your own. And there will be no trace left of anyone else but Mads O'Shea. And even if you are to lose yourself in your own mind, I'll still find a way. I'll get into that grey matter. I'll dig into that cranium. I'll find you. Promise. I will never ever lose you.
Not until Oblivion calls us.
roll a wits and insight. Very interesting choice of words, SrikerSly.
Thank you. That's 4 successes.
Okay, you hear him pause. Oblivion. Oblivion. You can feel the fear. Your unnatural talent, overly talented abilities can feel his worry. And since you've triggered this worry, Elias getting ready in the other room while he's having this phone conversation, you can feel his fear that permeates in from the balcony because he's left the door open, slightly ajar. And you can smell it, Elias, like hot cinnamon melting on a summer sidewalk. Right, well, let's not go answering any calls to Oblivion. Huh? He tries to shake it off. But Mads O'Shea, Vyce Brown is afraid. Afraid of something.
Vyce,
Mads?
you saved me once.
And you, me. Why do you bring it up?
Do not let the fear consume you. Because,
Me? I'm not.
Vyce,
Mm-hmm.
I love you. I promise. I promise to save you again.
Well, let's not be hasty. All is well. Everything is right. You should ask Alex to assist you. Despite him thinking you're weird, there is also Nanny who can help you. She's probably setting up the feast. And then the very old ghoul, the one that reminds you of, well, Egypt. Remember him? The tall one with the long, dark ponytail?
Long, dark ponytail.
Yes. Remember? He should be back now. I mean,
Is he?
messaged me he was back, but...
Then he will find me.
I mean, he might. He is in your phone. I did put his information in there. And a beefcake, but his name is Sydney, so just keep it to yourself that I named him Beefcake in your phone, please. Discreet, you know.
Okay.
But he should be back, but he might not quite be back to the manor, but if you need help, and I know he's intense, but he's the...
Is he one of yours?
Well, I mean, he belongs to a friend, but I'm borrowing him for security. I mean, I was hoping I could climb him like a fleshy, masculine mountain, but anyways, he has other interests, sadly. Oh.
Younger.
It's ridiculous, actually. I am so cute.
Most handsome, Vyce.
I am so offended that he would rebuke me, but it's fine. Everything's fine. It's all right. He said, anyways. And he turns to look into the crack at Elias while he's talking to Mads. Other people think I'm cute, so that's all that matters.
Well, we will match and walk arm in arm. A pair to be envied.
Indeed. And Beefcake will examine me. I know it.
Everyone will have their eyes on you.
Of course. But you as well will represent me by extension, but mostly yourself. And anyways, I'll feel proud if everyone looks at you and is like, oh, she's so pretty. And I'll be like, yes, I know, thank you. I didn't make her myself, but I wish I did.
You are the moon in the midnight sky, Vyce.
I am. And you, love, are all of the glittering stars. The sparkling twinkles in the velvet night, which unfortunately we can't see because the snowstorm is coming in, but it will still be decorated with lights nonetheless. You could also call on Lucy, should you need, but she's acquiring me a bit of a pancake before everything.
And for myself? What should I eat?
There is a bottle for you. Freshly squeezed.
Okay. Her voice seems kind of hesitant.
I promise, it's only the best.
Okay.
You'll like it.
I'll see you soon,
Well,
Vyce.
Yes, you will. And he's like approaching Elias, who's put on the outfit. Yes. Okay, well, ciao, darling. And you can already hear him like shuffling and moving.
She hangs up the phone and kind of shakes her head a little bit. Doesn't say goodbye, just closes, her brick phone, throws it on throws it across the bed, still petting the cat.
Your cat chirps. She does a big long stretch, and then that boxy little head pushes hard into your front knuckles, and then she just rubs the cheek, almost drooling on your palm. Just over and over, just marking you.
Saved me. Okay. And she'll probably kind of flop back on the bed, arms out, grab the phone and message Alex. Just sends a quick text. I don't know how to wear this thing. And then sends a message to Beefcake in her phone. I was told you could help me.
Okay.
And then she describes how to find a room.
All right. A quick pause there. Alex.
Yes.
It is T-minus 2.5 hours before the party. There are
Still decorations going up, still champagne flutes that
God.
are unfilled and
So
not
hard, guys.
here. There is still parts of security that are lost, though the big guy, his name is Sydney, who talks with this incredibly thick accent and is way more terrifying than anyone else in this entire fucking vicinity, has been looming and asking you security questions. Why don't we have a lock for this door? Where are the weapons? Are you going to be armed? And he is currently looming about 10 feet to your left. And you are holding a checklist of everything else that Vyce has left you in charge of. And Lucy, who is supposed to be your second, is otherwise preoccupied. And then your phone chirps. And it's a message from Mads. And Mr. Beefcake, as forementioned, is watching you like a lion as you read the text. What do you do?
Yeah, I read the text. Just to confirm, what was the text message, Mads, saying?
I think I said, I don't know how to get into this thing. I can't remember. I need help getting into this thing. Something.
I think it says, I don't know how to wear this thing.
Yeah, I don't know how
Yes,
to get
I
into this
believe,
thing.
yes.
I don't know how to wear
Yeah.
this thing.
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Okay. I reply. I'll try to help. It's got a few things to do first. And I send a text back. Right. So check my checklist, and okay. And you can visually see Alex sort of stressing a little bit, but trying to keep it composed. Like this is probably the first big event that Alex has taken control of, and very much feels the presence of Sydney to his left, looming over, but doesn't try to make eye contact. Just tries to sort of focus on the job on hand.
Sydney gets closer, and you can hear the boots tip, tip, tip on the marble tile. He is 6'8". 280 pounds.
Oh, Sydney, big man in
Built
charge.
like a Greek statue. And he leans down a little bit. In his mind, just so you understand, Sydney, he thinks he's being polite to whisper in your ear. For you, it feels like you're gonna die. Okay, as he says,
Yep.
Is there something else you need help with?
God, hearing him
Sydney,
talk.
hi.
He's not single, but
No,
hi.
everything's under control. Everything's okay. How are you? You all right? You good?
and he shows you the message from Mads.
Shall we help her into her dress? Perhaps I should bring knives for her to strap to her thighs.
Ooh,
she is
she would
important
like that.
to the Baron.
I'm sure
Correct?
Mads would. Oh, correct. I'm sure Mads would have her own knives, though.
Not in her
And then he
room.
like looks over at another ghoul, Nanny, who it's just Alex, can you come
Yes.
over here, please? And she like dips around the corner.
Sydney, I'll be right back.
He follows you.
And of course he does.
Oh my
Um,
god.
Everything okay?
She just looks at your looming shadow, and Sydney, no expression change at all, just a wall, like almost glaring at her. Yes, looks at Sydney, looks at you, looks at Sydney, slowly backing up, very much a lamb. Gets her whole personality. I just wanted to let you know that the champagne flutes arrived, but they're all broken. And Sydney cracks his neck.
Okay. Are the cater? Are they still here? You delivered it? Are they still here?
Yes, but that's the only crystal champagne. They were what?
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We can sort this out. I'm sure they all know this is important, and we'll get this sorted out.
Sydney
Trust
pops
me.
his knuckles and says,
I'll kill them.
Oh no.
Sydney, I don't think killing right now would help anyone.
It is the easiest solution.
Oh my god.
True.
Someone fails Baron, they forfeit their life. It's easy
Yeah.
math.
True. But killing won't necessarily bring the broken flutes will it?
Right, right. And she like Nanny stands behind you. Right, it's not. We shouldn't. Killing is just. It's really. Do you know where Lucy is?
I'm not actually sure. I haven't spoken to her. I'm guessing she's sorting something out.
Okay. Well,
but-
do you know if she's picking up Vyce's dry cleaning or?
Has it not been picked up?
I don't think so.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. What I will do, Sydney, are you able to help but without killing? Just for now.
He nods.
Later on, if. Okay, thank you. Sydney will assist, and I'll get on the phone to Lucy and find out what's going on.
And Nanny's like, "Oh, you're a
Holy
lifesaver.
shit.
Thank you. I'm so sorry." And then she whispers really close, "He's terrifying. I can't wait for him to sleep." And then she rushes away.
I don't say anything back, but my
I
eyes
is-
just like widen and just like very much nodding yes. But it's okay. You got this. So once they go off, I'll ring Lucy.
All right, Lucy, ring.
Hello.
Lucy, hi. How are you?
I'm all right. Is there anything you need?
Sorry, chat. Gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah, just wondering where you are. You hoping to help us out for the party?
With that being said, Lucy, where are you? What does your room look like? Are you down in your dorm room, or are you in the manor/apartment that Vyce bought for you? Where are you? And what does it look like?
I'm walking towards the party. So Lucy's walking towards the party, and she's on her phone. The heels, well, not clicking since it's a platform. Those don't click very well. She's just hopping. Strangely enough, she's someone that wears sunglasses in the dark too. She doesn't want people to see her face. Or her eyes, basically. It's a dead giveaway. It's a poker game mentality. She's on the phone, kind of like power walking in her lovely platforms towards the location she needs to be at. The party being that. I'm still busy doing some work for Vyce. Is there anything else I can help with?
Dry cleaning. Have you picked up Vyce's dry cleaning by any chance?
Yes.
You
I
have.
have
Fantastic.
most of the stuff ready here with me for Vyce, as well as I'm still getting some party poppers, if you will, ready for the party.
Of course. Excellent.
Is
I knew I could
anything
trust you.
missing?
I don't think so. I checked my list. I'm guessing the flutes have been dealt with. No, things seem to be on track at the moment. Are you excited?
Pretty excited. As far as a party full of debauchery can make me excited, I'm more or less interested in what kind of people, what kind of information they have to share with me, as long as I can get it out of them without using torture. But besides that, no, I'm just here to look pretty and get shit done.
Aren't we all? Saying, have you spoken to Vyce today?
Yes, I earlier tonight he called me about needing something juicy.
Yes, of course. That's
So I
fine.
made
How
sure
wi-
he was taken care of.
Excellent. How is he? How is he? Seem okay? Is he excited or?
Sounded excited for the party. He was very much up to his usual debauchery, and as well as your requests for the party itself, being, glittery, sparkly, and absolutely degenerate, as much as he possibly can make it, at least. I had to
Fantastic.
set some boundaries, of course, due to prior experiences with parties that we've
Oh?
had so far. No boa feathers. No, none of those.
No, what?
I still
Anything else I
have
need to
some
be
of them
aware of?
stuck in my clothing that
Oh.
I bought from the dry cleaner. They have difficulty get some of the stuff out. Glitter is really hard to get out, by the way. So I do recommend, if you don't want to be covered in any of that, to prevent talk the day after, because you can only scrub as hard as possible without ruining your skin the next day to get that glitter off of you again. So it really depends on what your agenda is for the rest of the week. But yeah.
Thanks for the advice. Appreciate it. Any other advice for
Sparklers are
myself?
mostly in the front.
Any other advice for myself? Like, this is sort of my first sort of party that I've.
Yes, one piece of advice. Try not to talk back to Sydney all that much. The poor man is so dedicated to the job, he might just break something.
Good to know. Good to know.
But I'm pretty sure he told you that.
He didn't have to tell me. I could
He
tell.
wants the party to be wonderful.
As I'm sure we all do. Yes, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well,
Besides
thank you for
that,
sorting
is
that
there anything
out.
that's needed? Something you need on the go? If not, I can also get some stuff ready while I'm there. So do keep in mind I will be on the phone a lot during the party. If there's
Business
anything
as
you need.
usual with these two.
Otherwise,
course.
I will be texting it if the party requires me to be focused on other things.
No, I do appreciate it. Thank you, Lucy.
No problem. Then, if there's no further things that you would like from me regarding any favors that I can pull, of any other missing stuff for the party, then I will get my butt in gear.
I'll let you know if anything comes up.
Then good luck, darling.
All the best. Hang up the phone.
Cute.
She fucking clips her phone.
I love Lucy. Just so fucking business, like no personal
She's
shit.
the
She's like,
immersive.
fuck, whatever.
All right. Sydney is looming
Amazing.
not too far away. And he says,
Should we assist Mads or Shay now?
I think so. We got everything else under control. Correct?
he looks down at a watch. And he adjusts his suit. He sniffs the air and he nods. All is clear.
After you.
He makes you walk in front of him.
Yep.
That big looming body behind
BRB.
you as you navigate the long hallways, the stretches of stairs, and just opulent decorations.
My eyes are just forward, just walking straight.
Roll a wits and
Very
awareness
much
for me.
feeling. It's an awareness. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So you're gonna, on your sheet, or do you have physical dice, Warwick?
I do.
Okay,
So
so
I'm
you'll just-
guessing which is 2, awareness is 2, so I roll 4 dice.
yes.
Cool. That is 1 success.
Okay, let me make a roll.
Oh.
All right. There is something as you head towards the tower that Mads calls her own. There is a strange sensation. And Sydney outright stops and then shifts in front of you, which is a protective gesture. And all the lights in the hallway flicker above you. For just a moment.
I sort of stop as well, sort of look up and notice, and then look back at Sydney.
The light's brown.
Welcome to
The music
my
that is
tower.
playing distantly, most of it classical, makes this warbling ding 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 before playing again. And Sydney straightens, cracking his neck and rolling one of his shoulders.
Perhaps it is only the snow.
And he steps away from you. Nothing seems to be misplaced. The hallway just seems empty.
Can I tell where the music's coming from, or so it's just all around?
It just seemed to be a power outage, like the power browning out in this whole hallway, headed up to the stairs of the tower.
Welcome to Mads'
Mhm.
life,
If
guys.
you'd like, you could spend time investigating. But even Sydney seems undisturbed.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But it could just be that he also rolled a 1. Or none.
Good point.
So you tell
I
me,
think-
Warwick.
Yeah. I think. No, I would like to investigate. I'm thinking just with this party, make sure everything goes right. I just don't want anything going wrong.
Okay.
So I would like at least to look into it.
Okay, then I would have you roll a wits and investigation.
Cool.
And before you tell us the results of that, let's take our very first potty break.
I just went pee. Now I have to
Potty
go take a
break?
potty
Is
break.
that good, Sly? We do potty break for everybody?
Sure. I just went to the bathroom and came back.
Yeah, I think most of them
Oh,
just
well,
already went there.
You gotta go to the
I
bathroom?
need to run to the bathroom.
Yeah, that's
So,
fine. That's okay. Cool. I'll stay and chat with everyone here, and then you guys can go on a break if you need be. Cool?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I will hide my dice.
All right, you guys can go to the bathroom too if you guys need. Go get up and stretch and whatever else.
I'm just staring at my dice.
Eh.
Piss girly time.
All right, well, chat, I mean, what do you guys think so far?
I
We've
don't need
met
to go yet.
Alex, you've met Lucy, you've met Elias, you've met Mads, we're going to meet Mason soon. You've met
that's
Vyce.
nice, so stretching right now.
What do you guys
Are
think
we
so
also
far?
still on stream, Sly?
Yep, would you like not to
Okay.
be?
No. Just making sure.
I can turn you
Not
off.
that we say something iffy.
Well, do you want to be on or off?
No, I'm good.
I was just asking them what they thought about your characters so far. What people think of the game so far. How are you guys feeling about it? How do you guys what are you thinking so far? What are your thoughts?
My biggest thought so far is, damn, I'm glad I haven't the need to roll anything yet.
Yeah, okay. There's me just rolling everything. It's
That's
fine,
me
whatever.
too. It's okay.
You're rolling not to get like squashed by Sydney.
Oh man. Oh fucking okay, so Sydney, if you guys don't know, is from another VTM game that Void Doll runs. And is actually Nat Chan's character's boyfriend.
Nice.
Oh.
And Sydney is like a big hunk of hot, sweet muscle and horrifying presence. And he's a very serious guy. But he's very sexy.
Yeah, tell me about it.
He likes well, I don't know if you know Nat's character. Actually, Nat, can you send me a picture of your character so I can post it here on screen?
Wait, of Sydney's girlfriend, not
Sydney
character?
Sydney likes men. Sydney's gay, as are most of the okay,
Oh.
listen. If we're gonna this, I do not often play female characters that are straight. I often play male characters, and that is the same. We play a lot of very, whatever. So
Fruity. I love it.
yeah, I mean, like Mads is probably one of my very few straight characters that I play. I think they're straight. I don't really know. I think they
That's fine.
only
You
have
can
one
figure it out
interest.
later. That's what character development's all about.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, but
can
Nat,
develop any
can you
which
send
way
me
you
send me Ethan, little baby Ethan,
Ethan.
little baby Ethan. He's so
Ethan.
cute. He's a young, like just turned kindred. I think is he a thin blood? I think he might be a thin blood. I can't remember which one of your characters is a thin blood. Nat has so many characters that I kind of forget which ones are which. I'm like, yes, though that one that said this one thing that one time in that one You're one cleric character from this one campaign. I don't know. Mm-hmm. I'm like,
I
oh
like to
yes,
think
the
they're just
haughty daddy
very
one.
passionate.
Yeah, I was so worried because like the Mads that I play now versus the Mads that I'm playing. Oh, the Mads that I play now,
Mhm.
this
The past-
time zone, like the not time zone, this
Mads.
timeline Mads, this like past Mads, man, deals with her trauma in such a different way.
You can tell by listening to the other game and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, hugely. Well, the thing is like they're still getting over some crazy shit. Like there was a lore drop there, and I was like, it's very exciting.
Foreshadowing.
Well, it's a lore drop for me because that part of my backstory hasn't been explored, right? Like talking about
It's like little hint.
yeah, I mean, if people like sit in there and listen to like the actual Salem session and they listen to what Vyce said about, or like what like the one encounter was, where it was like a full teeth, like full mouth of teeth over your chest, spider veins, like blue green, and then like kind of like shifts into this weird pain and like a pulling sensation, tears, panic. The anxiety, the PTSD takes hold, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm feeling crazy right now. All right, so here's a picture of Ethan. This is Nat's character, Ethan. That's with Sydney. Isn't he so cute? Can you see him? He's on stream.
Oh damn!
Isn't he so cute?
Oh,
He has
damn.
a twink in him.
He's,
Love it.
Oh, hugely. Yeah, he is. Are we allowed to say that? Is that a word we're allowed
I
to
think
say?
we just said it.
Oh, Root.
Oh, is it not?
It's okay. It's okay. Root, where are you from? It explains everything. Root, where are you from? Where are you from?
The Netherlands.
Exactly. So it explains everything. Don't worry.
It's one of the most open-minded.
It's not no
anything.
I was not just saying that, but it just like it makes me laugh because like my Dutch friends are very, very straightforward. Like the most straightforward people
Yes.
I have ever met in my life. And I'm like,
It's in the culture.
I know it's so crazy because we like here in Canada, like I'm pretty straightforward with what I have to say, but we're also like we have to be wordsmiths based on how like society runs
Subtleties.
here, and you have to be subtle in your
Nuances.
conversations, right? So then like my Dutch friends, meanwhile, you know, they'll say something and I'm like,
Just say that.
Like I've gotten used to it nowadays. Like our good friend Bob, who does majority of the music for my channel, actually pretty much all of the music for my channel, despite, you know, you guys hearing
Bobber.
Inu sing. Yeah, Bobberon, yeah. And you listen, and I'm like, I had to get used to Bob's way of speaking very, very quickly. Yeah, the boob, it says it as it is. And I'm like, okay, sure, yeah, okay. Meanwhile, my like poor North American heart's like, oh God.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
God.
definitely frowned upon if you don't act the way we do in the Netherlands. Like, they will see you as the problem, definitely, and they will tell you that you're the problem. They will not hold back.
Yes.
That's why, like, I grew
Yes.
up with a lot of like I would say like English, like specifically like American, British, all that kind of media on television. So I had difficulty being Dutch as well because I saw so much like nuances that people would use in any media that I consumed.
Mhm.
Because I hated Dutch media because I'm like, I feel like you're being a bit of an asshole. But I was raised to be that way as well.
I don't think it's
So-
even being an asshole. Like I don't think that it's. I think
being
it's
very
just.
straightforward.
But I don't think there's
sometimes it
anything
felt a
wrong with
bit
that.
too much.
Well, it's a
there's
cultural
nothing.
thing too, right? Like here we're gonna be like, oh my God, how could you say that? That's so rude. Because we've been
Exactly.
trained. That sounds horrible. Holy crap.
I would like to say you were like, how do you use that word? Not really programmed.
No,
Yeah, I
yeah,
would
that's a good
say-
word. Programming.
Yeah, that works.
Programming
been-
more like that.
There is a nice word. Oh, Warwick, thank you for gifting a sub to Bite.
I would
Yay!
say condition.
Conditioned
You
is
are
the perfect term. I was thinking about the word in French and I was like, this is not the right word. No one's going to understand. Socialized, conditioned. Yeah, socially. Hi, thank you for that. Thank you for the follow.
I would also think there was very much like a hierarchy that we do not have here. That would be like conditioned as well. Like you talk to your
Pudding.
elderly in a certain way. Anyone that's older than you like treat in a different way, but also like you treat them different as to what kind of stuff you can say to them. Like in either more subtle or nuanced way. Or with children the same way. Like there's so many nuances in, I would say, more Western culture.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying Western compared to European. Yeah, that's a big difference.
No, fair
It's,
enough. Sorry, guys, gonna move this over. I think, yeah, whiskey's outside the North Europe. You need to be less direct, not to hurt the Southern, Western, Eastern globe peeps. Facts. The thing is like, I think the term socialized or conditioned is very much the case. I don't know what it's like in the UK, Warwick. I don't know what the, like, culture is like in terms of
What,
like
just
how you
generally,
speak to
or?
people. Like for us, we're very much it's like you have to be on guard with what you say all the time. I don't know if Dork and Crone would agree with me on that. I don't know if they
I would say the same. I think you have to be aware.
Yeah, are you guys a little bit more, are you less or more straightforward than North America?
I would definitely say we're less straightforward. Absolutely. We normally hide what we want to say most of the time.
And then I'm like sitting here thinking about our Australian friends and I'm like, oh God, help us. I'm like, oh God. Oh.
I have definitely had that experience with British customers because I work in customer support. I had a lot of like from the UK, from many different companies that I've worked for, so also many different like areas. It really depends on how you approach the conversation, in my experience, with people from the UK compared to, I guess, in Germanic countries is what I can compare it to more. As it also really depends on like how emotional the conversation is. If
Oh yeah,
it's
we don't like
emotional-
emotions.
Yeah, they don't like emotions unless something is like actively pissing them off.
Yeah.
If it's
Oh, yeah.
pissing them off, you have to be honest to them. Don't beat around the bush. They will absolutely rinse you a new one verbally.
What word did you just use? Rinse? I was like,
Rinse.
what?
Rinse.
Rinse. Rinse?
Yeah. Yeah.
Rinse you a new one?
Yeah, like
Is
they
that
will wipe the floor with you.
Yeah, like sort of rinse. Sort of, you know, when
Rinse
like
you
rinse
and
out
rinse
like a wet towel. It's like they rinse out the water, like sort of.
I don't think I've ever heard that before. Rinse you a new one? The fuck is that?
This is what Western, like, English-speaking media does to me. This is my vocabulary.
It's a
Because
mix
when
of
you
just
say,
all
oh, like you
random
rinse
things.
someone, like if you're gonna rinse someone, you basically like that's like a very like that is not a term that we use over here. I guess you rinse someone. That's it to thoroughly defeat. It is a UK slang. What?
Yeah, like you rinse. Also, like sort of like older movies, you like you're gonna rinse them, like take their money and stuff, and take what they've got.
What?
Like, gonna rinse them. Yeah, I know.
I think we
A lot of the
don't
folk comes
say
from the
that.
UK.
What is the equivalent in? I feel like I've had this conversation before, and I feel like there's a term that I use.
I know the Dutch one, an oor aandraaien, but that's Dutch. What's the North American?
Dork, do we have an equivalent, or Crone, do we have an equivalent? Fuck. To like rip
Of
someone a
just
new one?
rinsing
We say like rip someone a new one, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, we're gonna rip you a new one.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, ripping someone a new one means like to scold or criticize someone harshly, but we're gonna rip you a new one is like basically we're ripping you a new asshole. That's
Basically,
what the
yeah.
term
yeah,
is.
That's exactly
That's,
what
that's
that
universal.
Yeah, we're gonna rip you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna rip you a new one. I don't know.
means. Rinse and rip, same thing.
To ring you out? No, to ring someone out is a little bit different. Like
Language
if you
is
like go
weird.
to wring out a towel or something
it's
like that, but like
very
it's a
nuanced, if you will.
yeah.
Yeah.
It means like to wring out is like to obtain something with difficulty, right? Or to squeeze something from somebody. It takes time. Yeah, I gotta wring it out of them. Like it's gonna take time to get it out of them.
Absolute
But
effort.
more so, it's
Yeah.
like if you're gonna rinse someone. I've never heard that before. I've never heard that before. Yeah, just rip
Yeah.
someone a
I've
new
heard
one.
many iterations of them, so it really depends on who you're talking with.
Yeah, I love that. Just like regional dialects. Like it's one of the things I kind of hope it doesn't really happen in America, where everything's becoming so much more localized and people are kind of losing like their accents or just like ways they say things.
100%.
Like let's say like a term you don't hear much often in like 'cause I live in Texas. When there is a cold front that causes a shower, we call that a blue northern.
Sorry,
I
a
don't
what?
think
Oh.
we've ever gotten a cold front.
No.
I've never used that.
A cold
Yeah.
front?
Yeah, like there's a sun
Oh yeah,
cold
we
front that
call it
causes a
cold front.
rainstorm.
Oh yeah, the cold front's coming through. Yeah. We say that all the time.
Never
But
heard that.
Do you
I've
guys
heard
call
some
it the
people
humidex?
in North America say it, but like never here. I've never heard someone from the UK say it either. Who says
No, I've not really said that. But again, like when you consume like media, a lot of it is
Yeah.
from America, so you hear these different phrases and they like come into subconscious, and like you said, like it sort of mixes the languages and it sort of gets meshed.
I
Well, I mean,
messed
like
them up
Canada
so
uses
many
like a
times.
big combo of like America and what
French,
do you
isn't
wanna
it?
call well, no, but like I mean, in terms of English speaking,
Oh god, yeah.
yeah, it's a lot of UK and America kind of blended, and it's like it's a fuckery of something. It's
I like
something.
what I like what you call your I like what you call your dollar coin and $2 coins.
A
Looney
loony and a
toonie.
toonie.
If I'm- Yeah.
Love
Yeah,
that.
loony and a toonie.
Love that.
Yeah. So, yeah,
twofer.
you got a loony and a toonie. So the loony is,
What's
you know.
with the background?
Oh, sorry. What this? Why so serious?
Perfect. No, take that off. No, everyone else wants to see the Baldur's Gate one.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Holy
Is
shit.
it your character? Did you
This
fuck up a
is
story?
so. This is last night. I was playing alone, and just like having my little
dear.
quiet time. And I was fucking dying. Here, let me show you the whole image so you can see the whole thing.
This guy's
I made
definitely
this
Dark
last
Urge.
night. No, he's not. This is just his clown makeup, but he was in a very serious.
It's just a clown.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's just a clown makeup from one of the scenes. And I took the image and I fiddled with the Photoshop editor. I got a font and I put all the ha-ha-has in the background. And because look at his fucking face.
It looks great
It's
though.
so good, right? Look at this guy. Look at him. Like, why so serious?
I would not want to sleep in the same camp as that guy.
Oh my god! Actually,
Definitely not.
he's actually very handsome. He's a very
There's
handsome guy.
so much like definition on that face.
Yeah,
Holy
it's so funny because I'm like, why is this like?
Okay,
why
now
are
I need
these
to piss.
images so good? But I made this and I can't. It's so fucking funny. It just cracks me up. I'm like, this is beautiful. I don't think you can't say no to this. It's too good. It's too good. I'm trying to see if I can open up Steam and show you guys, but I think Steam's gonna open up here. Yeah, hold on. I'll show you some of the screenshots from yesterday because there's a really, really nice one. We'll wait for Void to come back from the dogs. But we went to the circus in Act 3 and like you get this face paint and it cracks me up. But look at how nice that is, how clear that is. Like it's kind of crazy. But yeah, I wanted to save that as a surprise, but I forgot that it was like. So look at how nice his face is here. Like, look at this shot. Look at how sassy he looks, right? Ugh,
He's definitely pulling it off.
right? He's so very handsome. versus let me see. I can't show you the Halson pictures because oh good god, the spice.
God damn.
He's very, very spicy. But I was like looking at all of the clown pictures. All of the clown look at him. Like I'm just look at this. I was like, oh, beautiful. Clowns. This one's so good.
Wait, where are the Helson pictures? That's why I came back.
Oh, what? Spoilers? What? Halson pictures? Hold on. Look what I put him in. Look what I put him in. Just
Wait, are you allowed to show hand holding on stream?
I know, right?
Yeah.
So you put him in like, wasn't that Lazelle's
underwear? And then here, look at this. Look at him. I put him in
like
white pants, like in
on
like
Lazelle,
I was
looks like tactical gear.
Yeah.
But on any male you put it on, they look like an absolute gimp.
Yum. Yum.
Oh.
That's all I have to say. Yum.
Is he wearing like a fucking diaper or something?
No,
What's
I
that?
put him in Backstreet Boy pants. I put him in Backstreet Boy pants. Hold on, look here. See? Backstreet Boy pants.
Hold on, it's not done loading for me. I can only see the nips. Oh, okay. Hold on.
You can
Hold
only
on.
see your nips.
Ah, there it is.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
Void, are
I
you
hate it when I
ready?
can only see nip. Fuck.
We can stop talking if you want.
When you transform into a bear, sometimes things happen.
Of course they
Sometimes
do.
you just gotta.
What do you mean? Of course, when you get a little, when the beast comes out. No, 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 no.
Baby, the beast is hungry.
It's a smile. It's a smile.
Hello, hello.
Bears are not supposed to smile.
No,
I would like a little taste of your honey.
Like,
I'll just zoom in.
A little taste of your honey. Honey.
this is now an animated emote.
I'm
What the
fucking
fuck?
cracking up. Oh my god. Yeah, I will have to show you guys this one before we go, but look at how clear this is. This is actually a screenshot in the game. It like zooms in on the face, but look at that detailing. Like how beautiful is this,
It's
right?
so good.
Look at him.
Like I can never play the game in the
Sam.
highest like settings or anything because my PC can't handle that. But even then, I'm like zooming in and I'm like, whoa!
Yeah.
I can smell that, and I can smell it.
Asterion, fucking cracking me up. This is like Gale is the best in this. It's like through his beard.
Like Asterion is hilarious, but Gale is always so much fun to take the piss on. I love that. I love doing that. It's so fun. I can never take Gale seriously. In every single playthrough, I just
Look at it.
that man is just walking, talking.
Your poor party.
Oh god. I mean, like Beldir looks the best, but this is a screenshot that I took yesterday. Wait, is it this one? No, hold on. This one. Spoilers a little bit. But look at his face. Look at that. How incredible is that? Right?
100%.
That anger in his eye. Look at this. It's not even just anger. It's
Damn.
like there's pain here.
Oh,
There is so
damn.
much pain. Oh, it's so good.
That says murder.
It says, I will fucking destroy you. Oh, he is delightful. Anyways, yes, this is the Why So Serious picture that you saw. So, my apologies. And you're like, what is with that background slide? I'm like, what are you doing?
Well, now that you say.
Yes. All right. Void is ready to return. Does anyone else need to do anything? Because I could totally go and get a coffee. You guys want to? Anyone else need to
I
go
took
get?
piss. I'm good.
You did? Did it? Crone, are
Yes.
you back?
I'm a fast pisser.
Yeah, I got my
baby.
coffee and stuff.
Okay. Dork, are you good?
I actually also got coffee.
Oh shit! So I'm just the only one who sat here talking to people. Wow.
Well, you're very enthusiastic about your craft, so don't worry. You get your coffee. We'll be here.
Okay, you guys gonna entertain chat for me then?
Yes.
Now that I shut the fuck up, you guys actually have to, use
Yeah,
words.
that's fine.
Okay, great. I'll be back.
Why don't we
Alright.
just stay silent the entire time?
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry. I'm gonna pull up plenty of copy pastas and start reading them out loud for chat.
Oh, sure, go
Let's
ahead.
see.
Oh,
I would
heck
love
yeah.
to hear it.
Ooh.
Let's see.
I'm here
Dramatic
for it.
dramatic reenactment of copy pastas.
I love reading like those
Wait, for
AI
real?
generated
So
fan
goddamn horny
fictions.
with
They're
you.
great.
You need to cool.
I'm trying to find the one with the. Okay, there we go.
Whiskey, we will not cool it.
I have
just
the
so you
stream
know.
on, but I didn't hear it.
Oh, I just saw it pop up in the chat.
Nice. I haven't finished my dinner yet, so I will mute myself so you don't hear me absolutely gorge on my dinner.
That's what Vyce is doing.
Oh.
All right, that was uncalled for, but I get it.
Oh, shoot. Are you guys enjoying it so far?
Yeah, it's fun.
What about chat? You guys enjoying it so far? Are you excited to meet Mason? The absolutely unhinged drawing up there. Whew.
He's just really happy about being invited to a party. He doesn't get invited much.
I wonder why. Ah, shoot.
Whiskey is asking for your mouth sounds.
My mouth sounds. What kind of mouth sounds?
I'm not sure. He called them mouth ussy
Hold on.
sounds.
Whiskey likes when I make sloppy on the mic.
What?
I'm sorry,
That could mean so many things.
You make sloppy on the microphone. Hold on.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
make sloppy.
Hey, we're all going to
Oh,
make
is that
sloppy to this
kind of game?
microphone now.
What does that mean? Can you give us an example, Brute?
Basically, it can be either me smooching the mic, or when I have too much saliva in my mouth, I just gurgle that shit.
Oh.
Otherwise, food noises or drinking noises or making bubble sounds. The usual. Anything that's
Oh, yeah, the
moist
usual,
or
yeah.
liquid is what I can do.
Oh,
Okay, so that's the definition for mouth ussy sounds.
mouth
Um,
sounds, huh?
Yeah, mouth ussy, making sloppy with the mic. Yes.
Making
That's-
sloppy with the mic. Okay,
Yes,
let's do it in character.
I would like to eat my dinner.
You eat your
first.
dinner. Yeah, the rest of us will do it. Yes,
If I do it in character, that's gonna be fucking unhinged.
She lovingly ate strawberries the other night on stream. God damn. All right. Cool. Well, we're gonna have Alex go first. So mouth ussy sounds for whiskey.
So just noises with my mouth, is it?
Yeah, just noises with your mouth, I guess. Like ASMR sounds. Yeah. Was that like a pop?
Yeah, it's a bit of a pop with my tongue. That's all I've got.
Hey, Kron.
I mean, do you want the good sounds or? Oh, God.
I don't know. Make sloppy with the mic, I guess. I don't know what it means.
I don't apologize for what's about to happen.
Oh shit, I'm scared.
Oh God, please no. Please no. Please no. No. Please no. Please no.
No, the streamer's back.
No, not the sloppy with the mic. No.
Okay, I've been told I can't. Bye.
Go for it. Hey, I had already told you what it's supposed to sound like. Y'all are just afraid.
Wait, you know what it sounds? What does it sound like?
Crone will give you A+ tier example.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I have no idea.
Did you see what I wrote in our chat?
No,
Yes.
I didn't.
What?
Wait,
Okay.
let me see.
It sounds like what Elias will do to Vyce.
Correct. When he bows down and worships him.
Vyce.
Oh!
That's it. There's an end of the game.
That's it.
Fate, everyone.
Game's over. Vyce has gone and has been ascended.
Wow. Oh, that's what it is. Whiskey.
Yes, Whiskey's a dirty little sloth. What do you mean?
Whiskey. This is what you're into, man.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
You
That's
know
why
what?
Whiskey's my
You know
best.
what? It's all right. You know who else is
in?
into it? You guys should watch Bound by Night. Sigma would absolutely make sloppy with the microphone while eating his TV tray dinner.
No, you know what? It's while eating hot dogs. Let's be real. It's his package of hot dogs.
Oh yeah, when he's
100%.
like, yeah, and he chokes on that shit.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he's like, one day I'm gonna
You
get
should
it.
have heard
Oh
me
yeah.
last night.
No
Oh my
gag
God.
reflex. Yeah,
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm yelling because I'm
excited.
It's a little bit of panic. Like,
It's like watching the Halson scene last night, Void. It's fine.
it's exactly what it's like.
Yep. When I'm standing downstairs and you guys are talking about making messy with the mic, and I'm just like, yep.
I didn't know. I know. I'm educated. Thank you, Whiskey. Thank you. I'm educated now.
Keep
Kron,
that shit
8++.
for the other channels, guys. I did say mature, but good God. Good God.
Oh, with how we started,
Oh, work. I can't. Hold on.
Oh, sorry. I don't know if you do links or not. It's just a link to the Bound by Night playlist.
Yes. It's okay.
Oh
We
shit!
did.
Thank you, Work.
There you go.
That's all right.
You can post it now. It works.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay, so here's a clip. Let's listen to it.
Oh fuck! Opens up.
Oh,
On
yeah.
the
Oh,
books.
my God. I remember this. Okay, listen. Ready? You got to
Mhm.
pause the music on your end, though. Hold on. Give me a second.
Pause.
Right here. Let's make sure that this is loud enough.
Wait, we're watching Salem by Night.
Yeah. I gotta
Oh,
make sure that it
Inception.
fits.
Okay, I'm gonna hold on.
How do I
We're
just
watching
like,
the
open
future.
this? You know what? I'm going to download it. Fuck that. We're going to watch it here.
That
All right. I remember this clip. I remember this clip thoroughly. Holy shit. This
what
is
is
from
it?
the
Hold on.
It's from the OG Salem by Night, the actual game. Okay, ready? Oh, you can hear me. Here we go.
Mouth that opens up on the book's face, and then it strikes his arm, and and it begins to feed. And as it feeds, the flesh goes from this weathered
Hold on.
hag.
That's me.
Opens up.
I'm being
on
a
the book's
monster
face.
in this. There's no
You're
sucky
being
sucky.
a book. It's the book.
There's no sucky. There's no good sucky happening in this. It is eating. It is killing.
Yes, but those are mouth sounds.
You don't be naughty when killing. Okay,
Are
no,
you
no,
sure?
you know
good
what?
sucky
Are you sure
sucky.
about that?
Yandere is a thing.
You don't
Is
be
that a
naughty
challenge?
while killing. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure that this is a world of darkness. There's some shit there, man. There's some shit there.
Okay,
It's the book.
I
It's the
sucked
book
off the
before-
spare ribs. That was nice.
Holy fuck!
oh, is that ectoplasm or are you just happy to see me?
Oh my God.
No, that
Jesus.
was barbecue spare rib juice.
How do we get the image not to be
You
squishy
scourge.
like this? How do you get it not to be squishy?
I
What's
changed
squishy?
everything, but I think it looks great. What do you mean?
Squishy?
You don't like it squished?
I don't know how to. I don't know. Do you like
It's
it
like a
squishy?
little cherub chub.
Little,
Oh, man.
little- what is
Hold on, I'm a mute
It looks
because
good.
it's
It
still on
looks
my
good.
fingers.
what is happening? Roll 20. What is this? What is going on right now? I can't hear anything. Oh, we can't hear anything.
Okay, they're clean.
Oh, really? Is there sounds? You guys can hear, right? If you open the
No,
the
I can
Twitch?
hear stream.
Oh, okay. Maybe Spectral Growlithe. Oh my God, Growlithe is a great Pokemon. If you maybe close Twitch and reopen, refresh, restart the browser. Oh, maybe you were right with it being squishy. Is that okay, guys? Does that look all right?
It looks good.
Mhm.
That's right.
Okay. I want to make sure that I can see your guys' faces. That's all. Because I don't want to cut off.
I cannot
poor-
stop looking at our beautiful faces on your layout.
Oh,
beautiful.
thanks.
All right.
You did incredible work. I love it.
Shall
Okay.
we dive back in?
Yes, I'm scared.
Ready.
Yes.
But so ready.
Once again, SrikerSly, thank you so much for all the hard work for putting this together, and everyone who donated and participated in the charity stream that won this slot. Make sure that chat, you continue to follow SrikerSly for these kind of fun events. She is sort of the only channel that I do them on.
Also,
because it's more
any
fun that way.
contributions from today, if there's any contributions in terms of donations or whatever, then we will split it amongst the party in order to give some beautiful services to the one and only Void Doll for their time and efforts in building this story. So if you're so cool and careful, there is a Void Doll PayPal link. I'm going to ask Nat to grab that, and then we'll add that to the link above. So please feel free to donate to the Void Doll for all their efforts and their storytelling needs. So if you want to see more storytelling on this channel, soon to be perhaps on Tuesdays regularly, right? Then we will have some really cool stuff set up for that. Void Doll, of course, being the storyteller. So if Nat, whenever Nat's back, can grab me that link, I'll put that in a little thing and you guys can donate directly to Void Doll for their efforts. Okay?
But
Cool.
not only that, cutting in for just a moment, if you sub or gift any subs, it counts for a special willpower, your choice of player. When things get heated, they might just need it. So, sub
What if you
or
gift-
gift sub to the SrikerSly channel. Any kind of gift sub or resub counts. Sly's mods, if you could be so kind as to ask folks that do choose to sub in the channel whom they would like to give willpower to. And again, it's the same as on my channel. If you give 5 subs, everyone in the coterie gets a reroll, including Vyce Brown. Sound good?
Hot damn.
If any of the players gift subs, can they choose it for themselves?
They can
Yes, of
certainly
course.
choose it for themselves. Without further ado, Alex, what did you get on your
Yes.
roll?
I got 3 successes.
At the end of the hallway, one of Vyce's office, this one a more personal office, smaller, intimate, done in red leathers and black paint. A smoking lounge, if you will. Usually locked. It's open. The closer you get, you can smell the cigars, the blue smoke cigars that he does enjoy, and his cologne. But there's something else. With your successes, a cold smell. Salty. Like the sea. What do you do?
I signal to Sydney towards the door, sort of showing that it's open, and signal to we both approach it if Sydney wants to.
As you turn to motion to him, he is still as a statue. Unblinking and unmoving.
Okay. I try to keep my composure, but I'm a bit anxious, looking around, a bit concerned. But I approach Vyce's office, the open door.
Okay. The smell intensifies and the temperature drops. It smells like the sea. Like you're standing on the wet beach as the storm and snow rolls overhead. But everything is dark inside.
I try to switch the light on if I can.
It click and remains off. The desk, which is the foremost piece of furniture in this room, is a looming dark shadow against the filtered moonlight coming in from behind you. The stacks of books and the shelves built into the walls are silent sentinels. And then you hear it.
I know who it is.
The sound of rollers on thin metal as the top drawer of the desk opens slowly.
I slowly approach the desk. And look what's inside the open drawer.
Roll a wits and investigation.
Two successes, one is a crit.
Are there two criticals?
Sorry, no, just one critical. One critical,
one.
yeah.
Okay, so how the rule works is when you have two of the onks with the stars, it counts as 4 successes.
Got ya. Yeah, so 2 successes.
Okay, 2 successes. You slowly examine the papers, the folders. It seems like there's nothing of note. Receipts and other documents. But then the light overhead begins to flicker.
Christ, that scared me.
And a book tumbles behind you from the shelf.
Slightly startled by it, I look back and pick up what just fell, which is the book.
It's a simple leather-bound book. It seems like a day planner.
I look at the most recent page that's been written in there.
There's a meeting with Lazarus Kane. Breakfast and bagels. The scrawl
Anything
is
else?
like just pretty and sweepy. It's all Vyce, but there's not really much. Just an old day planner. There's some of it that's not written in English. There's some sketches, and the sketches are surprisingly good.
Do I understand the other language?
It's up to you, Warwick. Does Alex speak or read any other languages?
He knows a bit of Italian, not too much, but sort of basic level. But it's got a 2 in logistics, so he might have a basic understanding of a couple other similar languages, but outside of that, no.
Okay, go ahead and roll an intelligence. And let me look at your character sheet.
Should be linguistic skill. The advantage, right? Should be linguistics advantage, I think. Right, Warwick?
Yeah, I think so. But is that under academics? I don't see linguistics. Am I just blind on the character sheet?
No, it's an advantage.
It's under advantages.
It's under advantage.
Ah, it's under advantage. Italian merits $1. Okay. For me, go ahead and roll intelligence and academics plus 2 dice. For the
Intelligence, academics, plus 2 dice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right, 7. Okay. All right. That is 2 crits plus 2 succeeds. Sorry, 4 succeeds. Sorry. So 2 crits plus 4 succeeds.
All right.
Yeah.
Several pages back, in Italian, and they're tucked. It's like a page has been ripped out, and it's like tucked behind a small like pen plastic holder. But there's a piece that just doesn't belong in this day planner at all. And you pull it out, and it's written in Italian, and the page itself feels handcrafted and old. And there's a drawing, and the drawing looks like an infinity sign. And from the infinity sign, there are dark swirls spiraling off as if slithering snakes. It almost gives you a virus vibe, the way it's drawn. And below, it says, "Where do I belong?" And then on the backside, it says, "What is this call?" Suddenly, the door collapses. And Sydney is in the entire doorway, no longer in that strange frozen state. And you notice that all of the lights turn on in the den, like just completely bright. Even the little desk lamp and the side lamp over by the big lounge chair, it's all on. And you look mighty guilty standing there holding a day planner. And Sydney tilts his head.
Oh, Sydney, hi. This was just open and the book just fell. I'm not really sure, but and I just put it back.
Good. Perhaps we should stay out of the Baron's private chambers, and we should go
Agreed.
mad with her dress.
Absolutely. And I very quickly shuffle through and very quite try to squeeze through the doorway where Sydney's probably not moving.
No.
Giving eye contact as I shuffle through.
He does finally just shift so you can squeeze through, but your chests kind of brush past each other. He is all muscle.
Don't I know it?
He reaches in and hits all the little buttons, and all the lights shut off one by one. And he shuts the door after reaching around to lock things. And then he kind of nods for you to move forward, but he's giving you the side eye.
Let's get this done. Let's go.
On a wits and insight, he rolled a 6. What does he glean from you?
Does he glean from me?
Do you feel as guilty as you look?
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of guilt. I've seen something that I probably shouldn't have seen. And I've got a lot of questions, which are very, very obvious looking at my face.
Okay. He doesn't comment further. He just sort of pushes you forward. And you head up the tower, which is filled with more rooms, private libraries, art study areas, and the like. Lots of entertainment over here. And we're gonna, meanwhile, and we're gonna slide across town. Mason.
Mm-hmm.
Will you please describe the room you're waking up in and roll your nightly rouse check?
That is a failure.
Okay, your hunger increases by 1.
Right. What you see is a dark room with little stands for birds to perch on. Quite a lot of them, actually. And in the middle of the room, a chair covered with pigeons. And a slight shift happens as a long, lanky man, only wearing slacks, stirs. As the old blood just sort of rushes through his veins, waking himself up. He stretches his hands out, closing them multiple times, and slowly rises up as the birds fly to their perches. He clambers over to a dresser with a little mirror on top. And there he looks at himself, looks down, grabs a ball of cologne and sort of sprays himself, checking his scent. And right beside...
Just gonna say, as far as you can tell, you smell real good.
That's good. And beside the mirror, sort of just on the wall, is a machete. He slowly reaches his hand and caresses the top of the blade and shudders a bit. He does this for a couple minutes and then proceeds to get dressed.
Do you leave the small flight door open for your birds?
Of course.
Several of your sky rats flutter in, coming to perch and land. A couple tilting their heads to the side swiftly like little knocks, watching you. And one of them, which has a small leather strap wrapped around one of its ankles, bears a missive.
What do we have today? And Mason will take we'll take the message and then we'll take his finger and nip his finger and then squeeze a few droplets of blood down the sky rat's beak.
Okay. The bird drinks greedily, and the others begin to kind of flap their wings, feathers alighting and gliding down to the floor. Is your floor carpeted or tiled?
Tiled.
Okay. You have rugs, or is it just cold?
Oh, it's just cold.
Okay. So several of the feathers alight on the cold tile beneath your feet, one landing on you, velvety soft. All of them hungry, obsessed, dominated.
And seeing this, he is very, very lanky build. His muscle, but he's about 6'3", 6'4", so very skinny. So it looks odd when he's just bending down at the knees and just going so close to the ground and cuts his hand a bit and allows the blood to squeeze, offering his palm to the birds.
Okay. They drink greedily. Each one, their beak staining red before they take off and perch about your room. The missive feels like old paper. It reminds you of others you have received before.
You want to unroll it and read its contents.
It's written in code, but it's code that, for the most part, you understand. I will need you to roll an intelligence and an academics. You get a +1 circumstance bonus since you have received messages from this person before.
Okay. And I will do a blood search. So that is Roll for the rose. Okay, that's success for the blood surge. Add rose. So that's 3, 1. Yep. 1, 2. 4 successes.
Right? Says, preening does the lion fall. A kingdom contained. A dawn stretched too tight. Glittering chandeliers can always fall. They just might. With your role, this is from a Camarilla contact. Your invitation for the party has been set and delivered. It will appear incredibly official, if not official in and of itself. But your contacts have secured a handwritten, graced note. A Mason Tanner to a midnight soiree, a festive of bath and blood and finery. You have roughly an hour and a half, or 2 hours roughly, before the party. It is a black tie event.
Mason will quickly go back to his dresser and look through his clothes. Sort of meticulously looking through his coat to see exactly which, see if how well he can hide things in it. He tries on various clothes and see how easy it is to access what he needs.
Okay.
Whether it be birds or weapons.
In the missive, in the invitation, it does say this is an Elysium party, which means that there are no weapons, but I will allow you to roll a dexterity and stealth to hide them on your body.
Of course. Want me to do it right now?
Yep. And then I
Well,
want you to write it down and remember, because when you get to the security check.
may I use fleetness for this or no?
You'll be able to use fleetness when you get to the checkpoint.
Oh, okay. So just a regular dex and stealth. Got it. You actually have to die. Alright. 7. Oh, sorry. I probably shouldn't say that out loud.
Wow, that's 7. Damn. Okay. So
Thanks.
strapping, hiding, birds, and blade are hidden. But you have some time. What would you like to do?
Sorry, I muted myself. Mason will look down at the at his watch.
Okay.
And I woke up earlier than usual. Maybe stop by the park on the way there. And he will go down his haven, which is sort of a tall building, and going down various other Thinbloods are there. Most of them looking for help, but all of them having that sort of look of not exactly wanting to be here. But they know they can get what they want.
You get some nods, gazes of respect. Others, they don't look at you at all, whether it be fear or wariness. But slowly, you take the square steps in this massive, like, apartment building, tip, 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 until you breach outside and you can smell the snowstorm, feel it on the wind, and see it in the sky above. Salem has a nightlife, but it isn't as glitzy as, say, something like Vegas. Old blood lurks here, crawling like spiders through the alleyways as if they were veins and webs, traps laid out for mortals and immortals alike. You make your way towards the Central Park.
Mm-hmm.
Are you being stealthy or are you just walking?
Oh, just walking. Eyes open, of course, but what's wrong with a little fun before the party?
Roll a wits and awareness for me, please.
Oops. I will also like to use my heightened senses. Let's see, 6 dice. So yeah, one more. It is a 3.
You are just cresting the turn that heads down the narrow lane that's just covered in trees. The park itself is dominated mostly in greenery, but the thick sentinels that surround Salem, creating this bracket, this fence line of foliage, privacy. You're mostly hidden from lamplights and the streets. You can hear your classic kicks, tip, tip, tip against the sidewalk, and then a second pair joins you in the dark. The clicking of these heels, though, are punctuated. Click, 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 until matching your pace, a tall, powerfully built woman. Though you immediately recognize that the wide breadth of her shoulders are simply the shoulder pads she's wearing underneath her suit. The bowler cap is kept low on her head. Her hair is pinned into a coif, the back of her neck, and she carries a cane, an umbrella cane that you know is a weapon, silvered and usually dipped in holy water. And she says, "Good evening, Mr. Tanner."
Evening, ma'am. I figured you'd show yourself sooner or later.
Here I am. And here you are.
Elizabeth.
If I wasn't here, my head would be on a pike.
Don't worry. As far as that's concerned, it's taken care of. You won't have to worry about any Camarilla. At least for another several years. So long as our contract stays sustained. And the two of you continue to walk, and as you do, a familiar sight on the bench, bundled up against the snow, feeding the night birds, is waiting for you.
Do you mind? Something amusing is right there, and I wish to see it.
I do
Entertainment,
mind.
if you will.
I do
Really?
mind. Unless you're going to murder her here and actually have it entertainment, I think we should continue one walk around, and I say what I need to say, and then you can do whatever you want with the woman. Unless, of course, you want to make a queen wait. And the way she says it, dripping with venom and violence. Choice is yours.
I have a picture of Elizabeth, guys. Hold on. I'll find her. I'll find a picture of her just to show
Funny
you.
word, that. Choice. Sure. Let's do what you want.
Right decision, Mr. Tanner. And she continues to pace, swinging the umbrella with a punctuated click, click, click. I am looking for something. at this festive you'll be at tonight. It is vital, I get it. It's an old leather book, but it's made from the skin of a lion. I'm sure you can manage, and I'm sure you can determine a lion's pelt from, say, cowhide. You are exceptionally skilled.
Was that a jab at my past?
Not a jab, a truth.
Well, that is true, regardless.
Can you do it?
This is her a little bit later, so she doesn't have
Unlikely.
the coif in this
Excellent.
picture. But this is
And
what
as
she
of
is, who
course
she is.
you don't work for free. Here. She pulls from her suit an envelope.
Mason will grab it with his index and middle and pocket it in his coat.
Secrets. There's
For
more to be
Vyce.
had. Once the book is in my hands, you'll get this one. And she pulls out a different envelope. And it smells like autumn and copper, a sweet tang hidden behind bleached folds. It's been written in blood.
Will it be too much to say, you saucy meeks?
Ooh. I do enjoy a little bit of foreplay.
Surprised you took it so well. If a character were to talk to a venture like that, usually their heads will be leaving their bodies.
A queen does not
Jesus
balk
Christ.
at mere truths. Playful ones at that. I take it as a compliment. Now, if you had called me a trollop, your head and your body would be dissected. I am no Vyce Brown.
Clearly not. Your relation, at least from what I can tell, quite interesting.
She just snarls and then smiles. It's a wicked, sinister smile, flashing fang. You'll have a second at the party as well. You'll recognize him by the pin on his lapel. The two of you shouldn't remain too close for fear that the Foss Baron recognize either of you as working in tandem. But again,
Oh, shit.
if you are caught, there isn't
And
anything
then I die.
alone. Smart boy.
Look, I've been at this for centuries.
Oh, shit.
Every
Guess who his
time.
second is?
The High Clans ask a favor for a caitiff. It's always a suicide mission.
I trust that you'll get it done. Mr. Tanner, you are and do come highly recommended. And the last venture I sent you on, you succeeded and went above and beyond my expectations.
I wonder what he did for her before.
It's hard to stop when the cheer of the crowd becomes louder.
Ooh, that's an
Yeah.
interesting line.
A gift. And she holds out a small crystal vial. Looks almost like an old world perfume bottle. Fits in your palm.
Mason will take the cap off and take a deep whiff.
Your beast snarls as you can feel the sanctified water of this holy relic.
Not again. Not again, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth chuckles, throws her head back. Brave! That could almost kill one of us. I suggest you use it wisely and only if you have to.
Yes. First thing there, I thought, ooh. You keep on giving me gifts like this, I may think you have something for me. Have a thing for me.
Ooh.
What can I say? Your long hair smells nice.
Ooh.
And she turns to look at you, and with a gloved hand, she reaches forward and tucks some hair past your shoulder, but it's not very intimate or sexual. It's absolutely a threat.
Oh.
Mason will softly caress her hand and say, this is the type of flirting I do prefer.
Ooh.
Ah, two beasts meeting in the night. Lovely.
Oh my God.
And she plucks her gloved hands away and kind of wipes them off. Says you'll have to try much, much harder.
Woo.
I like my quarry quivering and wet.
Oh.
And I like my quarry beneath me.
And her perfectly sculpted dark eyebrows raise. And there's this coy smile, but there is this salacious glitter in her eyes. Well, maybe we'll have to try sometime. Then she turns on Hill, pauses to talk to you over her shoulder, and says, there's a lot in this for you. If you achieve this goal, if you do this, I will owe you a favor. And then she continues.
I look forward to it.
She continues to walk.
Oh.
But you know she's heard you. That umbrella and sword cane click, 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 off into the night. On either side of you, you didn't notice them until now, but ghosting after their mistress, 6 large wolves. One of them shifts into a kindred.
Of
a gangrel.
course.
And he gives you a grin and winks and blows you a kiss before running forward and then shifting onto all fours again, chasing after Elizabeth.
Of course.
Mason takes a deep breath. It's out of this danger, giving him a lot of happiness.
Oh my God.
Anywho, he's gonna go to the lady that's waiting for him at the bench.
I'm sweating over here, guys. I'm sweating.
Is, whoops. Feeding the birds. And when you step into the lamplight, her little short legs, because she is sort of a short, rounder woman, they kick a bit. Oh, Mason.
Hello there, Luis. Good. The bird's been behaving? You know the answer's always no.
Oh, well, you know, Fat Freddy is bothering Pansy and Delilah's trying to get her piece, but I brought them all McDonald's tonight.
Wonderful. As this Delilah's head just sort of like droops down, you know, like the neck's all curved and whatnot.
Are you all right, Mason? You dressed really nice. You going somewhere tonight?
Going to a little bit of a soiree.
Oh, I
Right.
heard that those are nice. But There's a storm coming.
There is.
Do you need another jacket? I brought an extra parka with me, and she's got this huge, like, quilted, brightly colored bag.
She reminds me of the
The
bird lady
thing
from
looks
Home
like it
Alone
holds
2.
like gallons upon gallons of equipment inside. I have another scarf too.
No, it's quite all right. But what you can tell me is, how are things going with your husband? You take my advice. Have you held off on sex to get what you want?
She sighs. Tried. Failed. But I'll try again.
Using sex to get what you want? Is that what he said?
Give yourself a little bit more confidence. Use your advantages to corner him.
Are you sure? I'm a lot heavier than I was.
Where'd the background
That's
go?
how you carry yourself, my dear.
The background disappeared, guys.
Dress yourself up to the nines. A nice little perfume here and there.
Oh, there it
Put in
is.
your hands.
Wow, he's a scoundrel.
He takes out a small cell phone and flips open the cover and clicks a few times and then shows you. I did what you said. I tried. But, well, sometimes he just gets a little drunk and is a bully. I don't want to upset him, but he's not a bad man. He's just,
A bad
well,
man.
he's just Teddy.
Of course, he's just steady. Sometimes you have to take charge. Otherwise, he's just gonna keep on ignoring you like this.
Maybe it's because you're so young, Mason. Do you have a girlfriend?
Oh no, just friends.
No, it's just not the same when you're married old. Like myself. 25 years, it's just,
Oh, man.
well, you get into a habit. Everything's mechanical.
I'm sure. That's
You know-
why you need to kick it off. Spice it up. Just like
I
was
did-
telling you.
Yeah,
No,
I did
no.
follow your advice and look at one of the listing ads in the paper. There was well, it was calling for gentlemen only, but a Mr. Brown put out a fun ad about a party.
Ooh,
And then she
Mr.
pulls out the
Brown.
paper. Oh, right here. I thought maybe I should put an ad in the paper. Make my husband a little jealous. Make him remember I'm his wife.
You devious woman, you.
Spicy
And she
wife?
giggles. I know, I'm so bad.
You're all exactly the worst. Do it.
Do it.
The ad that she holds out to you, it's literally pecs up, pecs out.
Holy shit.
And it just says,
Sorry,
looking
guys.
for fine gentlemen to dine in a night of revelry. Like-minded, excited individuals.
Pecs
And
out,
it's all
baby.
like code for if you're gay,
If you're
and you
gay.
like parties, come to this place.
Holy shit. I live for it, dude.
I
I think I'm gonna do that, but if you're looking for a slightly plump, short woman in her late 40s, early 50s, let's go have dinner at the Waffle House.
Oh dear.
That's
I didn't
cute.
realize you enjoyed fighting that much.
She chuckles. I thought, it might be a little fun spice, especially if my husband sees it and answers the ad. It'll be a surprise.
Oh my god. And then he shows up and he's like, oh, I
yes,
didn't
yes,
think
if
it was
does-
you.
I
Oh!
actually would leave the ad like sort of hidden, but not really. Just sort of like, oh, what she's doing. Oh, it's just hidden thinking.
The mischievous, not really mischievous plots to like gain her husband's affections and attentions again continue for some time until she suddenly remembers, oh, I made bran muffins for you and your birds. And they're slightly burnt on the bottom. But they're in bright pink and purple cupcake holders. And there's just a large cheesecloth filled with them. There's like 20 bran muffins.
I love bran muffins.
You shouldn't have.
Oh my god, the
But
pina colada story is
unfortunately, I
back.
have a food allergy. A very particular one.
You're gonna deny
So
her
I can't
cupcake or
accept
her
this.
muffins? What? Just take them out of
Appreciate it.
generosity.
You can't accept it. What do you mean? It's for you and the birds.
Just accept the fucking muffins.
Yes, but this brown muffin just upsets the little tummy so much.
Oh, well,
Oh,
then you can at least help me get rid of it here and feed the other birds.
oh, this poor
Exactly.
lady.
So you're gonna meet a girlfriend at this party.
I'm gonna be a lot of people at this party.
Oh, that's fun.
Very.
Tell me about the people you're gonna meet. They must be rich like
Ooh.
you.
Oh yes, they are. Pompous as all hell.
So rude, this poor lady
You know
for the
what?
birds.
Little jabs here. Backhanded compliments galore. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm not very good with backhanded compliments. Verbal sparring is hard.
Oh, this poor sweet
Mm.
lady.
It's always with practice.
Ah!
Sorry, I'm looking at Sly's VTuber model.
What?
We're having this conversation. I should go back to pacing. I'm just laughing.
Slice invested.
Like the look on her face is like, what the
It's like-
fuck?
You denied the poor lady her bran muffin gift, you bastard! The bran muffins! How could you? I'm sitting here like, you're rude. It's a
there was gonna
gift.
be another. There was gonna be another joke. It's like, well, what can you eat? It's like, well, I could tell you, but then I'd have to kill you.
No, her bran muffins. I'm sad about her bran muffins, and I'm sitting here listening, and I'm like, you're mean. I'm like, mean. The bran muffins. Okay, continue. Stop looking at me.
Sorry, I'm pacing again. Sorry. All right, Mason. She, after you guys rip up a lot of the bran muffins and get them all spread out and whatnot, she's like, oh, you know what? Maybe you could take these to your party. And she pulls out cheese crisps.
More food.
Maybe some of
Mason,
your
She's
pompous
so cute.
people will be less pompous when they've tried some of this. Goat cheese. Made it myself.
Oh, so cute.
I'm
Why is this lady so
completely
perfect?
scrumptious. In fact, if I do find someone who's particularly pompous, I'll make sure they eat this.
She just nods. It's like, oh, well. Thanks for meeting me tonight, Mason. I do look forward to our nightly chats.
And
She's
you
so
are an endless
lonely.
source of entertainment, my dear.
She's so lonely.
She just grins. And kind of flushes a little bit.
I want to hug her. Sad.
Is there
old
anything
lady
else you want to
feeding the
talk to Louise
pigeons.
about?
No, he will get up and politely see himself out.
As you stand and go to leave, she does rush after you and throws a scarf over your shoulders.
Oh my goodness, she's so good.
But it's
It
when you
completely, it completely clashes with the outfit, doesn't it?
it does, and it's also hand knit and it has tassels. So,
Oh,
and she's like,
yay!
it's to help your hair. So your hair's nice for your verbal sparring at the party. Don't forget the cheese rounds. And I'll keep you updated about my
Wait.
husband.
Please do. And
We're
when
gonna make that
she
rat
does that, he-
bastard love me again. Or I'll
we are
poison
going to
him.
make him.
Or I'll poison
We're
him.
going to make him completely enraptured by you.
Yes. Or
Nathan, poison's always a very good substitute for love.
He's got a few more months before I start poisoning his
Terrible,
breakfast.
it's Vyce.
Hopefully we make it work.
This poor lady.
If not, I'll help.
And she just
Then
giggles.
Mason will pull on the scarf and actually tie it, and will wear it.
Aww.
Oh, yeah. And she says, all right, well, toodles. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe, unless the snow's bad. Bye, Mason.
Bye,
Louise.
sweet, cute lady.
Take care and watch your back.
Oh, there's plenty of back there to watch.
Oh my gosh, sweet,
She
chubby
kinda-
lady.
Hunkers in against the cold, gets her bag, and as she walks away, Huh?
Go ahead. Go ahead before I make my joke.
just kind of as she starts to like gather everything and walk away, like the birds are like hopping after her.
And Mason will shout out, when you get there, make sure you slay those hips.
Oh my
She
goodness.
says, oh, don't worry, I got the little string you told me to wear. Plenty
the
of
little
folds to hold 'em
string?
up.
The string? What, a thong?
Yep.
What is she wearing?
She wanders away. And you're left alone in the snow. A threatening storm.
Mason will actually just roll up the bag and look inside and take a deep smell. How good does it smell?
Good.
Is it
it's gonna be
cheese?
lovely. Pull the bag back up and tuck it underneath his arms. Well, one of his arms.
Okay. Are you going to make your way to the manor?
Yes.
Ass floss. Oh my god.
Right. Brief pause there. Just brief. Elias.
Yes.
It's been a bit longer than just the 15 to 20 minutes. Vyce seems to have gotten carried away, and there is going to be a shower that's needed again.
Ha ha ha.
The young man is blissed out, in complete ecstasy, and Vyce is looking a lot healthier after feeding. The shower that he invites you to devolves once again, and when he exits, the man is practically glittering, flicking his hair side to side, very much like a beachfront magazine. And then the two of you get dressed in your not quite night suits. Arrangements are made to clean up the boy and to get him home safe. Sorry, the young man. The young man, he is of age. Okay, all right.
He's like 20,
And
24.
the two of you are
Hi, Swang. How you doing?
spirited away in a four-wheel drive limousine because there is a snowstorm coming. And some of the snow that still clings to the earth is icy, to say the least. In the back of the limousine, completely refreshed, Vyce details to you
Oh, Vyce
that
Brown.
all of his security is tight but short. There are only 4 of you. Elias, Sydney, and 2 other ghouls that will be watching the perimeter and the interior of the manor for threats. If this would worry Elias at all, Vyce reassures him that it'll be just fine. After all, he is the Baron. And who would dare move against the Baron when they know the repercussions will end their life?
Everyone will. Everyone
And
would.
very likely, their childers for the son. There's an
Cool.
arrogance and an assurity that he'll be just fine. And so will everyone else. You have a choice. Do you let Vyce open the door for you, or do you try to open the door for him once you pull up to the manor?
Elias would go to open the door for him.
Oh.
Okay. He will let you, and then He'll wait till your hand is offered, and like a proper lad, alight his on your palm and use you to pull himself out into the cleared driveway. The driver is then dismissed, and he links his arm in the crook of your elbow and has you walk him up to the massive vestibule doors. He sticks his face into at the time, a clunky looking big box, but that is
Yes, we are,
the
John.
security of the age. The door unlocks and opens. And it opens up into a short, anteroom, and then a massive foyer. Black veined marble, black and red floors, drapes that match. It is Gothic, Greek, vaulted ceilings. This room alone was probably millions. Vyce takes a breath.
Well, I think this is where we'll part ways. I have an appointment for a spa, and we have just under an hour and a half before the guests begin to arrive. So, before I'm further distracted,
Ha!
I will see you at the party. And I won't interrupt your duties, unless, of course,
You asked.
any winks, we decide to play an Easter egg game. Well,
Find
the manor is yours.
Find the 2 Easter
And he
eggs.
turns and
Vyce, before you go,
Yes.
Elias would kind of grab his arm that he just pulled away from him and pull him back.
Oh.
And he'd get up close to him and just so he could whisper in his ear so that only Vyce could hear.
Hmm?
About earlier. You seemed concerned about something.
Oh. Your performance was excellent. You have nothing you need to worry about.
I know that.
Oh!
When you were on the phone.
The phone? No. Everything is, it's just, everything's great.
roll a wits and insight.
Bye, Luke. See you later. We'll make sure this one goes up on YouTube soon. I'll try my best.
7.
Fuck off.
Okay, yeah, he's lying. Wow. He is lying.
Vyce, I know you better than this.
Do you, though?
Let's just say we table it and discuss it after the party. This is to be a grand and wonderful event.
I need to know in case somebody tries to do something.
I'm just a little anxious, that's all. And I promise, it's not anyone.
And he kind of glances away from you. And then back. And when he looks back, the expression that was a bit worried is now that grinning, charming smile.
Elias just stares him in the eyes and... Vyce, please.
Roll a charisma and a persuasion.
Do I add my advantages to this too?
What's your advantages? Your good
for
looks.
social pulls? Yeah.
Against Vyce and you're a redhead? Yes.
Ha!
Four.
Takes a deep breath that's unneeded. Kindred don't typically dream, but let's just say I've been having nightmares.
Oh!
Just feelings from the past. Small concerns for the future. But don't worry, Elias. I plan to crush them under heel. Sink my teeth into their vein. I don't plan to lose.
He nods at that and, well, make sure you take use of my skills.
Oh, I will. And he looks at your mouth. Especially that sweet little mouth of yours.
Oof.
And then he just walks backwards. Right, but I have to keep my hands to myself because there's quite a bit that needs to be done. And later we will have the sex of a lifetime.
Vyce!
Ciao. And he starts jogging up the steps, but he's very particular in the way he runs, so his hips are just shifting back and forth under the trousers. And he pauses at the top to spin and look at you, making sure that one hand is on his hip so you can see the curve. And he giggles.
Elias would do the little cat call whistle when he does that.
Oh.
Holy
Thank you.
shit.
Flicks his hair, and then he almost skips away. And he just starts cheering like, children, where are you? Daddy's home. It's time to get all the champagne popping and the music playing. And then he vanishes down one of the hallways.
Daddy's home.
You'd see Elias just sitting in the foyer still just smiling, shaking his head a little bit. Then, right. Okay, so myself and 3 others.
That's the point that Lucy walks in through the vestibule. So Lucy, you see Elias.
Okay, hold on. Sorry. Ah! I dropped my phone. Sorry, I dropped it.
Not your flip phone.
Yeah, oh no, the
Here's your
flip
phone for you.
There go all my rhinestones. I mean, Swarovski diamond. Anyway, sorry. All right, I'm back in character.
Thanks for the drink, Warwick. I'm like
Okay, so
open-mouthed
she
over
walks
here.
to him, or like does he walk like, or do they just see each other?
You're
What's
seeing
the-
each other, like in the grand foyer.
Okay, and Lucy was already there waiting.
She's just walking in because she was walking up towards the manor. So this is
Okay,
Yeah.
she's still heavily like clicking away on her flip phone, literally working to get some last minute stuff done. She sees him, doesn't acknowledge him because she's like still trying to finish it up, and like holds up a little finger like 1 sec,
Oh my gosh.
and like
Oh.
she's
Wait a
almost
second.
done, and she's like, 1 minute.
Wait a second.
And
Thanks
like
for the
continues,
thanks for the
like, to,
terminology,
like,
bite.
she's like a pro at using that flip phone. She like types in the button so fucking fast. Like, of course, a girly gossip girl from that time does. And then she's done, she like snaps it shut and like puts it in her bag. It's like, oh, well, that's done and nicely prepared. Is there anything I'm still missing?
Gossip girl.
Oh, hey, Elias. How is Vyce?
Oh, he was pleasant as always.
Does he still need anything? He usually calls me, but he doesn't always share the full. I would say bucket list of things he wants to do for today.
Oh.
I mean, you know Vyce, he always needs things, but he didn't mention anything to me.
Okay. Then I will assume that that was the last thing I needed to do for today. How about you? Is there anything you still need?
I think I'm good. Do we have people for the coat check and stuff like that?
I think Sydney is occupied with that. I'm not sure where he is right now. I did spoke to Alex earlier. They were, well, he sounded a bit
Hi, Pepsi.
ruffled, is the word that I'm looking for. But besides that, I'm not really sure. I just arrived and I'm looking for everyone else to explain to me what the status quo here is.
Okay.
Nat.
Is there anything that you still need help with?
Sydney
I
is busy with me.
I have a bit of time
darling.
before I actually need to do anything.
It's so sweet of you to ask, but you know me. There's nothing I need. I prepare for everything myself.
Oh,
Besides that, I might need to get a bigger Hermes bag in the future because this one even barely fit my self-defense bat. Oh dear. I need a bigger one.
Ha!
Worry that.
Bat?
Yeah? Of course. I'm but only a mere girly. There's only so much I can do to defend myself. If anything happens, I need to be prepared. So I asked the I would say the little boys at my academy to entertain me with their what do you call it? Their jock buffoonery.
Jock
To teach me
buffoonery?
how to properly use a bat, how to put the most power behind it. I needed someone to teach me some self-defense without asking for self-defense. And I'd like to think that this is more inconspicuous. And
What, a
besides that,
baseball
who
bat?
is going to look into my bag and look and see that there's an foldable bat that looks like some kind of, how would you say, flashlight? I mean, flashlight.
Flashlight?
It claps with bat.
In there.
Flashlight? I was like,
They're
what?
very in right now. They're
You-
all
you
the
s-
rage.
What?
You just see Elias pull out his phone. He pulls up your contact, and then under it, he starts putting potential for joining the baseball team.
Not gonna lie, she might actually be good at that.
Vampires playing baseball? You
Oh, he
just
did
gotta
it in
wait
such
for
a
the
way that you
storm.
could obviously see what he's doing. He wouldn't be coy about it at all.
That's fine. I think she'd like just giggle at it, like, "Oh, how adorable! How sweet of him." Elias is ever the lovely fellow.
It's a Twilight reference.
Yeah, feel free to ask me if you need any help with learning how to use other items.
Are you any good with that kind of stuff regarding self-defense?
Good with
Not that
bats?
I'm
You'd have to ask
expecting
Vyce.
someone to come after me, but when you're someone like me that knows a lot of people, that knows a lot of dirt on others, and can get a lot of shit done in 1 second, if you will, what can you help me with?
I mean, defense, offense.
Preferably defense. That allows for, a room for failure, if that makes sense. If I'm on the offensive, honestly, I prefer not to be on the offensive.
Wow.
I can understand that. Just shoot me a message and we can get together on this later.
No,
I know you got a
I'll make
lot
sure
of stuff to
that.
do, and we don't have much
Oh,
time.
I'm so busy all of the time, darling. I
Are
do
you
need
looking?
my business.
Are you looking for Vyce though?
I'm pretty sure that if I need anything from Vyce that is urgent enough, he'll pick up my phone call. It would
Okay.
be in his best interest, because that's the only way I work here, is to work in his best interest.
Mm-hmm.
If he does not pick up, then he's otherwise occupied with another toy.
Oh,
Or
I mean, sometimes he does pick up when occupied though.
I've never had that. Or maybe I'm just very good at planning my calls
ha.
to be when he is convenient. My timing must be really good. And with that, she opens her phone again and continues to message other people to get the thing done faster, because she when Vyce is there, she wants everything to be perfect. She's
Okay.
double checking.
All right. Roll for me a wits and etiquette, Lucy.
Ooh.
Okay. Fun fact: which dice is that? I know nothing.
So
Oh,
you're. Do you have vampire dice?
I don't know what that is.
So do you have d10s?
No, she's using the
I
app.
have them in
Right? You're
the
using the
thingy.
app, Root, you said?
yeah
Yeah.
the D10, and then I just select that one, not 2, 3, 4, 5, just the one D10.
Nope. You take as many dots as you have in both of those. So looking at your character sheet, so your wits is
With
1,
or
2,
without
3,
T9? Okay, so for
and
people
your
who've never
etiquette
seen,
is 2, and you replace
these are the vampire dice.
some dice with how much hunger. Oh wait, no, you're a ghoul. Never mind. So you just roll.
You see them?
5 dice.
Okay, 5 dice. Okay, let's see. 5d10. All right.
I want to get. There's
does it
another set of
say?
the vampire dice that I'm really
Okay,
interested
so you got
in getting
two
that are more
10 and 10. It's 2 critical, so that's 4.
that are more
and
fancy
then anything
than
above
this.
6 is a success. So that's 4, 5, 6 successes.
Damn.
See?
Not only is everything like on like top, like ready to go. If this were a video game with that roll, you would get a surprise achievement.
Ooh.
And the surprise achievement is the form of, do you surprise Vyce with a private show of his favorite strippers?
Oh.
Or
Okay.
his favorite cigars and wine?
Ooh.
Do you surprise Vyce with something expensive? Some sort of cologne, jewelry, clothes? Maybe even not for him, but something for Mads.
Probably
even-
something for Mads.
Okay, so you
Because
surprise him.
He knows that's the most important thing to Vyce. Even though she doesn't know Mads very well, she knows that Vyce just loves the shit out of Mads.
Is that for me?
She doesn't need to know personal stuff whatsoever to know that there's the best way to get to Vyce good graces is through Mads. So she'll probably do something for Mads that Vyce would approve of as well. Yeah, most likely that.
All right.
A gift for me.
I need you to roll a basic D10 for me.
Okay, guys, don't forget
just a-
that
Oh,
if you want to
dear.
support,
Just a
regular ass
the link isn't
D10.
going to work there.
Just
You might
one
have to take away
D10.
that link.
Mhm.
All right.
But
A 2, I think. Is that a 2?
yes, go to paypal.com. Actually, I
That's
think
a
you can
2.
do paypal.com/
Okay.
that email and it should work. Does
It
it
will
not
be
work?
a surprise.
But please, if you are
But
able to
indeed,
donate
you even have time to put something together
to
special
Virgil for
for
her
Mads.
effort.
Probably something not too. What does verbose mean? That word sounds nice to me.
Not too overbearing.
Yeah, there we go. Not too verbose because I'm pretty sure that's more Vice's. Vice.
Huh.
Mhm.
I don't know.
Hold on, let me
True.
see if I can get it.
That's true. All right. Meanwhile, unless there's anything else with the two of you, I assume that you go off to get your preparations ready and to check security.
Yes, she'd probably go to security now because she's like done with her phone checking things to make sure that the security is done nice now because there's only so much good the preparations can do is security shit.
And I'm assuming, Elias, you secure the perimeter? Or do you check the interior?
He would check the interior first, as there's really nobody here right now.
So you're basically clocking the rooms where guests are supposed to be and making sure rooms that guests aren't supposed to be are locked? Is that a safe assumption?
Yes, and like that, extremely high value items have been removed and are stored in the vault, that kind of stuff.
Okay, perfect. Then we make our way to the bedroom where Mads O'Shea is awaiting assistance. Warwick. As Alex approaches the door, there are
Okay, but I'll
Whispers.
have to ask Vyce or Void Doll to do that.
overlapping and intermingling and the jingling of small bells. But with a gentle rap of your knuckles on Mad's door, it dismisses the strange, hollow sounds. Take it away.
Madison? Are you there?
The door will kind of creak open. Madison. Interesting.
Sorry. I'm sorry if you prefer Mads. Do apologize. Just being formal. Did you need some help?
I don't. You can just see her, like, I sent a picture in the thing, but she's just like in this like lace corset thing that like buckles. Can I show that on stream? Is that allowed?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, stuff is covered. Yeah.
Okay, so this is what she's like standing at the door in. She's like standing there wearing this. To wear gold to match, and I don't know how to wear it. She just kind of like points to this big, giant, poofy ballroom, like ball gown dress. It's like gold with like this beautiful lace piece at the front, and the bodice has this intricate like embroidery, and there's like kind of this beautiful garnet and ruby right in the center.
Oops.
She's just wearing this, and she's just standing there. No shame. Her skin is very, very, very pale. It's freckled across her shoulders and her chest. She has very beautiful bosoms, but she's like showing no shame whatsoever. She's just kind of like standing there. I just not sure. And I'm not allowed to wear pants.
Sure, I can help. Yeah, I sort of walk in, trying to make very much being aware that I'm making eye contact and not looking anywhere else as I walk in.
Do I scare you?
Wouldn't say scared, just doing all no, just.
No, she literally asks you straight up, do I scare you?
Sort of, Alex pauses for a second and sort of. No, of course not. Of course not. No. Just want to make sure I can help where I can.
When Sydney walks in, he grumbles and says,
You are a liar. I can smell his fear. He reeks like fish. He's terrified of you, Matt. Now, come.
What?
I will help you into this dress.
and he takes off, Sydney takes off his coat, drapes it over your chase lounge, rolls up his sleeves, loosens his tie.
Are you wearing the corset, or are you wearing just this?
And he totally checks you out. No shame.
What do you recommend? I don't wear these things.
Sydney looks at Alex.
What do you think she would look more sexy in?
Alex's eyes just widen, just looks like deer in headlights.
That's exactly the reaction he wants, so he smiles like a predator, like kind of like a shark, if a shark could smile.
Yep. I like that dress, and sort of point over to a dress of some
The gold. Yeah. Okay.
Gold.
To match Vyce.
Right. Okay. Corset, come here. Hold on to this banister. Try not to make too many noises, or the boy might pitch a tent. Huh?
And then Sydney kind of like gives you another side eye. Like he just really enjoys your reactions, Alex. Like the flinches and the like, huh.
Does Sydney touch her skin?
No, I think he's super professional.
Okay.
He only touches what he needs to, like the laces, tugs on them, pulls them in, helps get things buttoned and zipped, gets the cage skirt on the bloomers, So, I mean,
like
she might touch his shoulders to like balance when he's tying on her shoes.
Right.
But
okay, because as soon as like she's finished getting dressed, she would probably turn and I'll tell you when we get there. But yeah, She's like, if I still had a reason to breathe, I don't think I'd be able to breathe.
That is good. It means it's working.
I feel like I'm about to break in two.
Do you want it looser?
Do I look good?
He looks over at Alex.
Does she look good? Also, come here. Roll a dexterity and athletics to help me put her in this.
Dexterity and
Athletics.
athletics. Okay. That's one success.
Okay.
Yeah, no. She looks great. Still very much making eye contact above head. Like head.
Okay.
You, and what about you?
What about me?
I know you can. This man, Vyce is. And she kind of tilts her head. Friend? And she looks at Sydney.
Hired help.
What do you see?
He kind of narrows his eyes, and then he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out the cutest little hair clip. It's a very small snow bunny that's done in red. And he has you turn and pins it into the bun. And he does it so delicately, Alex, that it's so creepy because he's massive and terrifying. And then he mutters,
Now it's perfect.
She's going to turn around and she's going to try to reach up to his face. Can she reach? I'm just like,
he is 6'8", so
okay, she's
Oh,
she's 5'11",
okay. Yeah, you probably could.
even if it's just like the tip of her fingers
Mhm.
across his cheek, and she'll look at him. Can she roll for premonition?
Oh, God. Sure. I should have known this was going to happen. Okay. Yeah.
Oh god.
It's Auspex, wits and awareness.
Yeah,
All right.
I think so. I have to look at my book again. I didn't type it in the sheet because I was like, hey, we'll figure it out. I think it is. Let me look. I have my book somewhere. It's always the, oh god, why? Oh god, every time. You should know better. Come on, Void. You know me.
Yeah, I should have known you were going to do this.
I mean, like, what else was that? What else?
No, it's
what else
good.
would I
It's
do?
great.
Okay,
It's great.
If you say so.
Wits and awareness plus Auspex.
That's what it is. Okay.
That's what I'll allow you to do because of your homebrew spooky shit.
Okay. That's a lot of dice, dude. Oh shit.
And is there anything in particular she's looking for? What kind of a premonition is she hoping for?
Purpose.
Purpose?
His purpose, some truth about him. Because clearly there's a connection.
Mm-hmm.
She wants to know. What is the connection?
Okay, depending on what you get, I
don't think you're going to like what I got.
will spoil some things, okay?
Okay, well, that's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes.
Okay. Alex, how close are you to proximity-wise?
I would say probably maybe like a meter away.
What's a meter in freedom units? I'm dumb.
Oh. About 3 feet, 4 feet.
Okay, then you also need to roll a wits and awareness plus Mads' auspex because she can't control it right now and it affects everyone in the room.
Sorry.
Oh, no, that's fine. Wits and awareness, and what else am I adding, Mads?
2 aspects.
2 dice.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so add 2 dice. Okay.
And you're looking for something real about Sydney.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, God.
3 successes.
Nice.
3?
Yep.
Okay. It's a little going to, for you, feel a little different than Mads. But Mads. The shock of sun is not what you're expecting. In fact, you almost reel away from the touch because the sun is so bright and it's warm. But you are watching as if third person Sydney, long, coarse, thick black hair that curls. It's straight now, but it used to curl quite a bit. Bronze flesh. And the clothes that he wears, ancient. A toga draped. He is tall, but thin. Just a young man. And the streets that he's walking down are covered in sand, stone, oases and desert plants surround. And everyone around him is dressed similar. There's a murmur. And for Alex, it's muted. It feels like you're watching the scene and experiencing it through water. So some of the words are garbled and some of the images ripple, but for the most part you see the same. Only you don't shy away from the sun. Not like Mads. But you watch something real. Mortal Sydney. Not called Sydney. And the language that is spoken has this waving and hard consonant sounds. But eventually you find that you're able to understand Greek. And in the boy's arms is a baby lamb with a broken leg. The doctor is a doctor for humans. But still, when Sydney enters the old sandstone and modar, like a almost adobe building, the physician calls him Adolphus. And the boy asks if the lamb can be saved. And the doctor says, why not eat it? And Sydney says, because it's only lived a few hours. Shouldn't it at least have a chance? And you watch the shepherd return with the baby with a splinted leg, wrapped as best as the physician can, because Sydney used all of the money in his coffers to pay for this babe to have a chance. Suddenly you are fast forwarding. You are projecting through time, and Sydney gains muscle and thick ropes, and the sheep grows. And she is his best friend. Sydney looks 17, 18. And it all ends. The vision, the flock that he watches, in an invasion. Men in bronze armor and helmets, red half-capelets over their shoulders, fierce screams and war cries. His best friend is taken. And in a fit of rage, the gentle giant takes the closest piece of farming equipment, and attacks. He kills 3 of the soldiers with his pure brute strength alone. It takes 9 in total to bring him down, and even then, body pierced and cut, the rage is an undeniable tide, demanding blood, and he is taken. This one, they say, in an ancient language, will fit the Colosseum well. And it is there, in the sand, in the dust, in the bright dawn, in the hot afternoons, and in the dead of night that he fights. And he fights well. His injuries heal, and he grows in age and experience. But he loses something. He locks it far away. And it is as gentle and quiet as a lamb. His softness, a desire to protect that which is weak and innocent. It is in the Colosseum he is found by a kindred. A family, a clan. And they pass him from kindred to kindred for some time. Until the two of you see now. In fact, you see yesterday. Him stopping at a small Daiso shop to look at tiny, cute hair clips, hair ties, pocket trinkets, lambs, birds, rabbits, small dogs. These things he keeps clipped, one on his gun holster, one on his phone, some even in the visor of his Rolls-Royce Ghost. For the most part, they're hidden, but they are something he thoroughly enjoys. And when he pulls away, Mads, you have seen him, and so have you, Alex. A megalodon with a desire to protect and love. That being said, welcome in, Raiders.
Hi, Raiders. Hi, Nessie. Welcome, welcome. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. We're just playing some Vampire the Masquerade role-playing, so if we're not talking, it's because we're RPing. Very serious stuff. But welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us. Hi. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Sly, your intergalactic spice trading fox, no trade spices. For information, the rest, well, that's just classified, and we're gathered here today with some amazing people. We've got Alex, played by, well, you all know who Alex is, right? Introduce yourselves. Go ahead, quickly.
Hi, I'm Warwick.
Okay, that's quick.
I mean, you asked for quick.
I mean, you can say, hi, I'm Warwick.
I get things done fast. Don't worry about it. But I'm Warwick.
That's
Hi,
what
I'm
she
playing
said.
Alex. Hi, everyone.
Go ahead, Lucy.
Oh, sorry. I forgot that's my name. Hi, I'm Brute. I play Lucy. Hi.
Elias.
Hi, I'm Kron. I'm playing Elias today.
Meshan.
I'm Dorwick and I'm playing Mason. He's fun.
And Sir Vyce Brown.
Oh, hi, I'm Voidal, the storyteller and professional dungeon mistress. I run tabletop RPGs and I draw. Hi.
Hi. Welcome in, everyone. Cool. Glad to see you all here. If you want to check all these people out, make sure you do so. They're all amazing. They wouldn't be here if they weren't. We love them. That's how cool. We're so cool. All right. Back to the story.
All right. Back to story. When he pulls away, the two of you are shunted back into the here and now on a flash and breath of cold that seeps through the manor. After all, the heat doesn't need to be very high for most of the denizens that live therein. But Sydney is a heater, and He knows that you've seen something, and the heat has intensified. His heart and blood pressure spiking, which you can feel and hear. His body has tensed.
Mads reaches up, like she's still kind of like reaches up her other hand so that she's like kind of got both hands on his face. And she's just going to pull him in. She's going to pull him in and say to him, "You will find your lamb again." Your heart is not ice. It is warmer than the sun. Just remember. Remember.
He pulls himself out of your touch by backing up.
You are dressed now.
Oh,
Let's not remember what we saw.
a secret. Then, a secret.
I don't really like secrets,
Well, it
and I
is-
don't like dishonesty. So I will tell you this. I have learned that lambs are meant to eat. And I have bathed and will continue to bathe in the blood for the rest of my existence. I don't look for a lamb.
No. But the lamb will find you.
He just shakes his head.
And one day, Sydney. Or should I call you Adolphus?
The name is dead.
As am I. Does it
And then
mean
he
we
looks,
don't exist?
He looks suddenly like cuts over and looks at Alex. Like really like evil look. And then he looks back to Mad.
The name is dead.
Then Sydney.
And he nods.
One day, the lamb will find you. And all of the walls that you have built, the bricks will start to fall apart. And one day you will let the sun in again.
He just lifts his eyebrow at you.
Mads kind of like turns around. Well, do I like fit for a queen?
You look stunning.
She goes over and she pets the cat on the bed once more. And she opens up the top drawer of her dresser and she's going to pull out the letter. And she's going to pull out the picture of the man in the military uniform. And she's going to look back and say, "Are there pockets in this thing?"
Sydney motions between the breasts on his own shirt.
You want to hold this for me?
If that is what you wish.
I don't usually let people hold this.
This is important to you?
It is the only thing I have.
Understood. If anyone should try to steal it or ruin it, I will guard it with my life.
Then I will trust you. It is the only thing I have.
He pulls out a handkerchief, which is very, very soft pink, embroidered with blue roses. Puts your picture in it. He folds it up. Eyes, Alex. And then slips it into the front of his vest that he puts back on, and then puts back on his suit jacket, tightens up his tie. Vyce wants to meet with everyone before the party starts. We've spent enough time dallying here.
Mads will put her arm, link arms with Alex. Come now, brother.
Yes, of course.
Why don't you read his fortune? Says Sydney as he steps out first, kind of grumpy.
I'm sorry. Did I scare you?
I don't like my mind to be read. And where I come from, the oracles, it's always foreboding.
I'm sorry. You can see kind of a look of confusion and a bit of guilt kind of wipe across her face, and her brows kind of furrow. I didn't mean.
He holds your door open for you, bows deeply at the waist,
And says, "You are a mistress. I am but a humble servant. Please. Your midnight party awaits."
And she'll kind of waltz forward, heels clicking, dragging Alex along.
all right? That being said, are there any last-minute preparations before the meeting with the Baron?
Before we do anything super crazy, I just want to once again reiterate to stream, if you would like to contribute to the Storyteller and all their amazing work, anything that is donated to... Does your Ko-Fi work, by the way? Void?
Yes.
Okay, so you can donate to the Ko-Fi because PayPal is being a little biatch. So please go and contribute there if you can. I think there's a command for it. There you go. There's the links if you want to contribute to that, to the beautiful, wonderful Void Doll and Vyce Brown. Please consider doing that. And once again, welcome in Raiders, and of course, welcome into Vampires Vino as well. Vampires and Vino. VTM family, let's go.
Hashtag family.
Hashtag family, very true. Hashtag family. This is Salem at midnight. If you want to see the full story of Salem by night, you check it out on the Void Doll's YouTube channel. Lots of cool shit. Lots of fucking cool shit. All right. Anyways, that's all I had to say. Do we want to take another break before we hop in? Or
Totally up to you guys. How are the players feeling?
Yeah, how you guys doing?
Feeling good.
Yeah? Thank you, Orc.
Same.
I'm doing good. I'm vibing.
Vibing.
Yeah.
I'm doing good.
Hello, Fizzle. Welcome, welcome. All right. Does anyone need a break, though? To pee or get another coffee or what you feeling?
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm great. I can do more sloppy on the mic if you like.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Wow.
Yeah, I still have leftovers from the spirits earlier, so I can get my fingers dirty.
Holy crap. Void, do you need a quick pee-pee break?
Yeah, really fast, and then we will dive into the second half of the one-shot.
Awesome. Very excited. All right, let's go. Let's BRB. I'm going to actually BRB unless you guys want to chat with chat, but I need to BRB. I took a pee.
Yep.
BRB
I'm going to
is
go
fine.
stretch.
All right, everyone. We'll be right back. Thanks so much for joining us again. Thank you for the raids, and
Sure.
we'll see you all soon. Introduction of all of the people here once more, just to kind of spit things off and, be cool.
Sure.
All right, we do it fast, not as fast as Warwick is, but
I'll try my
Maybe
best.
maybe
I don't
give
know
a
what
few
that
extra thrusts. Just a few extra thrusts in there.
Yeah. But yeah, my name is Warwick. I stream on Twitch. Same name, and I'm playing Alex, a ghoul for Vyce Brown.
Speaking of spit,
Lucy, you're up.
yes. Oh, hi. I'm Root VT, and I'm currently playing as Lucy, also a ghoul under Vyce Brown.
Elias.
I'm Kron. I'm playing Elias, Kindred tonight, and yeah, he knows Vyce pretty well.
All right. I guess that's me.
That's you. Dog. Yep.
All right. I'm Dorkwinkle playing Mason, an agent of Elizabeth for tonight.
Spicy. That's evil. How dare you?
Boo!
How dare you choose women?
Yeah. Hello. My name is. Yeah. How dare you choose Elizabeth of all people? No, I'm just kidding. My name is Sly. This is my channel. Hi, and we're playing some Vampire the Masquerade. And Mads O'Shea was the very first vampire character I ever made, and this is the tale before the actual Chronicle of Salem. And I just have to say big thank you to Void Doll for bringing me in and forcing me to play this game. Cough, cough. It's your fault. It's all your fault. And now I've become completely and 100% obsessed. And this is what I do with all my time now. At this point, fucking vampires. Okay, you can't shove someone who loved Dan Rice so much into a vampire game and not expect them to be like completely enthralled. Get it? Enthralled.
100%.
Vampire joke. Anyways, for those of you who are just getting in here, we have a cool little dono link for Void Doll, the storyteller today. If you would like to contribute to their is it Ko-Fi? Coffee? What the fuck is it?
Coffee, right?
No, they actually think they say it's Kofi.
It's Kofi? Ew. Okay,
Yeah,
well.
apparently, but it doesn't
Wait,
matter.
I thought it was pronounced Jif.
It's
It's not pronounced Jeff. What?
oh no, it's Jip. It's Jip, not Jeff. It's Jip.
Remember to donate on her Jeff.
On her Jeff, yeah, on the
my.
Kofi
Jeff,
right there, that link
Jeff
in
needs
chat.
the donation.
And
got
it
the
just goes
best-
to supporting her storytelling. I was about to say Teletubbies. Jesus fuck. Storytelling stuff, and to build more homebrew worlds, and of course, one day eventually publish some tales of her own. You can check out more of her stuff live on the channel if you click !who, as Work has done in chat. Thank you, darling. You can see all the links there for every single player today and who they are playing. So please do go about doing so, and feel free to follow everybody on that list. And now to you, Vyce Brown. Please introduce yourself.
Hi. I'm Void Doll on the internet, storyteller and professional dungeon mistress. I also draw sometimes here on Twitch and play Baldur's Gate because it's good.
So good.
Yeah, I been doing this for a long time, and it's an honor to have all of you here. I hope you are enjoying this story, and I hope that you're buckled in. I hope that you're ready, because everything is about to speed up and change pace. That being said, Spooky, you gifted a sub earlier. The same rules apply here on SrikerSly's channel. When you award a sub, gift a sub, resub, you can give a willpower to one of our kindred. Or ghouls. The choice is yours. Are you ready? Coterie, to begin.
We're ready.
Outside, a blizzard begins its looming, yawning howl a call that shudders with a distant rumble. It is possible that what guests arrive may be unable to drive their way out and might have to seek shelter in the vault below. A menial task that Vyce Brown insists is just fine. The party will commence despite the storm, and I need each and every one of you to be tip-top and ready to wine, dine, and impress. Friends and allies will be amongst the party members. As you can see, we are it for staff and crew. We are it. It is meager. The security. Vyce is very confident that all is well. The guests will be arriving any moment now. And I want everyone to just be ready to engage. Mads, you will be at the top of the stairs, waiting for the announcement. Lucy, of course, with Alex, you'll be inviting guests to our particular wine. Elias, Sydney, you'll be checking anyone for weapons. After all, this is an Elysium party, and I can't have my Enoch and Camarilla friends trying to kill each other. We're here to flaunt, to play. But most of all, we are here to announce the heiress to my throne. Well then,
That's me.
break. Everybody roll wits and awareness, please.
Wits and awareness.
Which dice is that?
D10s.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yep,
D10s,
everything
okay.
is D10s in the game.
Awareness,
and awareness.
is for me is two circles, and then that means 2 dice, right?
Yeah,
Or is it one?
Spooky.
Okay.
I don't know if Spooky's
I wanna make
here,
sure
but
Do you
have any
Spooky,
awareness
Are you
along
giving
with
Add them
wits?
together.
stuff to
Are you
anybody?
asking if I'm stupid? No, I have two of the circles scratched out, so that means like 2 dice.
So you have 5 dice total in your pool. Mm-hmm.
Yes, so I do 2 d10. Right.
Mm-hmm. 5. You roll 5. You roll 5
Oh,
dice
shit.
total.
Oh wait, it's 5 in total that I now need to use.
Okay, so look at your wits. How many dots do you have in wits?
3. So it's
Okay, so
it's
that's
always
3
wits and
No,
Awareness.
It's not always, but yes, in
Okay.
this case, so if you have 3 in wits, that's 3 dice plus
Mhm.
how much do you have in
2
awareness?
awareness. Oh, it's the entire column continues. Oh, okay.
So if you have 3 dots in wits and you have 2 dots in awareness, that's 5 dice total in your pool.
Oh, hold on. Let me then do 5. Okay.
There you go.
Mhm.
Anything above a 6 is a
It's a
success.
Yes.
Okay.
So how many successes did you get?
2.
Okay, 2 successes. All right, Elias?
5 messy.
Oh, messy.
Oof.
Okay.
What does
All
that mean?
Succeeds, but with messy results.
Okay.
But that doesn't, it's not that, well, that's,
It's
That might
it's
be
like
hard.
a mostly narrative. Like it's for me to like describe. Yes, you succeed. Something that doesn't go quite as planned.
Oh, okay.
All right, Mads, what did you get?
4 successes.
Okay. And Alex.
3.
All right.
4 successes, let's go!
When Vyce makes a motion, you see beneath his finery, his silk shirt has been like unbuttoned really low. There are leather straps wrapping over his torso and disappearing below the tucked in shirt. His skin has also been oiled with some glitter, and his hair has been pomade so that it's a soft hold. He smells refined, and the blush of life makes him look resplendent and elegant. I think this is funny, you got a messy, but for Elias, when he does the little spin and turn, flashing the bondage gear underneath the frivolity and decadent outfit,
Fucking
you
bondage
catch
gear.
a glimpse of the base of his neck. Black veins. And then he steps away as if it's nothing. But you feel a nervousness that makes you actually step out of line and towards him.
Uh-oh.
You stepping forward causes him to give you a look, like contain yourself, now isn't the time, which embarrasses you ever so slightly. So because you got a messy critical, you do take 1 point of superficial willpower damage,
Oof.
as it is an embarrassing reaction in front of kindred younger than you. Right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
For everyone else, Vyce
Yes.
dismisses you. There is the grand ballroom, the foyer, the dining room, and mostly downstairs that the guests will be. Guests are not allowed to be upstairs, neither are they allowed to be near any of the towers. The towers are where Mads O'Shea rests and Vyce Brown. It's also where both of them have private library and chambers, but the majority of them belong to Vyce. Vyce decides to get the drinking started early, and for any kindred, he has a particular wine and a blood room, where willing individuals that have signed his consent form and will have their memories scrubbed later reside and wait. Dressed in thin silken lace with black matching masks.
Ooh.
It is debauchery, but it is very fun. And Vyce is a titillated, giggling mess as one by one his guests arrive. The number is smaller than he was expecting. He invited 59. There are 38. 38 kindred, plus their retainers, some of their
Ooh.
ghouls. Many of their ghouls are set aside into the far vault chamber that is a part of the floor 1. They can mingle there, but only one is allowed to stay by their sires, or their king's, queen's, mistress, whatever they may call them, their domitor's side. And it is at this point that Mason, you arrive, whether by walking, by public transport, taxi, or by something fancier, and you are met at the vestibule. Sydney on one side, Elias on the other. We haven't done such before now. Now you will describe what your characters look like and what they are wearing for the party. I will start with Sydney, because Mason, this is your first important choice. One of these gentlemen will be frisking you, and you're not sure who has the higher wits and awareness to find your hidden weapons and burbies. So, I'll describe what Sydney looks like, Elias will describe what Elias looks like, and you go from there. But before
Okay.
Christ, you'll describe what you look like. So Sydney is a massive 6'8" giant. Bronze skin, long, straight black hair pulled into a low ponytail. His face bears little to no emotion. There is an aura of age about him and a cold cut behind the irises. This man is no stranger to violence, and it oozes off of him. Even the way he stands is very comfortable in his own body. He is comfortable with the sheer amount of space he takes up in the vestibule. It could match a kindred's, but it isn't quite the same level. Some kindred find it arrogant and rude. Others find it impressive. And I need Mason to make a quick intelligence and academics roll for me. Actually, etiquette or politics.
Ooh.
Etiquette or politics with your intelligence.
It's going to be a pure intelligence roll for me because it's decent. A success in all three, so 3.
3. Sydney is an ancient ghoul. If he does not feed regularly, he will ash away, like unto his sires.
Oh, shit.
Sydney is infamous in kindred society. Some people think he's just a legend, but he is old enough that he has powers like a kindred. But he has also suffered the effects of time, so kindred society just makes sense to him.
Damn.
All right,
We should
Elias,
just turn
go
him.
ahead and describe what you look like.
You can hear me taking notes in the back.
Elias he's about 6'1". He's not really a slim build, but not an athletic build. He's kind of in between. And he's standing very confidently. He's wearing a very nicely tailored suit with a little silver chain going over to the pocket from his lapel. And he's wearing a blue tie. He has kind of striking green eyes, but they're dull if you really look at them. And his hair is like a dark red.
Okay. Mason, describe what you look like and then decide which side you go to get frisked on.
Mason stands about 6'3", hair very long, not tied up, going a little bit past his shoulder blades. Lanky build, and he is wearing a typical suit with a white shirt, red tie, gray, and a black overcoat. And he is going to go to Sydney because it might be a bit more dangerous.
Wow. Okay. And you got a 7, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Anything special you want to do before then?
What will you do?
He oozes danger.
He will reach into his coat, and when he pulls his hand out, a little pigeon is perched on his fingers, and he will go up to Sydney saying, "Oh, watch out, I'm armed."
Oh my god.
He said, watch not, I'm armed.
Yep, watch out, I'm armed. He says it with a sort of...
As you hold
taking a
out your
shit.
2 fucking arms? Okay.
Yeah, with a pigeon on one of his fingers. He's taking the piss out of him.
Sydney eyes you, looks at your bird, quickly apologizes because you're a kindred and therefore he holds you higher than him, but assesses you for weapons. And
Watch out,
you
I'm armed. Holy fuck.
rolled higher than Sydney. He lets you pass.
Yeah, Mason was essentially using the bird to sort of just have his mind be on it, distract him a little.
It does work. Yeah, his eyes keep flicking up to gaze at the pigeon that stares back with a maliciousness that rivals a hyena.
Actually, this is one of his derpy ones.
Oh no.
His neck is very long and it flips over to the side, so it's like looking at you.
Sideways, so
Oh,
it's like
fucked up.
It's like his neck is at an arch.
oh no. So,
God, it's
so
actually so smart.
Sydney's even more distracted by the ugly, weird bird with the head tilt, and he causes his head to kind of tilt as he looks at it, and he just wants to be done with you. You're like the Nosferatu that just was here earlier. Like, go, just go. Go.
Gladly.
All right. The rest of the guests arrive. Elias, I need you to roll a wits and awareness one more time.
Sydney distracted by the derpy pigeon. Amazing.
Eight.
Hey, Lazarus Kane is the last to arrive. He is flanked by 2 of his childer, twin boys.
Oh, shit.
All of them are dusky, but Lazarus is the only one with pale gray hair. You find that Lazarus is armed to the teeth.
2 twin
Holsters
boys?
under
Oh,
each
shit.
pec, an arm, daggers, and the like. He doesn't hide them. His childers are also likely and likewise armed. You say anything to him?
Is this what you meant earlier when you said we'd be fine?
Do you say that to Sydney or do you say that to Laz?
I think he's talking to you.
To me?
Yeah.
Oh, me the storyteller?
Yeah. Just as a joke. He's like, is this what you said? We'd be fine. Are you
I didn't say. Did I say you'd be fine, or did Vyce say you'd be fine?
both?
Yeah, it's fine. What do you mean?
Oh my god, I'm
You
cracking
take his
up.
weapons. And one of his childers says, too bad you can't take his arms. Weapons in and of themselves, which makes Lazarus hiss. Silence. And then he looks at Sydney, and Sydney looks at him, and there is beef. The two of them know each other. And Lazarus gives him a subtle nod, and Sydney gets a little smile and says, Sire Kane. It's so delightful to see you.
Wait,
Lazarus
what?
just scoffs and says, am I allowed to the vestibule now? Looking at
what?
you, Elias.
Wait,
Is this everything?
huh?
Gives you a deadpan look. And then palms out at his side. A wordless confirmation.
He motions for him to move on in.
Okay, as Lazarus walks past and his quiet childer follows him, the loud childer snorts and says, you know he has his teeth in his fists, right? He's still
Don't we all?
armed. He just chuckles. Hey, I heard you took down a werewolf for Vyce Brown, is that true?
Are you directing that at me?
Yeah. Was it you or was it the big guy? I'm assuming he's borrowed?
Just go inside.
Oh, not one for polite conversation. All right, fine.
Not right now. You see the line behind you?
Line, aren't we the last ones here? But when he turns around, indeed, there is one straggling guest who is fitted in layers upon layers of black fur. A woolen cap, thick scarves. I mean, they are buffeted against the wind and the snow. And the childer leaves with one eyebrow raised, looking between you and Sydney.
Elias would probably turn his attention to the new person.
Roll a wits and a etiquette to hold your composure when you recognize who this is.
Holy shit.
Four.
Okay. This is not a kindred. Then again, Vyce isn't known to only invite those who mesh well. But this is an entity that does benefit from the Masquerade staying in place. His name is Ulysses, and he is a Garu. He's not quite as tall as Sydney, but he is as broad. And each step is a pounding drum in the back of your skull. Your beast sits up, taking notice, wanting to either shirk away or attack. Ulysses begins to disrobe, handing Sydney all of his scarves, his hat, his layer upon layer upon layer of furs until he is bare-chested. And he lifts his arms on either side and spins. Completely unarmed.
Holy shit. Sorry, guys, I'm writing
Thank you
notes
for
like
doing
crazy.
that and making this go quickly.
He leaves Sydney with his coats and steps in bare-chested.
Holy shit.
His lineage tattoos run down his back with a very large half-moon tattoo in between the shoulder blades. The scars riddle across the dusting of hair on his chest and his stomach. Violence written in the flesh. There's a hush that goes over the vestibule when Ulysses steps in, and he immediately makes his way to the buffet. And with that, Elias, your job is done. What would you like to do?
He'd probably work securing the main doors and just making sure that anything that was left up there, like with the coat check, everything is all taken care of.
Okay. Cindy just... no, he wouldn't throw them. Never mind. He hangs up all of the things because he's a guest. And then he turns to you and says, "So do you want me to go upstairs? Want me to watch that and you stay in the party? How do you want to work this?"
What would you prefer today?
I would prefer to stay away from people, but
He shrugs.
Yeah, we don't really get a choice, do we?
you stay downstairs, and we'll swap every couple of hours.
All right, you have my phone number and everything, correct?
He taps the earpiece that you also have plugged into your ear.
I've got your number.
Yeah, I'm just making sure in case these go down.
He picks out the little cell phone out of his pocket. It's actually comically small in his giant hands. And he just shakes it as he's stepping up the stairs.
Elisha shakes his head a little bit and looks around. Where would everybody that he would know, like, roughly be? Would they still all be in the foyer? Or would people have filtered in?
Mostly people have been ushered into the ballroom and the dining hall that's connected to it. And it's open dining, so there's like wine for kindred, wine. There's also individuals behind little curtained alcoves if someone would like to feed that way instead. And there is food for ghouls and apparently Garu. Yep, so most everyone is near the ballroom except for Mads. She is waiting on the grand staircase. So where would Elias go?
He would probably slowly head towards the ballroom, make a note of anybody who's straggling around, not like really socializing.
Okay, just with that, Mason, where are you? What are you doing?
Gonna make a positive impression on Vyce Brown. You know what I was gonna do with that. You know what I was gonna do with that. So,
You're looking for Vyce?
well, I'm gonna grab. I'll grab some couple gifts for him while I'm on the way.
Right. Okay. So that's where you're going. Lucy, where are you?
I was literally walking to the bathroom. So it's like, excuse me? But yeah. Where should she be? Probably explaining some of the, well, preferred rules to some people that she thinks, hey, these might cause a bit of a ruckus if they don't know what they should not be doing.
Ah, she's the rule. She's the rule
Since it's
enforcer in the
Vyce's
party.
mansion and all.
Okay, what room are you in? Are you like in like the ballroom, like the main dining room? Are you on the grand staircase? Ballroom? Okay.
Yeah, it really depends. Probably, are they like when they're in the ballroom? That's still when all the ghouls and everyone is like still gathered, right? Before they go into their own separate rooms. Okay. Yeah, she's explaining to them what they should not be doing in, well, the master's house, if you will.
Okay, so
She'll
you're just
start
basically
talking
a master of toast explaining the show, so to speak. Okay.
exactly.
Cool.
All the things that have been prepared for them, where they can find it, where they should not be going, and of course, consequences if they
Oh, it's stormy. Ooh.
basically violate the rules or the good graces of Vyce Brown.
Okay. I want you to roll for me a charisma and an etiquette.
Hold on. Where are all my things? Charisma's 2, and etiquette's also 2, so that means like 4, right?
Right.
4d10?
Correct.
4d10. Okay, 4d10.
I'm so
It says 19.
invested. I gotta turn off the sound on this though.
Looks like 2 successes. And 1 fail.
All right, with 2 successes, Elias and Mason, you're both going to notice her working the crowd and them staying calm and listening to her. But I need to also know where Alex is.
I would have probably been checking off the guest list as they come in through the security part, ticking people off. So in the foyer or just inside, sort of before you hit the main part.
Okay. After all of the last guests, Ulysses included, arrive, you're still missing quite a few. So I believe it's 39 or 38 out of 59.
Uh-oh. I wonder where they are. Did
Do
they
I
get caught in a storm?
do I notice, like, is there like a pattern that I notice with the people missing, or does it just seem to be just random names?
Roll a wits and investigation.
I'm so invested, guys. I have a problem. I'm like, oh, I got a chat, but I'm so invested.
Can I add anything to it? Okay. 3 successes.
It's slightly curious. 4 of them are connected, all from the same clan, and the others seem random. It could be the snow, but they would still send some sort of missive if that was the case. So that's something to watch out for.
Is that the whole clan missing, or is there anyone from that particular clan there?
That's the whole.
That's the whole clan. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Okay.
So, after checking the guests, where do you go?
I go meet up with Lucy, see how things are going.
Okay.
Making sure the guests are behaving and
I wonder
where
what
they
clan
need to
it
be.
is.
As you enter the ballroom where she is giving her statement and acting as master of toast, master of ceremonies, the crowd is impressed by her decorum, her respect. Mason, I need you to roll a wits and awareness.
Awesome. Just get the 2, 6, 7. 4.
Okay. You don't actually see Vyce in the ballroom, where all of the guests have sort of been herded to get the rundown of everything.
Where's Vyce?
But once Lucy gets down off of her soapbox and excuses herself to the edge of the party, everyone begins to mingle. You're approached by several kindred, though your hunt for Vyce takes precedence. I need Elias to also roll a wits and awareness, because Elias is watching so closely.
Uh, 4.
Okay. Mason, are you trying to be as swift as possible to find Vyce?
Yes, but he is going to grab some presents and he's going to accidentally a couple birds will
Sorry, guys.
come out of his coat pockets, looking as innocent as can be, and for any unsuspecting kindred, especially in particular the older ones who frown upon technology, he's going to steal their planners. Anything you can get off them. Information's the best gift you can give to an information broker.
All right. I need you to roll a dexterity and animism. Animalism.
Ooh. Will be Animal Ken.
Yep. But you can
Okay,
add your animalism to this as well, because you have the disciplines to speak to them.
Ooh, okay. I'll use fleetness then. It's actually a lot of die. Let's see. 'Cause that's 8, 8, 3. Oh, fuck. Roll my blood die first. Okay. 8. Okay, that's... Oh shit, that's 8.
Ooh.
8. Okay, let me make a roll. Damn, all right. You are successful.
What is he trying to do?
2 pocket planners. One from an old Nosferatu, and the other from a very old La Sombra.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a gold mine right there. Especially in the Nosferatu.
Neither of them notice.
Mason will just try to blend in and keep an eye out for Vyce. And as soon as he can, he will not charge, but slowly make his way to him to make it seem a bit more natural.
Okay, so it kind of all happens, this whole scene is going to happen at once, but Mason is stepping out of the ballroom, headed towards the grand staircase, which technically he's allowed to do, but Elias, you do see that he breaks off from the crowd, and because Elias notices, I need Alex and Lucy both to roll wits and awareness.
I love this game.
Okay, fine.
I've got heightened senses. Would that help me in that at all?
We'll give you a bonus.
Okay. So wits and awareness. Okay.
I have 29, one green, one red, and the others are white, and 2 of them above 7.
So
Okay, so that's
she has a 10 and 2 7s, and a 4 and a
so-
1.
okay. So that's three successes. Sorry, brain.
Ugh. With all my dice at 1 success.
Bruh. Bruh.
You can use a willpower to reroll.
I would like to use a willpower.
Okay, so on your sheet,
I
you
need to
can
use a willpower,
click,
bitch. Yep.
and that allows you to only reroll 3 non-hunger dices, but you're a ghoul, so it only allows you to reroll 3.
So funny. Dun, dun, dun. Bum bum.
Okay, that's better. That's 3 successes.
Give me just 1 second.
What's happening?
I'm genuinely curious which clan, like the 4 members from which clan I would have liked to have known. I'm like, secrets. Also, Nosferatu at this party, guys. Nosferatu?
Right?
Nosferatu at Vyce's
Yeah.
party? Okay.
We need all creatures of debauchery on our side.
Not Nosferatu. Come on.
Are they not fun?
They're well, okay, Nosferatu are great, but the point is like Vyce lives for beauty. He's a Toreador, and Nosferatu fucking
These are.
yeah,
They're pieces on the outside.
They're ugly. It's ugly like a motherfucker. Holy fuck, this is so ugly.
Yeah, that's their clan
But
bane.
what if they have like a winning personality?
No, no, it doesn't matter.
You will love them once you get to know them.
I mean,
Yeah,
they're
that's just- he's like,
literally
that's the-
meant to be like physically. They're the like true definition of like physical horror. Like they're pretty gnarly looking, you know.
Yeah, and that's the exact same excuse that I use for myself.
Wow.
You're pretty gnarly looking.
Oh no, I have a winning personality.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Work, by the way, for posting that in chat. Well, while we wait, guys, don't forget, 100% go check out these beautiful, wonderful people, and don't forget to contribute to Copic Dolls Ko-fi, Fi Fo Fum thing. Yeah,
Fine.
Ko-fi Fum Fo.
I also made a little a playlist of the debauchery party because I thought we're in the 2000s. I'm extra. Let's make it make sense.
It's
So I made.
we talk about this party of like a debauchery and shit. I actually made a character like last year. We were gonna play this one game, and I made a character named Marius, and he is literally all about parties of debauchery. He every night is like those vampire rooms that you see in like Interview with a Vampire, where there's like all the vampires feeding from all the mortals and shit.
And
That's Marius's life. And it's so funny. I'm like, Marius would so be at this party. Like, I just see it, you know? It's crazy.
Nice.
Are you guys having fun?
Okay.
So much fun.
Are you guys
So
doing
much
okay?
fun.
I demand to be more creepy.
You already are creepy, okay?
I demand to
I
be
don't
the
know
most
what else to
thing
tell
you've
you.
ever heard of.
But like,
The night is still young.
like you're already weird enough, and I'm worried. Dinner party time. I'm opening this up now. I don't want to play the music, but because I don't want to.
It's not. You don't have to play it. I just made it because I'm extra like that.
Yeah, I'm adding it already to my stuff to listen to, but also
It's a
Thunderstruck by Two Cellos.
little.
So
I
good.
didn't add too much, just enough that you can get a bit of mood. Like the first part is just like when everyone comes in.
Mm-mm.
Like the first one, the
Mm.
32 seconds, and the next one's immediately erotic city, baby. Let's go.
Holy shit. Jesus.
And I do specifically that specific one because everyone loves Prince, and no one is more of a absolute sex symbol than Prince is. I'm like, why not?
I
Make
wish
it
my hair
make
was good as
sense.
Prince.
God, my mom wishes everything was Prince. And then he died, and then she was like depressed for like 2 months. It wasn't fun.
God. Oh, Void, are you back, or do we need more time? I don't know where they went.
I'm slightly back, just trying to get dogs to stop barking because there's
Oh.
so many down here.
No worries.
Yeah, they're all like up in arms.
If it helps, we can't hear it. If that's your
Yeah,
worry.
very
I was
true.
muted. I was muted.
Ah,
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Dogs. Isn't that right, Tomo?
Or
You a puppy too? My puppy's sleeping. He
I
rested.
wish these puppies were sleeping. They're all awake.
The storm is getting so much worse outside. I'm like, oh.
it's very fitting for the game as well, isn't it?
Right? The snowstorm is picking up right now. We still got wind at about 30 kilometers an hour, which isn't
Oh,
terrible. I
jeez.
don't feel like it's that
very
bad, but
intense.
yeah, it is like it's heavy. But we got snow squalls. I'm trying to think of how much how much snow we're getting right now, but it's not telling me. I'm gonna look at the precipitation listing
It's
here.
too much snow.
Yeah, right now
The
it
measurements are broken.
says, well, heavy winds. Heavy winds. It's going higher, going up to, so we got 30 kilometers. It's going up to 33 kilometers per hour. Let's see what else we got here. Heavy snow squalls, 50 centimeters.
5-0.
50 after yesterday's was it
That's
25
a lot.
centimeters 25 centimeters per hour yesterday, and now we have
Damn.
locally
Ooh.
heavy
I cannot
small
leave the house with
accumulations
that.
of 50 centimeters. Peak snowfall rates is approximately for today is approximately 6 to 8 centimeters per hour, with reduced visibility due to wind and heavy snow blowing snow. So starting from Friday until Monday morning, well, I'm fucked. Lake effect snow squalls are even worse that are continuing through Monday into Tuesday, bringing westerly winds and cooler air. But the snow squalls are the worst part. I don't know if you guys have snow squalls or know what those are.
no, I live in Texas.
Oh,
What's a snow?
We don't do snow.
What's a
over here. We're
snow?
too good for snow.
what's a snow? What's a snow?
Snow.
Wow. Oh man. A
I
snow
would have played the
squall
snow.
is like basically when you have like really strong cold fronts and they move in and out very quickly, and they are like, it'll be like an hour, you get like a mass amount of like wind and snow blowing, but it's an instant drop in temperature with icy roads within minutes, and then you get squalling snow. Squalling, we know what squalls are, like a sudden violent gust of wind. Right?
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Right?
yeah.
So
Or Final
snow
Fantasy VIII
squalls
character.
are like, imagine like little snow tornadoes. We'll put it that way.
Oh.
So you get
Oh, like
these-
Dust Devils.
no, but bigger because you can't see anything. Imagine you're in Star Trek, okay? And you're on your ship and you're traveling at light speed, and all you can see is the stars going whoa, flying by. That's how the snow looks, but then you can't actually see anything because everything is like, we call them like you big whiteouts and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you get these massive drops in temperature, like instant drops in temperature with burst of wind that carries the snow across and like all around in different directions. So it's not just one push direction, it's like a big mass tornado of snow that you can't see anything, with like massive amounts of gusty winds, accumulation of over an inch of snow, if that makes sense for you Americans with your freedom units. Reduction in visibility, extreme dangerous conditions for driving. But the difference between a squall and a snowstorm is the duration. So a squall happens and it's usually within an hour, but it's sudden. It's like boom,
Ow.
poof, squall. And it's very intense, very, very extreme, where a snowstorm lasts for several hours or days.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right?
It's like England. We get like 1 centimeter of snow and things just shut down. We do not know how to function. Rain, yeah, we're fine. Half the country's flooded, but whatever. But snow, we generally have no idea what to do with it. We're like, oh my God, what is this?
Whoa. Oh no. Yeah, it's intense. Anyways, Void, are the dogs having a better time? Maybe. Maybe not. I went on an ADHD rant about snow. I'm so sorry. Even
I
Chad
have
has
no
to
idea
listen to me
about
talk
snow.
about snow.
I'm like endeared to the idea of snow. It's like it's so pretty.
That's how it gets you. They're so pretty, and then if you live in it, you're like, oh no, this isn't good.
I mean, it
You're
is
like,
very
it looks
pretty.
beautiful. Let me never go outside. I just look at it.
Yeah,
That's
no,
it.
seriously, that's about it. And then try, like, the worst part is that your eyes burn, basically, if the sunshine is out and you're outside and the
painful.
snow, it's like blasting in your eyeballs, and you're like,
Like it's extra
"Ah!"
bright somehow. And
You know
you're
it
like,
is, because the light reflects
fuck,
off of it.
either my eyes are freezing or my eyes are hurting.
The light's reflected off of
yeah.
it, comes right into your eyeballs, and then your eyes start to, like, eyes are watering and you're blinded. We call it snow blindness, and you literally, like, you have to wear sunglasses. Even if the sun doesn't seem like it's out, it's fucking reflecting off that snow, and you're like, ah, my eyes. Yeah.
Well, this is useful to know because I'm going to be going somewhere with a lot of snow this February.
Oh, where are you going?
Oh, I'm actually going to Canada, actually.
Oh, how far north? Which part of Canada? Can I ask that?
I'm going to be going to Peterborough.
You're going to Peterborough?
E.
What the fuck? Why are you going to Peterborough? What the fuck are you doing there?
I'm meeting with my girlfriend.
Oh shit! Okay, I was like, why are you going to Peterborough? What a fucking place to visit in Canada! Ew, man. I'm sorry. I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm sure it's a lovely place.
Peterborough? Yeah, sure.
But from what she described to me, like if it goes from a very nice area to where then you get to a place where a lot of druggies are. I'm like, that's a very night and day
everything.
difference just from across the street.
Hey, I am back.
Hi.
Hi. So sorry.
No, you're
I've
fine.
returned.
We're just having a good laugh.
Good.
It's all good, yeah.
At Peterborough's expense.
You're not far from me altogether, though. Like, that's pretty close. Well, kind of ish, not really. Just within the zone, but Canada's massive, so I mean, there is
You guys will
that.
probably hear my roommate's dog being a little bit loud because he's a whiny baby.
Oh, really?
Can't hear anything so far.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. TLDR, I'm still gonna believe in the magic of snow until I actually meet its horrible
February
reality.
is the
Magic of
coldest.
snow.
February is the coldest month. You're coming at the coldest time of year, so best of luck. Bring a winter coat.
Can I
Or two.
confess something?
Yeah.
I thought Ontario was a city.
What?
Oh no, it's a
I
province.
didn't know.
It's a province.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought it was a city. Everyone says, yeah, I'm from Ontario, Canada. I'm like, okay, that's probably a city. Who the fuck says like, oh, well, in the US, I get it. Because in the US, you say, oh, I'm from California. I'm, like,
I'm surprised. Most
every
people
other
in
country
Canada
in my
don't.
experience is like, no.
Most
just
people in
think-
Yeah,
Canada.
it's like
just
here.
say,
We
oh, where are you
wouldn't
from?
go
Oh,
like
Canada?
county.
No.
Yeah.
We'd go say city. Oh, I'm from.
I thought the US
Southampton or
was the
Nottingham.
only one that did that. Sorry.
No, it's no. We usually
Yeah.
just say, "Oh, I'm Canadian."
Right,
and
we
they're
need
like,
to
"Oh,
hustle.
whereabouts in Canada?" And if I say, "Oh, yeah, I live in this little minuscule fucking farming town," you're gonna be like, "Where the fuck is that?" So we're just like, "Oh yeah, I live in
Oh,
Ontario."
I know
which is a
towns
province
better
of-
than.
Oh, really?
provinces.
I'm gonna sit there in a call with you one day and be like, "Have you heard of this obscure town that has one stoplight
Well,
in the middle of
I
nowhere
know them
and there's
better.
fields?" Uh-huh.
I know more towns and cities in Canada than the names of the provinces.
I mean, most of the time we're just like, oh, I live about 4 hours away from this place because we do a distance in time. Holy shit. I never realized this, that people
That
don't do
makes
distance
sense
in
to me.
time. People are like, oh yeah, I live like 60 miles from this place, freaking Americans and you're whatever. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? I'm like,
It gives
yeah,
you a
but
distance,
miles
which gives you a
from
time.
no, it doesn't. What gives you, because you don't know, the speed limit might fucking change And you don't know.
On that note,
And I'm
But
just
we need
saying.
to get back to it.
Okay, let's do it.
we got a party.
Let's go.
Can you hear me?
Gotta rush
Yes.
out.
Can hear you, yes.
Perfect. All right. What's the last thing we did? What I leave off at?
Works roll.
Me and and Lucy's as well, I think.
Hey, what did the both
Yeah.
of you get on
I
your
got
rolling wits and
knowing you're
awareness?
from Canada. I can now hear your
I
accent
got
when you
3
talk.
successes.
Oh shit!
I got
That's not the
10,
first time I've
1,
heard
7,
that.
7, and 4. So 1
3
green,
successes.
Yeah, 3.
Okay. So Alex notices Lucy. Lucy notices Elias, and Elias watches Mason duck. Not exactly suspiciously by nature, but there is just an arrangement of the assets of his face that give him this creepy vibe. You know what I mean? The way his nose sits in the center of his face and his long smile flashes occasionally. It's uncomfortable. He's definitely someone to watch.
So we get energy that he's the Voldemort type. Got it. That makes sense, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. I think about that. No.
He is a person of interest to watch at this party. Him and Ulysses, Lazarus Kane, they are the ones to keep an eye on.
I'm just a poor little caitiff. That's all I am.
Okay, that's making me more suspicious, but okay.
No one says poor little unless they're being dramatic and extra as fuck. I'm watching you.
I'm all about the extra.
Exactly.
Do you follow him?
Like, do we notice each other noticing?
Yes. The three of you? Yeah, it's like a triangulated trifecta.
Okay.
With story question, would this kind of raise Elias's hackles with his past?
A little bit, yes.
Okay.
Like, okay, so he notices both Alex and Elias also noticing, and then does she like? I think she like nods towards them, like, "Hey, if you guys want to take action towards it, you can. If not, give me a sign that I'll take over, or I'll do it." I'm saying not taking over, but I'll do it.
I can keep an eye. I'll follow.
Ooh.
Okay. She nods to you and then
Yep.
continues with
Yep.
the, well, not really entertaining the crowd, but like still making sure that everyone is doing what they're supposed to be doing and making sure that they understood what she said.
Elias, what about you? Are you following as well?
He'd loosely follow, but first, before he like really moved, as long as he's out of earshot, he'd just over the little radio warn the rest of the security team to look out.
Okay. They're watching. One of them says they have eyes on a couple Ventru outside having a smoke. And they're just out on the balcony, attached to the ballroom. But Mason, lightly trailed by Elias and trailed by Elix. Elix, oh my god, Alex. You find Vyce Brown. And he is at the top of the grand staircase, just beyond the ballroom. And he's kind of in a tizzy. But it's much more... Well, let's lay the gems this way. Oh, well, maybe... Okay, no tilt to the crown. Perfectly squared, yes. Excellent. That's yes.
That's me.
Right. Let's fluff the girls a little bit. Fluff them. Oh, can you fluff them, or are you tied in too tight, Mads?
You can try.
Okay, I'll show you. Bend forward a little bit like this, and he's got straps on, so he's like fluffing a little bit. Like this. Very good.
And just push them up?
Yeah, it's just for show, mostly.
Isn't it? They look...
Yes. They look much bigger. Mine do too. Very nice, right?
We make quite the pair.
I concur.
And that's where you find him, at the top of the stairs, fluffing his pecs.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
You are, but it's fine.
Hmm.
Mason, hi, my good friend.
Oh my goodness, I didn't realize you knew who I was. I'm quite honored.
I did handwrite every letter.
I thought some of your incredible stature will just had the help do it.
Oh, literal me? My stature, I promise, is only south of my trousers. Everything else, I'm just myself.
Lovely.
Fucking
As a thank you
Vyce.
for inviting me to such a place. I as a lonely caitiff, rarely get invited to such functions. Here you go. Information broker to another. And he'll
Ah.
procure the planners.
Well. This is, and he looks at them. Okay, I'd like to, look, I love verbal combat in the world of darkness. It's incredibly fun, and it fucks up your willpower, which makes it not able for you to re-roll again. I love it, okay? But I really am not in the mood to mince words with you. And he leans forward, he's like, oh, you actually smell impeccable. Hold on, what is that? And he gets really close to your collar. Typically, you're not my type. I don't usually go for the long hair, but wow, you smell. Sorry, what cologne is that? And then we'll get back to the sassing I was about to give you.
Oh, it's expensive brand X. Brand
Oh.
pending.
You know, I've heard of that cologne. It's recent, isn't it? I didn't think it was in the
yes.
States yet.
Oh no. But I'll always love to smell my best.
I see. Well, my
Holy
friend Mason.
Shit.
It's curious to me. Back to the sassing. Oh, by the way, before the sassing, this is my perfect Ruby. My rotten soldier, my good time boy, my wonderful sweetie, my childer, and my prize jewel. Madison O'Shea.
Mason will bow and say, I am simply Mason. If you need any help, I'm at your disposal.
Mads, it's actually so curious that he keeps bringing up the caitiff thing because he's here on a very old acquaintance's good word. They said to me, Baron, I think you should invite Mason Tanner because he's excellent at procuring information and very slippery with his fingers. These are dated recently and are actually guests at my party. You didn't happen to steal these while under Elysium law in my home, right?
Never.
Please roll a charisma and manipulation / subterfuge to lie to me.
Wait. Charisma, manipulation, and subterfuge?
It's charisma
you
or
did too?
manipulation, either one,
Holy
Oh, okay.
and subterfuge.
I want to blood search, please.
Great, because so is Vyce.
Oh no!
This is what I live for. Okay, got 3 dice.
Oh shit,
and
guys.
2. And then I'm gonna add my blood search. Remove you from there. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
Hey, he got 10,
Let's go, Vyce!
and he pauses.
Then what?
Daddy
He got 10
Vyce.
successes. Mr. Tanner. And he
Oh,
puts
no.
one hand on your shoulder and then another one on your shoulder so the both of you are facing off. I applaud the attempt. Truly, I do. In fact, I am incredibly impressed that you even ensnared these in the first place. However, my home is under the law and etiquette of ancient Elysium, and you're old enough that you should know what that means. Correct?
Uh-oh.
Yes, but I've always found it so strange. If you don't mind the musings of a low clan. Why should kindred, who its very birth is marked by the action of taking, be afraid to take?
Oh.
Ah. I see where you're going with this. Well, then how about we make a show of it? Mads, I would like you to follow me, darling. Leave the crown on the pillow. We'll do the whole ceremony in a moment, but I'm going to show you what it is to rendezvous with kindred etiquette. Mason, stay by my side. Shall we?
I shall.
Excellent. And then he quickly tip down the stairs and nods at Elias and Alex, because you were headed up to watch. I'll have you come along with me, son.
Absolutely, sir.
Consider this
shit.
a lesson.
Oh, shit.
And
Absolutely.
the two kindred whose planners that you brought him, Mason, he finds in the crowd.
Oh, no.
Just like-
This is horrible.
Like your parents.
Oh, God.
I'm not.
Now you're going
I'm
to
not,
apologize, son.
No, I'm not apologizing.
No. Vyce Brown does something else. He doesn't make you apologize, neither does he insult you, Mason. He mocks the two of them. A Nosferatu and a Lasombra. How silly! High clans and a mediocre clan such as yourself, but one that is knowledgeable and great, would allow something so important to be taken by dirty hands. But as I am a rat fuck, and I appreciate the debauchery and the high quality skill that Mr. Mason here has, technically it's not a breach of the Elysium. And the tale that Vyce Brown spins to make this okay is incredible.
The biggest bullshitter ever.
On his manipulation and leadership. He rolled
Lucy's
a 12.
just off the side, just clapping
12.
like bravo.
He
Like
got
damn.
12 successes. And the Lasombra and the Nosferatu suffer 2, 3, 4 points of superficial willpower damage. They are embarrassed, they are heated, but they are brought to heel at the Baron's words.
Jesus Christ.
Just out of pure curiosity, are they looking at Mason with contempt at all?
Of course.
But gets off on it.
But the
Yeah.
Baron is standing by you. So regardless of their hatred, you have a wall.
Mason's enjoying every second of it.
After this grandiose lesson, he dismisses the crowd and then he turns to Alex and Mads and Mason. So, what did we learn?
What's that?
Healing
mess
power
with
of
you.
others.
Why was that even necessary?
Because kindred, my dear, are bitches. And bitches must be brought into tame because they're always in heat. Oh, sorry, I'm allowing my frustrations with Mason to bleed out all over the floor. Let me compose myself. Not all kindred are kind. Most are monsters. And they only understand being treated like such. I will return their planners to them. But both of them, and he flips the planners open to show you really fast. None of you read the language except Alex, kind of. Both of these individuals contact here. Uninvited to my party. 2 attempted rebellions. So, you simply snuff out the fire with your heel,
surely it will ignite their ferocity more, but the rest of the kindred look to me with gleaner eyes, a sparkle and a twinkle, and emotions. And indeed, the other apex predators in the room are looking at him with respect, regardless of the disdain or the awkwardness. Vyce Brown just schooled 2 old Ancillay. Ancillay who did something wrong to begin with. But Mason, for you, you are getting a taste of just what you're dealing with and why Vyce is the Baron of Salem.
He enjoys the challenge.
Does that make sense, dear?
So you're saying that we're monsters?
Us? We try not to be. In fact, we do our very best to be better than monsters. But the truth is, we contain a monster therein, and that is a great responsibility.
And you're saying they were spies?
Correct. Both of them supporting other kindred that wish to see me dead. And they know it. So by right of Elysium and old etiquette, they shouldn't even be here. This is the name of the game, darling. It makes me wonder who else might be here under false pretenses, and his eyes shift to you, Mason. It would be a shame, wouldn't it? But fun.
Very.
And then they shift back to Mads.
I think
And Alex.
Mads would look at Mason and say, "How did you know to take the 2?"
Well, there's this ancient force called luck. That's what it simply is. I was very lucky. That's simply what it all is in the end.
Mads kind of furrows her brows a little bit. Luck.
Mm-hmm.
From an information broker.
Yes. Things don't really have an order to them. Often not. Just fanciful chaos. That's how things go. You'll learn when you get older.
How curious.
So is the world.
Can Mads see any of his aura at all?
You must roll a wits and awareness.
Okay. Four successes.
Let me see. I'm gonna post, or if you'll post these in the chat so they can see
Which one?
the emotional auras / supernatural auras.
Yeah, do you want me to put them on like a document or something, or you want them in this group chat?
Either way, just so everyone can see, but Mason is giving off a dark, flitting blue.
A dark flitting blue. Okay, hold on. I'll post these ones here, and then let me put them in like a document if I can. I'm gonna see if I can find a way to like maybe like a Google Doc or something, and then I'll like zoom in heavy, like hardcore.
Yeah, you go for it.
Open the documents, guys.
When you do this,
Mm-hmm.
pretty much your whole vision spectrum changes color. And it isn't Masons that draws your attention. It is actually the one person who has no aura whatsoever. Slipping out onto the ballroom balcony. A man in all black.
He has no aura?
None.
I guess her eyes would shift away from Mason. She'd put her hand on Vyce's arm and say, "Who's the man on the balcony?"
Oh, and he looks. I don't see anyone. Is there someone there? Perhaps we should go take a look. But I need to return these first. Mason, you're welcome. I hope you'll return the favor.
In some way, shape, or form, I'm sure I will.
And then he nods at Alex and gives you a look that says, "Keep Mads safe." And then he scans the crowd to make eye contact with Lucy and Elias. And it's the same message. Now that Mads is mingling, keep her safe. And he wanders off to go smooth things over with the kindreds he's just burned. So each of you are going to get a turn. Are you ready?
Yes.
What you
Always.
do has lasting consequences.
Fuck.
This is the place to make a choice. Okay? We are going to start with Mads.
Okay. Mads looks to Alex. "If you'll excuse me for a second, I need a breath of fresh air. Or rather, just to feel the wind on my face. I promise I'll be back. Can you trust me? Just a moment."
And I nod.
And she's going to pick up her skirts in the most elegant fashion. And she's going to... It's almost like she's gliding towards the balcony.
Okay.
"You don't have to be so far." And then she looks back at Alex and says, "Unless you're scared." And then she'll flash Eyes of the Beast.
Oof.
So you just see Alex, like her eyes flash like this,
Yeah.
like glimmering red that almost envies the color of the ruby that she has on her ear and that which is on her neck and decorates her dress. And she'll walk. Yeah, she'll walk towards the balcony.
Yeah.
Right? You head towards the balcony, Alex. What do you do?
What does Alex do?
Before you make your choice,
So
have
curious.
Alex roll a wits and awareness.
So curious.
Does
Oh
he
my
have sense the
God,
unseen?
Human, hi.
I do.
Oh, he just has. You do?
Hi, welcome in,
Yes.
readers.
Yeah, then go ahead
Sorry,
and roll.
big great guys.
Yeah.
You guys want to say hi?
Yeah, we can say hi.
Yeah. Hi, Raiders. Welcome on in. Hello.
Hey,
Human. We're just like, hello.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Welcome on in. Yo, welcome in. First-time chatters and raiders. My name is Sly, your intergalactic spice-trading fox, and I trade spices for information. The rest, well, that's classified. And today we are playing Salem by Midnight, a little prequel to the Salem by Night Vampire the Masquerade Chronicle. Thank you for those follows, by the way. The main chronicle is told by our dungeon mistress and storyteller, Void Doll. All of the episodes can be found on their channel, and we're here getting a little background peek into Mads O'Shea, Vyce Brown, Alex, Lucy, Elias, and Mason. A story of debauchery, of blood, and of a kindred world not so kind. So welcome on in, everyone. We so love to have you here. Hi, Mortimer. We'll see you later. Thank you for being here, everyone. And if you do need to get that after stream aftercare, make sure you do so. We're more than happy to have you all here. If you feel like lurking, make sure to leave a lurk. And check out all of our players. Can we get an exclamation mark? Who? In chat. And you can follow all these beautiful people, and I will let them introduce themselves while I take a quick pee. So go ahead. Warwick, Alex, you start.
Hello, so I'm Warwick, do the streaming on Twitch, and I'm playing Alex, a ghoul, for Vyce Brown, and about to have a very, very important role coming up. I like long walks on the beach.
I was about to say you're gonna. Damn.
Go ahead and popcorn it over to anybody.
Go for it, Lizzie.
Protocol. Oh yeah. Hi, I'm Brute VT. I play Lucy in this wonderful one-shot campaign thingy. I also stream on Twitch. You also can find the link in the chat and in the description of the page. Well, of her stream. That's about it. I'm a VTuber. Yeah, whatever that means for you, you decide. And Elias, Kron, you can
Yeah,
go
pick it up
next.
from there. I'm Kron. I'm playing Elias tonight. I don't really like the beach because sand, you know.
I'm more of a mountain person.
Oh, mountains are so much better.
Fucking facts. I hate the beach.
But I am playing Elias in this episode, and he's been around for a little while. And I'll popcorn over to Mason.
Hello, I'm Dork Winkle. I play Mason, and I just sit in my room all day. And that's it.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Hiding from the sand in there? That's a good idea,
Hiding
actually.
from the sun. I'm an actual vampire.
I don't like the sun. It keeps on shining in my eye and make me blind all the time.
Oh, you got to get those blackout shades.
If that's what you're into.
No, it's a staring contest. I want to win.
Oh,
Also
no.
fair.
Yeah. Anywho, popcorn it now over to Capik or Void Doll.
Hi, I am Void Doll. I am your storyteller and dungeon mistress. I've done it professionally for a really long time. I stream over on my channel on Twitch. I also professionally run games through my Discord. I run my own business, so if you like what you hear and you're interested in hiring me to be a storyteller or dungeon mistress for you, you can go ahead and check out my socials, join my Discord, fill out my player queue. That being said, let me do a very quick recap for those of you that are just joining stream. It is midnight over Salem, New York, a northern city that is hidden near the forests, closer to Albany. A vampire by the name of Vyce Brown is
Daddy Vyce.
lord of this city, plagued by an interesting fear that causes marks of black liquid like blood just below the surface, all over his body, in various locations. It's the personification of this fear, this oblivion, this call. Several of the coterie have noticed, have even asked Vyce, what is this? What's going on? To which this brazen, blasé, flamboyant man has dismissed as a nightmare, as something in the back of his mind to be forgotten, to not be worried about. But still there is the lingering spite and worry that something is amiss. All but one are loyal to Vyce Brown, and the one that is not loyal, it is his most hated enemy. Hired on the night's edge, an information broker, Mason Tanner. To find a book, a leather-bound journal that contains some of Vyce's most sacred and private thoughts. Perhaps this is the book, previous in the episode earlier, that Alex came upon.
Should have picked up
where
the book.
seemingly there was something supernatural occurring.
Ow!
Only to have everyone around him dismiss the supernatural as mere folly. But we are just about to see a roll from Alex. A roll that may delve deeper into this supernatural, explicit tale.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
SrikerSly, are you back?
I am here, darling. I'm here.
Then we shall continue. If you
So
have
I've done
Sense the
my roll.
Unseen, you can add
Yes.
that to your roll.
Yes, already done that,
Okay.
and I've rolled. I have 2 criticals and 2 successes. So is that 10? Is it 4? Or 2? You add
So
on?
the 2 successes are 4.
Yep. 6.
So
6
6 total.
successes.
That's not bad.
So you are on the precipice. You are on the knife's edge. This is a choice that literally will affect the rest of the Salem by Night campaign. You
Don't
could
fuck it up.
choose to go after Mads O'Shea.
Don't fuck
You
it up.
could. However, mind you, leaving her alone will have repercussions for Mads.
It's okay.
Either way,
I'm okay.
there are things you cannot change, Warwick. There are consequences to every choice, no matter how good that choice may seem. So Alex could follow Mads,
Don't do it.
but he is the only one in the
No.
entire ballroom and hall that notices the stranger. A pale, ghastly white
What?
stranger. Not on the list. Almost transparent. Beckoning Alex back towards the grand foyer. A crook of a long, extended finger, unnatural, almost rat-like, and a whisper and hiss across the cacophony of noise in the ballroom of chattering nobles.
Uh-oh.
What do you do?
With all things considered, I think the decision would have been harder if Maz didn't. What was the beast thing called? You did, Maz?
Eyes
The
of the
eyes.
Beast. Yeah.
Eyes of the Beast. Makes sense. Because of that, I know that Mads, because they do scare me, can hold their own, whatever it could be. And with that, my major concern is with Vyce, with what's happened before and my concerns, and with the people who
This is the choice.
I've missed on the guest list. Like, I missed 2 people at least, and there seems to be someone else. I will go towards the way of Vyce.
You go towards the specter.
Yes.
Okay. It leads you out of the ballroom into the grand foyer with the black marble Gothic columns and the high vaulted ceilings, and you can see your own breath, Alex. It is freezing, frigid. And the specter stands at the top of the stairs right next to the black iron and ruby studded crown, and it beckons you. However, because you have made this choice, Mason, Vyce is distracted. If ever there were a time to slip away, likely now would be it.
I'm going
Everyone-
to go away.
Okay, roll a dexterity and a stealth as everyone is filtering to blood rooms to feeding their ghouls so that they can feed from their ghouls. Vyce is very caught up with the La Sombra, who is yelling at him in Italian, and it's more playful than actual anger, but Vyce is 100% focused.
Oh shit. Thank you, Thermo. Hi.
Of course. May I please use fleetness, or would that be a little bit too?
You may use fleetness. And it is Lucy and Elias that will roll to see you vanish. So if you two want to try to keep eyes on Mason, you must roll a wits and awareness. If either of you have heightened senses, you can add that discipline, those dots on the discipline, to your roll.
Oh,
But
God.
everybody, now is the time to roll.
Oh, God. I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna roll my celerity separately because
I might
that's
have
a lot
fucked
of
up, and I'm
dice.
sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, no.
5d10, right?
Right.
Uh-oh.
I have 30, and all of them are successful so far, I see.
Ooh.
No, you have 2 7s and an 8,
Oh,
a 3 and a 5. So
Okay.
you have 3
so
successes.
none of them
total.
are critical fails, right?
No, but you have 3 successes.
Okay,
Four,
I'm just
five.
scared of that one. That one gives me the shivers.
I'm going to use a willpower to re-roll 3 die. Nice. Be 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. Lucy doesn't see you vanish into the crowd.
I
Elias.
actually matched that.
Okay. You do manage to track Mason, but only briefly as he's exiting into the grand foyer.
Oh, shit.
Does he lock eyes with me at any point during this?
Nope.
All right.
However, Mads O'Shea is going to the balcony alone,
Yay!
and this is your choice.
Thank you for the follow-up.
Do you
Quinn.
leave Mads alone
Hell yes, you do.
to follow Mason?
Yes, you do. Leave me alone. La 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 la.
This is a
Fine,
very
slight-
large, defining moment and choice for each of you.
I can't. Sly.
Which way do you go, Elias?
La 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 la.
I'm trying to think of what he would do. Sorry.
Are you afraid? You should be afraid. Leave the
He'd
crazy.
go for meds, but he'd radio over to let them know that Mason had just left the ballroom.
Hey, that radio. Lucy, it's brought to your attention over the radio that Mason has left the ballroom. So here comes
Okay.
your large choice. Do you follow after Mason, or do you go with Elias to watch over Mads?
No.
Okay, so Elias went after Mads, and Elias is way more experienced than I am regarding anything of this stuff. Let's see. I think she would go. I think she would go after Mads.
Why?
I think
Leave me
because
alone!
Vyce, there's nothing more important to Vyce than Mads, and she would not go against what he
Oh,
told her.
man. But the guy's suspicious.
She would not.
He's a
She knows
suspicious
he's pretty
man.
powerful himself, so.
He is thoroughly distracted right now.
But he's suspicious. Y'all even
Jesus.
saw. Vyce was calling him sus. And y'all let the sus guy go?
Yeah, still mad. She takes his order seriously.
No!
Yeah.
Go away! No! Someone protect Daddy
All right.
But
Vyce.
can she like respond back to? Wait,
Ready?
no, wait,
You
wait.
can.
I forgot that I could talk because it would be weird if I hear it and not respond. That's stupid. Can like she asks him like, do you think you can handle it by yourself?
Oh, exactly. Is she asking Elias if he can handle it?
Alliance, yeah, because he said it over the phone, walkie-talkie, whatever it is.
He'd respond that he's asking for you guys to go find Mason.
Okay. All right, then Mason.
You're going to go after
Wait.
Mason?
Yeah, because she can see that Alex is going after Mads, right?
Elias is going after Mads. Alex is going after
Oh,
Mason.
sorry, I keep E-A-A.
Yeah. I
Okay,
gotcha.
other way around. Okay, so Alex is going after
Vyce. Whoop.
Vyce. Okay, then she'll go after Vyce as well. Yeah, then Vyce. She's just thinking like Elias is stronger, he knows better. Mads will be fine with him, but just Alex. Well, so far she didn't get a very confident like feel out of Alex so far. Over the phone, neither. A lot of like not really
Alex!
sure if what he's doing here is where he's supposed to be, so she's definitely going with that.
Poor Alex, just like
Okay.
Sorry. I had them like switched around. Sorry, I couldn't follow.
Nope,
A
you're good.
and E are confusing.
All right.
It's not to take the piss on Alex, just hey, I got you, buddy.
No. I fully agree.
Like you do not look like you can handle yourself.
I you did for a year, right? I'm still new to this.
Okay.
And that's
Thanks for the
fine.
drink, Yankee boy. Appreciate it.
I have good news and I have bad news.
Isn't there always? Hit me. Oh dear.
Good news. At least 2 of you are going towards the journal. The bad news. Neither of you see Mason. Mads,
Journal.
Yes.
on the balcony, there is no individual. But you are distracted by tiny flurries that are not snowfall. They are flitting. And out here, even though you are in the midst of the snow, the wind is quiet. And these flurries take the shape of butterflies, dancing, twisting. I need you to roll resist frenzy.
Oh shit.
In the back of your mind, there is the sound of glass breaking, a very slow as your vitae, the vitae touched with all of the anxiety and pain that you've been in recovery the past year and a half for. Something begins to split, seeing these. Surely these butterflies can't actually be here. What'd you get?
Need to roll was writing notes because notes important. Hold on. How do I roll for resisting frenzy again?
It is a
It's something humanity and
third of your humanity and the willpower that you have left.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
A third of my humanity is what? It's 2 because it's down, right?
Right.
Okay. Resist frenzy. Oh, fuck me. Oh, okay. Well, that's not bad. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 5 successes. Beautiful. I was like,
Okay. You do not frenzy as your inner Malkavian begins to pound like a migraine at the back of your skull. In time, if you had a heartbeat, boom, 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 each flap of the butterfly wing, but there is something so peaceful and serene as all of this noise is muffled, but it's still concussive pressure. You can't help but hold out your arms, as if drawn by some unseen force. You don't feel the cold ice as it alights on your flesh, and to you, your dress begins to glow like starlight. A centrifugal force. You are gravity. And the flakes are spinning around you as you twirl in the dress. The sea of icy breath on the flagstone twirls with you, caught up in the wind, adding to the glittering, making your dress bloom like a flower covered in dew. The sight is just you spinning to everyone else. But to you, in this suddenly broken consciousness, it is so much more. And you hear someone. Maybe it's the person who was out here earlier, the man in the black suit. But not quite. They sound far away. They sound lonely. Let me in.
Where are you?
Right.
What? You're so far away.
And you hear the voice beckon you to reach out your hand. Reach for me. Reach out your hand.
She kind of she takes in an unnecessary breath and she puts out her hand and she says, "Don't be lonely."
All right, Mads. This is where what I wrote to you differs. As you reach out, there is a different voice that is not a whisper, that is not aged. And it's your choice which one you reach for. This voice is young, small.
Hey, lady. I remember you.
Holy shit.
1,000 lives shatter in front of your eyes, Mads, and you are clear. You are the Mads of then, you are the Mads of now, you are the Mads that existed in the painting hundreds of years ago. And you know who this is. The other voice, a man, broken, beaten, lonely. He asks,
Give me your hand. Who do you reach for?
Oh, fuck.
This decides the fate of the game, SrikerSly.
No.
This decides the fate of your character arc in Salem by Night.
Why would you do that to me? This is not fair. This is mean.
Welcome to Salem by Midnight.
No.
Who do you reach for?
Oh my god. Do I know both voices?
You know both voices.
And I see myself in the here and now, the future me, everything? Or do I
Yes,
just... Okay.
but it is warbling, more fractured. And it feels...
Uncertain.
It feels almost not real.
Oh my god. Oh. Why does my heart... I'm gonna sit here and just like... Pain.
Okay, we'll make it a little worse.
No. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Thanks. Great.
The
Good.
small voice says, "How's my dad?"
Can I talk to both of them? Or do I have to reach out to them first?
You don't know. You could try.
Hello, little one. It's been a while. Or maybe it hasn't been long at all.
He doesn't respond. But he does say,
Lady? Madison? Are you there?
Sweet Vyce. Sweet little Vyce Kane. And there is the other side was loneliness.
mm-hmm. Yes. You can't actually recognize exactly like the accent, but you do know who it is. If that makes sense.
It's who I think it is, right?
Who do you think it is?
Well, so you said I can't recognize the accent?
It's like whispered, but you recognize the presence. So it depends on who you, as the player, think it is.
Oh, shit.
This is a very important choice. The accent is always changing because it's whispered. It's light and lyrical. It's deep with rolled R's. Who do you think it is?
Oh, my fuck. I'm doing my best not to sit here and, like, break down into 1,000 tears. So there's that. I feel really bad because I'm, like, holding up the story right now, but I'm, like, struggling.
Don't apologize for us.
My hands are shaking.
Who do you reach for, Madison O'Shea? Or do you truly wait this long? Because if you do wait this long, it will get harder.
What do you mean it's gonna get harder? How does it get harder?
You hear the voice of a sister,
Fuck.
yet met, but soon to be delightful and everything you have ever asked or wished for. A drawl. Connected to her, a father. And a brother, who has always been by her side, though without body. And then even harder. Unless you're ready to make a choice.
Holy shit. Blythe! What are you doing there?
Are you ready to make a choice?
Oh my god. I reach for Vyce Kane.
You reach for the boy.
The boy.
Okay. Elias, I need you to roll a wits and awareness.
I don't know what to do, guys. My heart hurts so bad.
Would I still have heightened senses for this one?
Yes.
Okay. That's another 9.
I don't know what to do, and I'm trying not to cry. If you guys
Hey,
don't know
it all happens quickly.
Here we go.
Elias, you see Lazarus Kane watching Mads. And then he makes eye contact with you. He gives you a nod respectfully. He's only out here to smoke. He's not one for parties, but there's something soft in his feral face. His expression is usually never this tender. And you think it has something to do with Miss O'Shea. But not being sure exactly what you're seeing with Mads, who's spinning, seemingly just enjoying the flurries, there's suddenly a crackling in the air. But it isn't dangerous. It isn't violent. And though there is a dark, swirling break in reality itself and the air begins to split, a tiny, slender hand reaches back. And as if he exists today, a small face grinning wide. Hi, lady. There is an instant change in Lazarus.
Shit.
And his eyes glaze over. But the joy between the boy and Mads as she embraces him fully in reality, though he wears clothes from an ancient time. God, they look homespun. But he is absolutely here. And wherever she has pulled him from, he exists right now. And all around her, the sky is a swirling mess of energy and supernatural potential beyond what you can comprehend, Elias. Overhead, lightning strikes, crawling like a spider across bloated clouds. And though it is ominous, there is a sudden hope. And unbeknownst to you, Elias, your eyes well. They well. And something magical has just happened. But it is short-lived. behind the boy, Mads, is a...
Hi, welcome in, Raiders. Sorry.
And you hear the skittering from a space that is not fit for kindred or mortals, a place of spirit and violence. Something clicking and clawing is coming. And you know instinctually, if you do not put the boy back, you will all die. He is, however, real and vital in your arms right now, and you and Elias have a choice to make. Whatever has just happened, Elias, you can betray it all, take the boy, and run. Or you can put the boy back where he belongs. The choice is Crone's and SrikerSly's alone. Ladies and gentlemen,
Raiders, this is
Salem by Midnight.
Fuck. I probably would have been spinning little Vyce with me. Like, as you would a little kid, where you're kind of holding on to underneath their arms and spinning them around as I was spinning. And I think as I hear that sound, I would have tucked him in really close to me. And do I know that Lazarus is there? Would I have noticed?
Yes. However, subliminal directives in his mind has broken his consciousness.
Okay.
It is only you and Elias able to react.
I think Mads would still look at him and say, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. And then she'd look at Elias and she says, what did I do?
What did you do? Who is that boy?
This is my friend. Vyce Kane, meet Elias.
Vyce Kane?
But Vyce?
He's too afraid to speak. He's clinging to you.
My sweet angel.
The rift into the umbral, into the world of spirits, is becoming more and more unfettered. You can feel the specters and the wraiths. And in the world of darkness, those are neither things that you want to contend with.
What did I do?
You've reached into where La Sombra lies, and where Malkavians see beyond. The wind begins to whip, tugging your hair out of its coiffed bun, destroying Elias's whole messy look. It's just this swirling, howling wind. As it is getting closer and closer, you must decide. You must return the boy, or you run. The choice is yours.
Would Elias realize what's going on?
All Elias has is that feeling of hope connected to this kid. It doesn't make any sense. It's the same thing that drives a kindred to care so deeply and heavily about their touchstone. It is humanity. And whether this boy is living and breathing or this is simply his spirit that would be given refuge here, it is what is sacred to kindred. Their conviction, their touchstone, what grounds them and everything that it meant to be alive at one point. I'll give you a moment to choose, the two of you, and we'll pause there. Upstairs. Because Mason is moving with fleetness,
What do we do?
he beats Alex and Lucy into that private smoke chamber and lounge. I need you to roll an intelligence and an investigation, Mason. This is the only unhindered time you'll get to look for the book.
I will blood surge as well.
Okay?
There's an extra hunger. Okay, investigation 3, intelligence 3 plus 2 die. So it is 1, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 successes.
Okay, with 6 successes, you do find the hidden drawer in the mahogany desk. It'll only be the work of a moment to pull it open, but as you're reaching for it, the door bursts open, and there is Alex and Lucy. Go ahead and roleplay it out, because now you see Mason. What do you do?
Why, hello there.
What are you doing? Why you were here?
I got turned around.
I have to ask you to leave, please. This isn't.
Of course.
This is private.
Down the hall,
Of course.
at this moment, all three of you hear gunshots and a ripping snarl as Ulysses loses control. And he comes bounding up the stairs, smashing and breaking, and Sydney engages him head on. And it is nasty. And over the radio, Sydney is like, "Go on the loose! Don't worry, I have this!" And there are the kindred that set him off, snickering and giggling and making it worse. So,
Well, we don't do anything. A lot of innocent kindred would die. How would that look on Vyce? Besides, I've misplaced some of my pigeons. I'm just looking for them. Oh, look. Here's one. He'll reach down and pull out a pigeon.
okay.
Can Lucy try to see through his absolute bullshit? Because I'm pretty sure her bullshit senses are tingling. This guy.
This guy's absolutely bullshitting you. I don't think there's any.
And you don't need to roll anything.
Yeah, because I mean, he's where you legit nobody's supposed to be upstairs. And not only that, but he's literally has just opened a secret drawer that contains Vyce's personal notes.
I think Lucy's thinking a lot of things right now. The first one is, why isn't this place locked up properly? And the second one is to sign to Alex that, hey, we know Sydney can handle it. Kinda, he's a big boy. We're not gonna let this dude get into Vyce's personal belongings, which are very important, because Lucy loves information herself, and she knows a snake when she sees one, because they swim in the same pond, if you will. So she's like, nah, somehow I do not believe you.
Really?
Alex?
That's strange, because here they are, and he opens up his coat, and all his pigeons will fly to cause a distraction.
Oh fuck.
Again, it'd be a lot of actions, but he's going to release his pigeons just to be on their face, grab what he can, and blink It's the way out.
Okay. Everyone's going to get to go. So that's what Dork is planning on doing. Alex and Lucy, look at your characters' sheets. Decide what you want to do in reaction. You are the only two capable of getting this book back.
Lucy, I think she still has her bag on her, and in her bag is that beautiful,
I gotta look at some of their
beautiful son of a gun. That lovely bat
I wanna
of a thing
see
that
Alex's
also
sheet,
works
we can see what
as
it
a
looks like.
flashlight.
As
She's
a
definitely grabbing that.
flash,
And
I can't.
I learned from the absolute most himbo, like muscled up motherfuckers in my school. I'm pretty sure I'm ready to knock some sense into this dude. And also, she's going to turn on the light. Maybe if it helps with distracting. If anyway, because that shit is also pretty flashy, if you will. In case something stupid happens. But what else can she do?
Okay.
Let's see.
So this is like out in the hallway.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
What else can she do? She can do melee. Let's combine melee with finance. No, do that. She's great with money. How's she gonna distract? Throw money or something? I don't know.
Are you aiming for Are you trying to go after Mason, or are you trying to go after the pigeons?
I wonder if the pigeons are affected by flashing light real quick. Like really bright, because it is a flashlight that is pretty bright.
He did
They've
have
also-
like 70 of them hidden in his coat.
7. How does that fit? Jesus Christ.
I'm a
That
That
very.
should
yeah.
not be
I'm a very-
physical.
He's a very thin man who's very tall.
He should have been made out of those pigeons.
He pretty
That's
much
the only
is.
way to make sense. Like
He
actually,
loses the equivalent of like 70 pounds.
Fucking
Like,
dork.
his skin
and
and
his
bones. How
goddamn
is he
pigeons.
moving? Jesus.
To be fair, I'm very dexterous
Absolutely.
and only somewhat strong.
God, this dude, absolutely horrific. Oh man. So the Flash is not gonna do anything. I think she's just gonna go after Mason.
Okay, going after Mason, you are going to roll
God
a
damn.
melee,
Melee.
and your
Wait, before she does that, like, in order to run fast, she needs to rip her dress up a bit. Because she's not going to be able to run that good with a dress.
Okay.
Okay, and then roll what again?
you're gonna want to do strength and melee.
A melee, okay. So that's 3 in total.
And then
not
Mason's
Get that
gonna-
melee roll in
after
there.
Mason's gonna blink, which tricky bastard.
Mhm.
You got
What else
this.
does she have? Heightened sense. Oh, fucking hell.
Let me see. Let me see
So
what
that's
her
going to be a
character sheet looks like.
dexterity and a celerity, correct?
Oh, it's not even. There's nothing here. Oh God, there's nothing on her sheet. Oh no.
Let's go ahead and roll those.
Okay.
Just hold on for a second. Let me get what Alex is
Okay.
going to do, and then we'll have everyone roll. All right, Alex, what are you going to do?
Do it.
Can you do more than one discipline?
Yeah. Why not?
Depends on the discipline.
Okay.
So typically, if you have if it's like arouse the blood, but I don't know that it is for you. But what are you trying to do?
My plan is to get that book. So the first thing I want to do is basically want to tap into my gore abilities, and ideally I want to do compel, rapid reflexes. Yeah, whatever's going to be the best. I think compel, try to sort of command or dominate.
Okay. I will allow the compel to be used alone. And then the
Okay.
next turn you'll be able to use your celerity.
Beck, you just missed the
Okay.
craziest shit.
So everyone's gonna roll at once.
You just missed The fucking bomb dropping.
Whew, this is like, I'm sweating. I'm stressed for you guys.
It would be 3 d10s.
For Lucy, it's 3d10s, which it's going to add to Alex's roll because you're both working in tandem.
Okay.
Oh.
Mhm.
I did. What did I do? I don't see it over all the notifications I'm getting. Did I click it or did I not?
I think so. Go ahead and roll again just in case. But Mason, I need you to roll an intelligence and resolve. And
18, 10, 3, and 5.
okay, so you get 1 success on that. And then Alex, I need you to roll a charisma and dominate.
You can do it.
Yeah.
You can
am
do
I
it.
adding any dice to that as well?
Yeah,
You said
you'll
we
add
were
two.
working.
You'll add 2 dice to that because of Vyce Brown's Vitae.
Yes.
Cool. Okay. Any extra dice because work in tandem with Lucy?
Correct.
Get it.
So with Lucy, it'll just be 1 extra dice because she got 1 success.
Right. Okay. God damn, this is something.
I'll tell you what you need to beat. You need to beat a 4.
Willpower. I don't know how willpower works. How do
Willpower
I
is basically like a reroll, but you have to ask Kopic if you roll poorly, it's like an inspiration in D&D. It's the same thing.
Yes.
Okay, and then you take the highest one
No.
as a D&D, or
Kopic can
just do the next one.
Void can
So
explain.
it's a gamble.
It is a gamble, but you can re-roll with a regular willpower. You can re-roll 1, 2, or 3 regular dice. So basically, you already have 1 success. So with the willpower,
Okay.
you could re-roll the other 2 failures to try to get more successes.
Oh, sure. I'll do that. This one. 1.
So 2
Success.
Okay.
total.
So now
Nice.
you have 2 successes.
2 success. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess that's good enough for me. Okay, I need to collect willpower, right? I don't just blow it in one go. That makes no sense.
Right. It willpower basically restacks itself every rest.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how much do I have? Hold on. I have 4.
Yep. And so how it works is on the Roll20 sheet, you'll just put a slash through, but I know that you can't get on the Roll20 sheet.
Yeah.
But it's like 1 slash, and then when everything's filled out with 1 slash, they start getting 2 slashes. And that's when it's
can
like
draw.
aggravated willpower. So it's just a different mechanic. You're not going to need to worry about it until you use all your willpower.
Okay, so I just strike 1 through now.
Just 1. Uh-huh. Yes.
Yeah, I have it in PDF form, so I can strike it with just an actual pen. I feel so
I'm
immersed.
scared. I'm scared,
All right.
guys.
Here we go. Alex. What did you get?
Right. I've just posted it in the group just so confirmed. 7 successes.
Oofda.
Okay. Mason.
Mm-hmm.
Because you rolled 7, you do manage to squirrel away several pages from within the journal.
Oh no!
However,
Oh no!
Alex, what do you say when you compel him? It can be no longer than a single scene. But what do you say?
What do I say?
It must be completed in a single turn. It's very much like suggestion or command in D&D. And it will be obeyed to the letter. But you've got Mason for now.
Okay.
Oh
And I
my
say-
god.
Suddenly this confidence sort of rises from Alex that maybe no one's seen since ever, really. And just say in this deep sort of commanding voice, surrender to me.
Jesus, that's really smart.
That is.
Okay,
I
Mason.
think Lucy got slightly turned on there.
Yes, Warwick! Yes! Yes!
What do you do? What do you do, Dork?
I'm so proud of you.
Shoot.
Yes, Warwick,
Well, he
yes!
has to surrender. He's been compelled. He only rolled a 4.
Mm-hmm.
Son of a bitch. How would he surrender? I'm trying to figure out a way to squirrel myself out of here.
Probably very dramatically with a lot of pigeons.
The pigeons have like flown
I mean,
out into the hallway. Several of them have been shot by Sydney. Others still have been eaten by the half-shifted Garu. But the snarling from the Garu is like lessened. Sydney has won. And if you
Holy
wanted to know their
shit,
dice rolls,
so
I can tell
good.
you if you want.
Hmm.
But yeah, just so you know. Like when you surrender, it's just like one round of combat, boom. Like bad dog, squirt bottle. Psst, psst.
Yep.
But you have lost like 10 pigeons.
No. Something he really can do because he has to surrender.
You get down on your knees.
Yes,
You lift your
beg.
arms. Do you drop the book? What do? Do you like take your big jacket off? Do you surrender your machete that's still hidden? You get a lot of
Surrender it
options
all,
here, Dork.
baby.
Hmm. How long does the compel last? Is it just? It's only for one scene, right?
One scene.
Yeah.
But you have to be able to do it in one turn, which this is your turn. So for one scene, you're literally like stuck.
Okay. Hands up on his knees.
Okay. You sink to your knees. And then Lucy's back comes and cracks you in the jaw because you're not
Yeah.
moving now. So it's just like, and that slugger of a hit sends your head reeling back, your hair splaying out all over, but you've still squirreled away pages, and neither Lucy nor Alex know. Alex, your turn again. What
We
do
don't
you
see
do?
the pages.
You do not see the pages, but he does put the journal down.
Okay. What did that blow do to
Throw his hat
Mason?
back, basically.
Yeah, I gave him 1 point of superficial damage.
Okay. Okay.
So literally, it's like a split lip. It's like hitting rock because he's a kindred.
Yeah. Okay. There's something I would like to do, but I might have to message you directly just to check.
Go for
Void. Listen to some ASMR tape it. I can't speak. It's fine.
Typing.
Yeah.
She should have just brought like fucking a way to like hold these fuckers. She
Sydney's
was
so
not
good.
thinking of that. She was like, that's something in Vyce's repertoire. Kinky fucking.
Okay. Sent you a message.
Oh, shit. What do we do? What do we do, guys?
I don't think he has one now for the fact that it makes Vyce extremely nervous.
Okay.
But Lucy does have a flashlight bat.
A bat.
You want my bat butt?
Yes!
You want a hammer? Real, go
Get
ahead.
the bat!
Okay.
Do it. Do it and
Okay.
stab him.
What's the butt made of?
That's me look up the product page because it's from an actual product page.
Oh, got you,
Hold
got you,
on.
got you.
Let's see. Well, I googled it before. Come on, you can give me Google. Yes, please. Not
Kill
Google,
him.
Google.
Take him out. Destroy
Okay,
the
no,
evil
I
man.
think I've got it. I think got what I want to do.
Okay.
So, Taryn over Mason with this power, which is probably the first time I've sort of experienced this power. I look to the side and I see Vyce's chair.
Oh!
It is his most beloved chair.
Too bad.
Yeah.
Destroy it.
Sometimes it's better to ask forgiveness, right?
Always. I smash it against the wall,
Okay.
and one of the legs, splintered legs, comes off.
Get him. Get him.
And
Take
with
them
that,
out.
I drive this makeshift stake into Mason's heart.
Yeah. Punch him.
Okay, for real, she's turned on. She likes that shit.
Tag team 'em, boys.
I need you to roll a composure and a resolve.
Holy shit.
And I need Lucy to roll a composure and resolve.
Okay, how to... Composure. Okay, 2. That's it. Okay, 2 and 2, so it's 4 d10s. 4 d10s.
Oh shit.
15, I think. 5 to
Do we get any
roll
extra
again?
dice? Oh, sorry. Too many
You
questions.
don't. No extra dice for this one.
Can I do Willamajig, or is that not possible here?
You
Willpower,
can use
sorry.
you can use a willpower, yes, to reroll.
Okay.
You can reroll up to 3, unless chat gifts any subs, and in which case you can reroll as many as you'd like.
Hey, we need gift
Can I
subs
give
here.
myself a sub?
Give
You
subs.
sure can.
I mean, I have gifted one earlier, so.
Give subs. Woo!
Hey!
Gifting 5
That's
gives
5.
everyone a willpower.
Yay, everyone gets a
You're the-
I have to cover myself
willpower.
up. Come on.
+1 willpower. Thank you, Krog, for gifting us up to Cozy Moosey, to Ichigo, Rushin,
wait, I was
Archon,
so
and Farchar.
distracted.
And
I
Jam.
forgot what I was doing.
Jam
I'm not a
gets
very good ghoul.
Resolve and composure.
Okay, resolve and composure.
Woo! Thank you. More. We need
Okay.
more willpowers,
That's 4
guys.
again,
More
so
subs.
another 4.
More subs.
Okay.
More subs. No.
Okay, I have
Thank you so
2
much.
successes.
So
And
that's
3 and
4
a 4.
successes.
One was a really good success, I guess.
Do we still get any extra dice because we're working in tandem at all?
No extra dice for this one.
I'm sorry, I wasn't holding your hands when you drive that thing up his heart. I should have done so. I'm sorry, I'm not so very romantic as a sociopath.
No, it's okay.
Next time, I promise.
2 critical with 1 success, so 5.
You got a 5?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. A 5 and a 2?
Unless you, I mean, I can gift you the rerolls if you want them from my gifted earlier.
Did you re-roll,
Lucy.
Root?
Yeah, I re-rolled.
But you
the
re-rolled
thing.
all the dice, or just?
Hmm?
Okay.
So the 6 is a success.
Right, because I was going to say that means that you have 3 successes, not 2.
Oh, then I have 3. Sorry, it's hard to follow.
That's
when
okay,
you
I
do
understand.
first
I was just trying to help you out.
It's first time you're learning.
I'm gonna rewatch this VOD so many times. Maybe I'll learn something for a change.
You've been
You're
doing
doing great.
great.
You're fine.
So yeah,
Thank
it'd be
you.
3 successes total because you did the re-roll with the 2 successes, and then they had the first success in the first set. So you have 3 total.
Oh, I do want to say fun fact. While you drove that thing, while Alex drove the stake through Mason's heart, the song in the background for me that started playing was "Can We Still Be Friends" by Robert Palm.
Yeah.
Can we still be friends?
I think Mason might have concerns.
Oh man, my face is so hot. I'm not joking. I paused it when I noticed this was happening because I
All
was
right.
so focused. Here.
The two of you were not suspecting. Lazarus's Kane's childer. You haven't quite got his name. Stands in the doorway, and on a barking command, he tells you both to kneel.
No!
Lucy, you immediately kneel.
No!
But
Damn
Alex,
it. Down
you are
there.
able to resist the dominate,
No,
which
Lazarus
causes the childer to smirk. Well, aren't you a tough one?
Shit.
Been taught by the best.
I have to disagree.
As he steps into the room, closing the door behind him, Alex, he withdraws a silvered blade.
No!
It's really a shame, you know. You're quite handsome,
No!
and she's really pretty. But I'm under orders.
Using his own dominate, he tells Mason to get up and leave.
No!
Mason will do so. Can he pocket the journal while going on out?
He cannot. He's only got the pages. You had the one roll. Mm-hmm.
We go to say anything at all?
You could say something if you'd like.
Fuck off.
The journal's still there.
Noted.
And then Mason will whistle for his pigeons.
Okay. They come fluttering in. Sydney is still fully engaged with the Garu.
No.
And as you're passing, Alex is the only one who gets a chance to do anything. Are you going to try to attack Mason? Because it's now two fully fledged kindred here. Or are you going to go after Lazarus's Kane's childer? What are you going to do? Because the very powerful ghoul is literally still engaged holding the Garu down, who for some reason just freaked the fuck out.
It was all part of the plan.
Am I like surrounded in a sense? Like, can I leave the room? Or
So Lazarus Kane brought two childers to the party. One of them
Yep.
is out in the hallway, and one of them is in the room with you. And he is going to close the door as soon as Mason leaves.
Do not
And you think,
let-
without a doubt, he's going to try to kill you.
Do not let that
And
journal
Lucy.
under sight. Oh shit. Oh shit.
what do I do? Okay.
I want you to roll something for me. Because
Yeah, of
Alex
course.
is an intellectual. I want you to roll an intelligence and an insight.
I'm stressed. I'm stressed.
Okay. Okay. Oh, 2 successes.
Okay? Is that your final answer?
Reroll,
Unless
reroll,
I can add anything
reroll.
to it.
Willpower! We need gifted
I mean, I've got
subs.
sensitive
We
unseen.
need gifty subs for
You
willpowers,
can add
please.
heightened senses to
Chat,
this.
please, for the gifted subs of
And you can
rerolls,
use
so that we
willpower
can
to
save
reroll.
people's lives, please.
But I will
beg.
tell you that
Okay.
2 is not enough.
Come on, chat, we
Okay,
need
I
you.
will add heightened senses.
Chat, please. I beg.
And
I would
then
have gifted
will
my own
use
channel, but that's just
a
weird. But please,
willpower.
I beg. Save
If it's a
us.
regular willpower from your sheet, you can re-roll up to 3 dice.
Okay.
Willpower! For the power of wills! Blasted turnips.
That's 5 total.
Brie Mama
5
Bird, thank you for the
successes?
follow, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much.
Earlier, I described a book on the shelf that you found. An old journal.
Yes!
There was one
yes!
important thing in it.
Who are you giving the willpower
However,
to?
I am going to message you something.
Heads up, Spec gifted a sub in the chat for willpower. So I'll let you guys know who gets the willpower.
There's so much willpower. I think my bladder has so many breaks it needs to take. I can't.
We need
I-
all the
how about
willpower for the power of pee wills.
Well, how about giving Mason a willpower?
Screw you, Mason! Screw you,
No,
Mason
no.
also take
evil
away
man.
dice from Mason.
I'd rather pee myself than give Mason anything.
Yeah, right now, Mason, you and your damn pigeons. I'm gonna find you and be that pigeon lady from Home Alone 2 and steal them all. Screw you! So good, but also so evil. I will find you and I will kill you. Is that understood?
Oh, he expects it.
He makes a good point. Spec, don't you dare. Don't. The willpower goes to Lucy. And I'm gonna BRB and pee. BRB, folks, on chat. I gotta pee. I'll be back.
I'm back.
Yeah, I think Sly's just on the break at a second. We're just figuring out what to do.
Okay.
Does that make sense, Warwick?
Yeah, I'm just messaging back.
Okay.
Okay, then I have 3 willpower now because the other one was removed and now given back. Thank you, Specs.
Thank you, Spec. And Kron. Kiss your
Let's
faces.
hope Lucy doesn't die. Fingers crossed. Damn. If she dies, who's gonna tell her parents?
Yeah, no pressure.
You can do it. I believe in you. I mean, with that, I do mean I have to believe in you. What else is she gonna do?
I mean, yeah.
Not gonna lie, in my head, I'm like trying to fill out all the possible like things that can happen after this.
I don't
Hey.
think far too ahead.
I have to. I need to be prepared.
Are we waiting?
because
Are we
I'm
waiting for
emotionally
Sly so
attached.
she can witness this?
I'm
Yes.
happy to wait for Sly, yeah.
I'm
you're
back.
happy.
Don't worry. I'm here.
I'm
Oh,
I'm
damn.
always here.
What's
I
up,
can. I just had to pee. Sorry. Back.
Oh, I was gonna say for waiting. I'm just gonna pee myself.
Go pee,
No,
go.
I can hold.
Yeah, go pee.
Go pee.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Let's keep everyone in suspense. It's more fun that way.
Oh, yeah. My heart's doing great.
Yeah. Yeah. How do you think
I
I
am
feel?
going to-
Let me
Fuck
start getting
me.
inspirations.
I am also going to run to the restroom. So
Void
Yeah.
doll, I can't
Hold the
forgive
thought.
you. I can't forgive you for this. I can't believe you done this.
this has always been in the game.
This-
You, I
I
can't believe you done this.
Honestly, I could literally cry how happy I am being a part of this. Like, whatever happens, it's wonderful.
Sing.
I can't believe
Just
this
feeling
is
things
happening.
I've not felt in games before, like, generally.
I've already cried.
You
It's
Basically,
fine.
the rule is you'll only have heart failure once.
Once, not in a void doll game. You'll have heart failure over and over again because
one time.
no,
There's a bad
basically
heart one in my family.
it's like void doll has a defibrillator and you die once and she's like, ha, just kidding, brings it back and she's like, wait, just a second, kills you again, defibrillator again, just fucking kidding. You thought your heart was gonna give out? No, here, let me just shock you 1,000 times over until you're literally a burnt, crispy motherfucker with a broken ass heart for the rest of your life. And then you're like,
Did you not see the part in the waiver about having the tissues on standby?
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, tissues for more than one
The
reason.
crying
No, I'm
towel?
just kidding. No, that's what the crusty sock is for. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh,
You're
oh,
going
no.
to cry into a crusty sock?
No, you got the
It won't be crusty
tissue,
for
but you
long.
need tissue for more than one thing, aka one thing for the crusty sock, one thing for
a
the tears.
multi-tool.
Yes.
God damn, sing it. Okay, I get it.
Void has
Okay,
a
I
special
will say
talent of
my
creating
heart
the
is generally
emotional
quite
roller
high
coaster.
anyway, but it's currently 126 beats.
What? I don't
minute.
know how to count
Like-
mine. Oh, how do I do that? They don't have that on the
That's
new phones
pretty
anymore,
high.
do they?
That's pretty high.
They used to have the
That's
heart
like when-
I'll
literally.
put my watch on and check mine.
Yeah.
That is like when you start like losing like calories. You're actively burning calories.
Yeah.
Do
Yeah.
iPhones do that?
I
Where
wish I
they
could
do a
lose
heart
more,
rate,
honestly,
guys?
but you know.
Do
It's
iPhones
fine.
check your heart rate?
We
So
do
on the
great.
old Samsungs, you could check your heart rate, but they don't have that on the new ones. Do iPhones have that?
I'm not sure. I'm an Android. I'm one of those.
My Pixel
I
doesn't
can tell you
have
no.
it.
They don't? How am I
Alright.
supposed to check my heart rate?
I have a smartwatch,
thought you
but
could
it's out
through
of
the
charge,
touch
so I
sensor.
can't use it.
On what?
Yeah, I think the maybe the latest ones you can do like I think it's on the.
Not on
camera
Samsungs
bit.
anymore.
Oh, but no, it's
Yeah. But I have an iPhone, but I don't know what sensor you're talking about.
it's probably on the camera back of it. I think. But then, like where the flashlight. I think
This is
sometimes that's like the
an
sensor.
iPhone 13.
Oh, it's only the watch.
Oh, I'm 118 right now. Oh no.
How do I want to know. Damn.
Hey everyone! If you want your heart racing like this, like we are, go check out Void Dough and all their cool games, and maybe be part of it and give them all your money.
I
And
don't know what
Roleplay.
you're
I was
talking about.
about to
I'm
say
pretty
that.
calm.
Mason,
He's like, I'm just here for the journal.
I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna diablerize you. That's what's gonna happen, you little caitiff motherfucker. I am gonna diablerize the shit out of you. I'm a diablo.
you know,
That's
it's
my
fucked up
threat
memories.
every time. That is literally my threat every time when I'm just like, I hate you. Not you, but like you're like if I dislike your character, I'm like, I'm gonna diablerize the fuck out of you, you little shit. I'm gonna diablerize you.
No, hey people, if you need someone to antagonize your party, hit me up.
Yeah, thanks, George. Thanks. You know when
You
I
did an
invited you
incredible
to
job,
this,
by the way.
When I
Yeah, you
invited
did
you to
too
this-
good of a job.
Yeah.
I'm actively like getting like my like literal pigeon feathers ruffled, and I hate it so bad.
you make us mad, but in a great way.
It's a good talent to have. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, the ability to piss everyone off. Perfect.
But like you hit on like an intimate level of pissed off.
Yeah.
Because you touch something that shouldn't be touched in a way that you just fucking molested it almost.
I'm a molester.
So
That's not what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
want that. I don't want that.
I'm a
That's not what
monster,
I'm
but I'm not.
No, I mean, I
Oh wait! I should have used a different word. I should have used violated.
violate. Wow.
It's not that much better, but honestly, I'm just a big fan of
It has
Yoshiro
better
Tagashi and the way he makes
connotations.
his villains.
Oh no, you're fucking nailing it.
Brutal honesty. I'm just stuck with my head in. Can we just still be friends? It keeps playing in my head. Can
Your last
we
moment
still
before he
be
goes
friends?
back.
I mean, if you guys
Exactly.
go up to Mason and say, "Hey, we need you for a job," he's like, "Okay, I'm in."
Oh, he's one of those.
Mhm.
Here,
Hey man, I got
have it.
$5.
Oh,
Are you supposed to count
God.
per minute? Is that how it is? Like your heartbeat per minute? Sitting here with
Yeah,
my hand on my
if you don't have a
throat.
measure
minute.
like a monitor, then yeah.
I'm just counting it myself. I put my fingers in my throat and I'm like, you know.
I had to
That's
do it like
probably
on my
a better
wrist
way than doing that, but all right.
when I first started having panic attacks. Like it's on your wrist, I need to feel around until you actively feel like thumping against your finger,
Oh yeah,
and then you can count for 60
for
seconds.
60 seconds. Okay, putting 60 seconds on the clock. Am I supposed to be counting out loud? All right, here we go.
Whatever works for you.
All right, I'm nervous.
If it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then maybe it's a bit concerning.
All right, here we
Are you
go.
ready?
No. Okay, yes.
Choices being have your choice has been made.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Mason,
Can't find a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
based off of my whispering with Warwick. Sorry, I'm having a hard time saying your name.
That's fine.
But you exit into the hallway. And Lazarus's other childer is scrubbing Sydney's memory.
Oh no.
He's got a toothpick in between his teeth. He kind of gives you a delighted smile and says, "Oh, about time."
Oh shit.
Sorry,
She's waiting for you at the base of the mountain.
Ooh. It's a date then.
He chuckles. And then he takes the gloves off.
Oh my god.
And he hands them to you. And then he hands you the dart gun. And he plucks the dart out of the unconscious Garu.
Oh.
And he finishes wiping Sydney's memory. After all, Ventrus are incredibly skilled
Fucking
with
Vendros!
manipulation of the mind.
It's always such a bother. I hate parties so much. I'd rather sneak in and sneak out.
I cleaned up your birds for you. You're welcome. And he hands you a
Thank you.
trash bag of your dead birds.
Oh god.
Oh. Bye, Delilah. As he looks inside the bag.
Sad. One of them is like still like moving a little bit, like.
No, just die. Just die. Let it go.
Fucking break its neck then. Jesus, have mercy.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
You're like, no mercy. No, I'm good.
I'm no helicopter parent.
Hey,
Yeah, I noticed.
if you are sneaking out, I need you to roll a dexterity, and you can use your fleetness.
All right. And actually, I would like to top that off with a blood surge. And success. Thank God. I'm not nervous. Nope.
You're nervous. I'm fucking shitting my pants over here. Fuck.
Okay, let me just roll my number first. That's my spells. So 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. That's 6. And honestly, my celerity, which is an extra 3. Keep the crit.
Yeah, we were doing all right, Nat, and then the Childers came in. God damn it, Lazarus!
That's okay. So 6, 4, 10 successes.
Fuck you.
Fuck. Nanny does not see you.
No,
You
Nanny!
little bitch. She had 9 successes. Because it is her job to watch and whisper.
But chat, don't that discourage you from giving Mason inspiration?
Give Nanny inspiration! We need a
You
Nanny
escape out the
reroll!
servant's door, passing Nanny as she is calming the guests, saying, "All is well. It seems that there was simply an accident, and the ferocity that they're hearing is simply a mating ritual of the Garu."
Oh my god.
She's got a
Sorry.
nervous, like, gentle energy that the kindred are like, "Ah, yes, okay, of course, I'm not stupid. If this woman says that's what's happening, like, I know better than her. Jeez, duh."
Holy shit.
But you get away, walking out into the snow. Slowly, the buttery lights cascading out of the high peaked windows are just a twinkling light at your back.
And before Mason takes his final leave for the stream, his phone rings, and he answers, "Hello there, Luis. How did you go?"
Oh my God, Louise.
He takes his leave.
Fuck yeah. All right,
God damn it!
Alex.
Mason!
Mm-hmm.
You are closed in
Oh no.
with Childer A.
No.
The dagger you notice glinting in what little light there is in this room is a switchblade. But in the hands of a kindred, it's more than enough to kill a ghoul.
Oh shit, bruv.
And he says, so, the journal?
Eat it. Eat the journal.
What about it?
Burn it! Set it on fire!
And
Set
this
it
is
on
when
fire.
you realize that he doesn't know it's on the floor where Mason was kneeling.
Burn it like the Malkavian in me would. Come on.
You gotta roleplay it out, Warwick. What do you say? What do you do to distract him from investigating himself?
If you take this journal, will you leave?
He looks at Lucy, who's prone because of his words.
Sure.
On my knees.
Hold on, I gotta fix the music, guys. I'm gonna see if I can reconnect. Burn
Okay.
the journal. Set
If you want
him
the journal, I'll
on
give you the journal.
fire.
But you have to promise you will leave us. Leave this place.
Roll a persuasion and subterfuge.
You guys are hearing skipping in the music too, right? I think it's just my connection. I don't know what else I can do.
2 successes.
Is that your final answer?
No! Willpower! Willpower! Willpower!
I'm gonna take a willpower.
Yes! Burn everything!
Oh damn. Okay, so the first one was 10. Re-rolled, and that's also 10.
2
That's
tens?
4
2 tens?
total.
2 tens? You rolled 2 tens?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
1 10
4.
anyway. So that's 4 total.
2 tens is a crit, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So yeah, I
Is
was gonna
it?
say, bruh, yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
So by themselves, they're 4.
Yeah. Yeah. No, but 4 because I've got nothing in subterfuge, and I've got 2 intelligence.
Okay, so you were rolling persuasion.
Oh, sorry. Do
Oh, no,
apologize.
sorry. It would be your charisma. I'm so sorry. That's what I mean.
Charisma instead
And
of.
subterfuge, yeah.
Oh, okay. So I'll just add 2 more dice then.
Mm-hmm. Sorry about that.
No, that's fine. That is 5 total.
5 successes total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. But it would have been fun to flay you. Though I
No.
suppose it won't be that fun to make the Baron my enemy. So give me the book.
I go back towards the desk.
Okay.
And I pick up a book.
The book you saw earlier.
And pass
Okay.
it to him.
He believes you. And he puts the book into his suit coat.
Sorry to do this to you.
Is he gonna kill you anyway?
Okay. I need you to roll. You're going to roll a wit and resolve.
Uh-huh.
I got that
Able to-
wrong.
Uh-huh.
I'll take it.
Uh-huh.
Might have got that wrong. Hold on.
You want to know what my whole entire
I'm sorry, it's
reaction is
intelligence
right
and
now?
resolve. Both you and Lucy must roll.
Okay. Can we add anything?
This
to
is
it at all?
literally my reaction right now. Fuck!
Let me look at your advantages.
Blood and fee, well connected, beautiful, and linguistics.
Yes, Root! Yes!
Multiple
Yes!
people.
Yes!
That's-
Yes!
Everyone's thinking.
Yes!
They're giving it all the
Will
rolls.
Powers! Woohoo! Thank you for the gifted subs! Thank you, Root. Thank you, Crone. Thank you.
Also, that gif is great. Sly.
It's my reaction right now.
I think it's everyone's.
Crone, who are you giving your willpower to, and Root, you as well?
Well, I'm prone, so I would give it to Alex.
I do Alex and Lucy.
God damn.
I have enough for myself left. My boy is using a lot of willpower, so I'll give it to him.
Thank you.
No worries.
I'm looking for a very particular GIF. I just have to figure out where, what is it called? Which one was it? It's this. Oh my god, I found it. I found
Okay.
it.
And it's going to be intelligence and resolves. Both of you need to roll this.
Okay.
Intelligence and resolve. Dear Lord. It says 3 and 2. Okay, so 5. 5 d10s. 1, 2, 3. It's like 3 good ones, right?
4 successes. 6 and above is a success.
Okay, so 4. Should I roll
Off.
one more?
I mean, if you take it, roll that 5 if you want. You might as well get an extra one. Wouldn't hurt.
Okay, then I'll do one more d10 for the 5. 9, so yes.
5.
I got it.
5 successes. And
It's
I'm going to
this
take
It's
my,
this
my
GIF.
one of my re-rolls from the sub things.
It's this one. It's like my
I
face every time.
scratch it.
Ah!
That's 4 successes.
5 and 4 success.
Okay. Do you want to re-roll any of yours? More than that, Warwick.
Oh, I've got 2, haven't I? Oh, yeah. You know what? Why not? Yeah, why not? Oh, 5. 5 successes.
Oh.
Big
Oh.
pop.
5 is what you both needed to succeed.
Yes! Woo!
Thank you for the re-rolls, everyone.
Let's
Sometimes
go!
it works to be extra.
Let's go!
When he delves into your mind and he attempts to manipulate your memories and find if you are lying to him, you hide it. He doesn't know the book that he has is a fake, the one from earlier. One planted there specifically by Vyce for such a reason. Such an
God, I
event.
love extra Vyce. It's great.
Though he does make your memory fuzzy, you distinctly remember Lazarus Kane's childer, though you forget that Sydney and the Garu even fought. And you also forget that Mason was in here. He does manage to take that from you.
No.
From both of you.
Damn it.
But the
piece
both of
shit.
you survive.
Well,
Even
that's
though
better
he
than
tries
nothing.
to boil your brain.
Do I still have this makeshift stake in my hand?
So we act like we
You
forgot.
do.
We act
Okay.
like it. Good.
Correct.
I will look
Inner
very
Sharpay,
constantly at
let's
this.
go.
Oh, I will look at this makeshift stake and go, Lucy, are you okay? Because I see them sort of on the floor. And I sort of just pocket this shift and go, you know what about that later? Lucy, you okay?
I felt better. Honestly, I've had periods feel better than this.
At this point, the door opens and Childer B is like, hey, we need to go. And the two of them take one last long look at the both of you before they leave. And it's just the two of you.
Okay,
look back.
Okay, and then
staring.
Lucy grabs her flip phone as fast as possible to inform Vyce. Once they're out of sight, of course. After she's done acting, she immediately speed dials Vyce.
Okay, you speed dial him, but is there any more roleplay between the two of you?
Do you know what happened, Lucy? Do you do you know who those people were? Everything seems like a fuzz.
I have no idea, to be honest.
Are you able to walk?
I think. Hold on, and she tries to stand up a bit, still a little bit wobbly, but she's also like, "Don't be a pussy! Don't be a pussy! Don't be a pussy!" She's doesn't want to show her that she was very much rattled because she's not used to being to feeling like that. She's always been I got everything under control. There's nothing that a lovely phone call or SMS or a little slight swing of the bat that she uses could not resolve. Even if she put her inner Karen out, it wouldn't fix it. So she's very much trying to deal with that.
Okay.
Because that man did not look nice.
No, I didn't know who those men were. I sort of look we're in sort of the doorway bit, and I look back, realizing where we are in this room again, and look at this empty space of the book from that shelf that I picked up, and then check for the journal in the secret compartment. The real one.
Where he dropped it.
Where he dropped it, sorry, yeah, I don't open it, I just
we don't remember that Mason dropped it because we forgot.
But I see it on the floor.
It's there.
Mm-hmm. You do see it on the floor.
Well, actually, yeah, because I see it on the floor, actually, because it's not being taken out, I would just have a look and notice some pages missing in various dates and stuff. But my main concern right now...
Oh, no, go ahead. You too.
For that right moment, my main concern, not knowing what's going on with all this fuckery going on, is Vyce. So I'll put the book back in the secret compartment, and I want to use blood empathy to figure out if my ghoul, Vyce, is in any immediate danger or otherwise, or just sense where he is.
Funnily enough,
Mason, right?
As Lucy is calling and it dumps into voicemail, and you reach out through the bond, Vyce calls Lucy back, but the secret compartment locks itself, and the room plummets some 20 degrees, and the both of you feel something else in the room. The lights begin to flicker.
What's that? I'm pretty sure
Sense the unseen,
I don't remember it being this cold.
Sense the unseen! Sense the unseen!
Can I use sense the unseen?
Yes, Warwick, yes!
There is a specter in the room with you.
Yes!
The same one that beckoned you, that looked terrifying. But it's different now.
A protector?
Now that it's in this room for some reason. A young man wearing homespun clothes.
No! Huh?
Tan skin, brown hair. Brown enough it could be auburn, maybe. and he gives you a nod before he vanishes. And with him leaving, the cold diminishes and the lights all flicker on. And then the door is filled with Sydney's frame. And he says, "Don't worry. The Garu is managed, but it doesn't make any sense. His
What
reaction should not have been so aggressive to being called pussycat. I'm very confused. He's taking time out in the vault where he won't hurt anyone. Are you okay? Why is the chair broken? You are going
don't
to be in
know.
trouble."
I know, but I think that just the main thing is, did Vyce call you back, Lucy? You got into contact with Vyce?
Well, I was about to wait like until I could pick up the phone because we were uninterrupted by some vector.
It was scary, so it dumped into Lucy's voicemail, so it's just phone tag.
God damn it! And then she calls him back again, and she's like, "It's not going so well."
And Vyce,
Sydney, are you okay?
Headed up the stairs. I'm fine, I think. And he looks down at his tattered suit that he's bleeding. He's
I
got a big
showed
old-
the stake that I've got in my hand as well with this blood going. I think there's a lot of
There's
questions that we need to
definitely
figure
blood.
out.
So he says, I don't remember. And you can hear Vyce coming up the stairs like, "Has anyone seen Mads? Oh my god! What happened to my banister? What is the Sydney?" And Sydney just shrugs and he's like, "You bled all over the Prussian rug. This is 4th century." Well, I guess I'll forgive you because you look very lovely all roughed up like that. Oh, by gods, Alex! Lucy! And he like rushes in and embraces the both of you. Let's let go of the makeshift stake. My chair!
Yeah.
Wait.
I throw it away. So, are you okay?
What happened? I'm fine. The guests are fine.
Okay, well,
we
we
don't
have not
know.
so good news. Let's keep it at that. Let's get to the point.
Hold on. We need to find Mads right now.
Yes,
Come on.
yes, we do. Yes, we do.
That's true. We can explain it in a bit.
He nods
don't know.
and rushes out the door.
Does blood empathy work? Is it just my ghoul, or is it like work other people with a strong connection with that ghoul?
So for you, it's your domitor. For you, it's
Oh,
how
okay,
Vyce
cool.
feels.
Got you. Okay.
He's stressed, panicking, worried.
But I couldn't like focus where Mads is or their sense of well-being.
Correct. Unless you let her feed from you, and she is your domitor, and you are her ghoul.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Wait, what? What did you just say?
So the blood bond, blood empathy, it's for feeling your domitor. If your
Right.
domitor is in. So in this case, Alex is Vyce's ghoul.
Right.
So he can sense if Vyce is in danger. And if he has ever had some of Mad's blood, he could use the bond with her. But I don't think he has.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Okay, I was
Cool.
like very
Okay.
confused for a
Yeah.
second. I was like, wait, what?
I will say as well, because that's a good point. We would remember that part. It was Lazarus's children. They ran off. We don't know why, but I think
We
it's
should
something
find
we-
Mads.
Yeah,
Yes,
Vyce,
no, let's-
We can
Yeah.
explain this later, but we should find Mads.
he doesn't take the stairs. He leaps over the balcony and lands in almost like a Spider-Man pose and then is shooting off.
Oh god,
Towards
he's
the
so
last
extra.
Yeah, the last place that he saw.
That's like so many times it just goes through Lucy's head like, oh my god, this man's so extra. I'm glad I'm here. At least it keeps the party going. She's just like excited to be still alive, to like still be able to find something interesting.
I will say Alex tries to sort of follow, not jump in. He's not going to be doing that, but he tries to get up and sort of run in that adrenaline rush. Suddenly drops slightly from whatever just happened, and he collapses slightly and
go.
just shouts, "She was last on the balcony," at the top of his lungs to Vyce.
Okay.
And then gets back up and slowly follows.
I'm assuming Lucy is also following.
Definitely, she's not going to be left behind in the place where it was just a specter.
Okay.
And I mean, she trusts Sydney, but like, I'm pretty sure
Sydney
Sydney's
pulls up-
running with them.
He pulls up the rear, running with you. Okay, back to Elias and Mads. Have you come to a decision?
Oh yeah, we were still there.
Oh.
It happened simultaneously, so yeah, they're not gonna be there.
I thought we did that.
We didn't do it yet. We waited for you guys. Yeah. It's yeah.
Do I just start crying now, regardless of what we choose?
Well, we already. Oh God. Okay.
Mads, you have a
Okay.
moment of lucidity.
Yes.
You can explain what's going on to Elias if you want.
She probably would. And she'd do it like if it was like lucidity, it would be like rushed and very much.
Role play it out.
Okay, cool. Listen, Elias, time is fleeting and okay. This is young Vyce Kane. I can't explain to you all the details, just know that he is literal sunshine. He is hope. He is everything that could bring Vyce, Lazarus. He is salvation. And if salvation, forgiveness, salvation, hope, love, humanity, everything that a kindred loses, that monster, that beast inside of us, he is. Trust me when I tell you that he is more important than any life. But the problem is, if I don't put him back, I don't think any of us will survive.
And this is where you know without a doubt, Elias. You could take him and run. But you would never be able to see Vyce. Not until an appointed time. This is a supernatural phenomenon beyond being a kindred. This is something that unites all the worlds of darkness, from hunter to werewolf to the masquerade. You could take the child, but whatever it was would break into reality. But the boy is, as she says, humanity. Maybe not the salvation for all kindred, but for a few. For a few, he could be a balm, a bridge that reties and reunites a family torn asunder. It is a very difficult choice. One way or another. There is pain, and there is death.
Mads would look at Elias and say,
When she looks at him, she'd see his chest is heaving, like he's trying to take all this in, and his eyes are just darting between her, the kid, Lazarus, and is it like a physical tear? Like, can you see?
Yeah, physical tear. Yeah, he can see the thing. And Lazarus is starting to like slow motion move. You can see that he's moving into a defensive position. He can also see what's coming. He cannot see the boy.
Elias,
Keep them safe. And he will reach out and take.
are you reaching for the boy?
Yes.
Okay. before you do that, she'd probably look at the boy. Like, she'd pass him to you, but she'd look at little Vyce, and she'd be like, trust him. And know that I will find you and your father, and I will be waiting.
Hey.
Whether you're old or young, hopeful or hurt, promise me. Wait for me.
I promise. And from around his neck, he pulls a locket. And he hands it to you.
I will always reach for you. So keep reaching out for me.
And then he reaches for Elias.
Elias would kind of scoop him, pull him in tight to him, like tuck him into his jacket a little bit.
Run.
He would burst back through the patio door, activating Daunt as he does.
Okay.
And just like yell, somebody help Mads, as he leaves the ballroom.
Mads would be staring at the open void. And kind of like looks into the blackness with eyes of the beast to see into the dark.
Okay. You hear the whispers, the laughing. You hear your father. You can feel the fists falling. Everything you have ever feared in your life and everything that you ever will fear in your long, eternal, unchanging life is a whirlwind of pressure and panic. I need you to roll resist frenzy. Elias, as you are rushing through the ballroom, Vyce, Alex, and Lucy are coming in, and you get one last look at Vyce. And the look he gives you, confusion. You can see that he doesn't understand why you're screaming, "Someone help Mads," and running away. I need you to roll a wits and awareness, Elias, and then hold on to that.
Okay.
Mads, what did you get on that frenzy check?
5 successes.
Okay. All right. Alex and Lucy, as you bust out into the ballroom, like you also see Elias. Neither of you see a child in Elias's arms. Mads, I need you to roll a dexterity and athletics.
Okay. Oh, goddamn. That's fun.
Do we see Elias like holding something, but
Nope.
or the gesture of holding something?
It looks like he's like hugging himself.
Don't know him well enough to know if that's odd or not.
You can roll a wits and an insight as well. If either of you would like to pick up any extra information, that's for Lucy and Alex.
Yeah, we just see him like holding something, but not really
So
holding.
funny.
Like,
Yes,
covering something?
it looks like he's holding
Covering of
himself. Yeah, it's weird.
Can I use
think-
sense the unseen?
You can.
Thank you. Obviously, I'll wait for. Do you want to wait for Mads' roll, or do you want us first? Or?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Let's resolve this quickly, and then I'll
Yep.
jump over to Mads again.
3 successes.
Okay, and Lucy.
I think I'm not sure if it will work because I don't remember too much, but like share the senses, is that a thing? Like if what's it called? If Alex rolls right, then she can try that
You know
to
what?
share it with me.
I think it's
Like,
I think it's cool. I'll allow it.
I'm not
think it's
sure.
very
nice.
I forgot. I filled it in, but I forgot to read it again.
Hey,
I
I'm the
actually forgot.
storyteller. What I say, go. Yeah, I'll
Okay.
allow it.
Yeah, it does.
Roll a wits and insight plus your discipline.
Nice.
Okay, insight.
Mm-hmm.
Insight. Where is it? Insight. It's 2, and discipline is 3? Or was it 2? I think it was 2. 2 and 2.
Was it wits and an insight, or what was it? Was it wits and an insight in your thing,
Wits
or what
and
was
insight.
It? Yeah. Wits and insight, and
Wits
then
and
the
insight,
discipline. So you get 3 things.
Oh, okay. Wits, insight. Okay.
Please support our amazing
3,
storyteller. Please donate to the
2,
Void Doll.
and 2.
Yes.
So that's
Donate to the Void Doll to support
7.
them
Sorry, I
and
had
their
difficulty
storytelling journey.
counting. 4, 7. Okay, 7.
You actually roll
D10s.
8 dice.
8. Okay, 4 and 4. Then I'll roll. Okay, first 4 is 14.
No
2,
successes.
5, 3. No success. And then the other one is 1,
successes.
2, 3
3
successes.
Okay. You want to use a willpower to reroll at all?
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't have to
Yes.
if you don't want to.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that.
Okay.
How
And
many
Warwick?
would be good?
You as well. If you want to reroll willpower, I haven't described anything, you can. So if you use one from chat, you can reroll any number. If you use one from your character sheet, you can only reroll 3.
I'll do from chat. I haven't used any. Okay, so I
I'll
just
stop.
how many?
I would reroll 5 if I were you, Root, because you have 5
5.
failures.
Okay, 5. Okay, I have 1.
Okay. So the
Great
two
roll.
tens, the 2 10s together equal 4 successes plus the 8 and the 6. It's 4, 5, 6 successes.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I really. Okay.
I used a willpower, and I've got 4 total.
Okay. 4 is enough, and 6 is enough to see through the senses. With 4, you do see the boy in Elias's arms.
Okay. Now Lucy's confused. Like, why the
We
fuck's he
recognize the
holding a
boy?
child?
Probably wouldn't see the boy or have
You have
any...
seen a picture of this boy once. A painting that Vyce keeps in a vault, wrapped in velvet, and it is the only thing in this vault. The painting itself has burn damage, but Vyce has painstakingly over the years attempted to mend and fix the painting. And when he's particularly depressed, you will often find him wailing and crying, kneeling before this painting. And it's just a boy.
Oh, it's just a boy.
A small boy, unremarkable, but in the painting, he is backlit by a fiery, red, angelic glow.
I call out to Elijah and just be like, "What kid are you holding?
Oh, shit.
Who's that?"
Before he has a chance to answer, there is an explosion of noise outside. Elias, the last thing you see on Vyce's face before you are down the foyer and then out into the snow is pain and loss. Alex calling out to a child causes Vyce to use his own sense the unseen, but before he can see the boy, you know better. Your insight is high enough that you hide the small, frail body deeper into your coat and turn away.
Oh, shit.
The betrayal stings between the two of you, but you have no other choice. Now is not the time. It can't be.
When
Matt.
Elias,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
when Elias locks eyes with Vyce, you just see, or Vyce would just see his face that is like contorted, like in pain as well, because he knows what he's doing is going to hurt, but he has to. Like his teeth would be gritted and everything.
You know the running will never stop. Because the creature is looking for you and looking for the boy. Okay. Mads, what did you get on your roll?
I only had 3 dice, but I got 3 successes.
Jesus.
I was like, oh,
Hey.
that's a nice roll. I only had 3 dice, man. I'm sorry.
All right. 3 successes is enough. That when the creature explodes out, 1,000 blackened, dripping hands reaching for you and screaming. When Lazarus Kane grabs onto the bodice of your dress, tugging you backwards behind him, you don't trip. You easily glide, and then he is bringing a blade that he's had concealed this entire time up to parry. And then with his raw strength, he grips several of these nasty, dripping palms, and he breaks them under the pressure. And he bites several of them, blackening his mouth, but his suit's already black, so there's not really that much mess on his clothes. Regardless, he is lethal. He is prowess, and his body is like marble, deflecting blows as if they are nothing. And he forces whatever it is back into the seal. And he shouts your name for the first time. And he says, I know what it is you're doing, Mads O'Shea. And then he commands you, close it. You know in closing it, you will lose all of your memories.
But if he's commanding me, I don't have a choice.
He's not using a discipline on you.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Will the memories just be gone to me? Or will they still be like somewhere in my brain just kind of hiding?
You won't be able to reach them for a long time.
Then one of these days, Lazarus Kane, I will remember. Because I see you. And I know you. But one day I will reach out again. And I go to close the door.
Okay.
Or close the veil.
I need you to roll an occult and an intelligence. The hands then shift into mouths filled with rotten, sharp teeth like shards of glass and bleeding gums, and they begin to bite Lazarus Kane. 1, 2, 3 points of superficial damage that then turns into 4 points of aggravated damage as these creatures begin to gnaw and bite.
I would take Lazarus's arm, like put my hand on his arm, push back, like see if I can like kind of shove him out of the way, put both of my hands forward toward the open veil and say, one day, my friend, we will meet again, but today is not that day. Please leave. Please leave.
What'd you get on your roll?
5 successes.
Okay. Everything is over in a blink. And the only sound on the windswept balcony
Hi,
is
Raiders.
a single drop that echoes. Lazarus blinks hard at you from where you've pushed him back.
Thank you for the raid.
And Vyce, Lucy, and Alex burst out onto the balcony. And there is no veil. Only a blizzard. Freezing cold temperatures.
Hi.
And Mads O'Shea spinning in the flurries. And we're going to end there.
Are we allowed to breathe yet?
You were like sucking.
Oh,
wait,
I'm
Vampire the
recording
Masquerade,
now.
welcome
Damn.
in.
Well, at least we came back with all our limbs.
But we
Ah!
lost some stuff on the way.
Ah!
Well, you never just win in a battle. You always lose something.
The last thing that I will describe is
Oh,
the look on Lazarus Kane's face as he watches a unique woman. A woman who claims to see him, to know him. Descend into a madness. Some swift words between Vyce and Lazarus. Vyce accusing Lazarus and his childers of some mischief, and Lazarus saying, "Can you blame me? Oh, no one is dead. Take care of your childer, and I will punish mine accordingly." Wounded, irritated, and thinking, Lazarus and his boys leave the party. Eventually, things resume, though caution tape has been erected in the Grand Hall, and the
Thank you for the sub.
crowning takes place in the ballroom on the throne. There's laughs, drink, revelry. But when the party nears the end, it is the three of you, Mads, Alex, and Lucy, alone with Vyce. But when you reach for him, Mads, he slaps your hands away. The sting is enough to trigger a sire that is left. And you race out into the snow. Of course, Alex and Lucy, you stay with your Domitor. You know when he's emotional and unstable, which is exactly now. And the number that he has called near 30 times. Elias not answering. But it is too close to dawn for Vyce to go and find him. The true ending will be seen in Salem by Night, a bi-weekly Sunday night game run on Void Doll's channel. Thank you, players. Thank you, chat. I hope you've enjoyed this tale. And we'll see what happens now that Mads O'Shea has pulled something from the veil.
I have a quick question.
What's up?
Where's the aftercare? I feel
What, for the players
raw,
or the?
and I don't understand. And I
I'm
don't
literally
feel
tearing
okay.
up. I genuinely feel
And
like I want to tear up.
I don't even know what the fuck is happening. I feel so raw. Please, a little bit of aftercare would be nice. God damn it. Alright. Okay. So it just ends on just like everyone being in the shitter. There's no. Alright.
I guess welcome to Vampire's Masquerade.
Is this my first and last time? I'm getting a hint. Fuck. There's not even an aftermath. Well, there is. I will not. This is one one shot, so I have no involvement in the aftermath anymore. God damn it.
Thank you, Void.
Yeah,
Just
indeed. That.
no words.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It was so intense. My God.
Everyone here, it is very likely that you will be invited as a guest on Salem by Night so long as you are available during the time that it is running streamed on my channel. Be aware that now that we have done this one shot and things speed ahead towards their climax in Salem, the mysteries that are left here bare and heavy will reach their final conclusion.
Even if it's at 4 a.m. my time, I'll be there.
It's 2:30 a.m. for me.
Exactly.
I think it'll be all really amazing if like everyone's characters get together and be buddy.
Oh my God, I want to strangle someone.
But you don't know who.
Oh, I know who. There's only one asshole in that entire party that just ticked me off from the beginning. Like, I liked his jive, but something was off. He gave me Voldemort, and that's not okay.
But it's been an absolute honor to be a part of this game and to play with all you. Just, honestly, I can say this now, like one of the best experiences in a TTRPG I've ever been in, and I've been doing it for about 15 years. So,
Yeah.
I haven't played D&D or like any kind of TTRPG like in almost 4 years, and this was raw as hell and really intense, and I love it. I'm a bit too invested. I feel too intimately with the character so far. I'm sure Mason will fall in the dumpster somewhere of my feelings as well in the future. How, I'm not sure, but I'll see what the future brings. But I am really happy that I was a part of this journey so far. I'm really happy.
but Void, thank you.
Fucking ugly crying right now.
I really enjoy being evil.
You did it so
don't say.
well.
I'm sorry, I keep on saying it again tonight, but I had so much fun doing that.
You did great, honestly. It's like you can all of you can just elicit so many emotions in this and just this one shot, and that's incredible. I'm really very happy with all of you. I don't know how else to explain it. Thank you for having me here.
I guess
Being a part
as
of it.
the person who when we were putting this together, we sat down and we were like, who do we want to be part of this? Thank you guys for playing with me. I really appreciate it. Also,
Thank
try
you.
not to ugly cry.
Thank you for having
I'm
us.
sorry, guys.
We've been planning this for like a year.
I know. I'm just like, you don't understand. Is that I knew some of the things that were going to happen, but I'm sitting here ugly crying because it actually like physically hurt me when, Vyce slaps my hand away and I'm like, oh no, because it's like all these emotions come to the surface because it's such that's such a big thing for my character in Mads. Like I said, like whenever I make a character, they're based very much on like feelings or emotions that I've dealt with like intimately, right? And that feeling of abandonment is really big for Mads because it's something that continuously happens to her. And holy fuck, I have been ugly crying I'm trying so hard not to. I was holding back the tears and I'm like, you son of a bitch. I was like, I can't. But I just want to say thank you guys for playing with me because I had so much fun and it was very enjoyable and fucking traumatizing. And I'm gonna go secretly have another cry in a ball.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to playing with everyone here. That is the honest truth.
And big thank you, Void, for always fucking coming to this stream and doing, games on my channel and games for me and making every experience very special. And thank you for helping me tell Mads' tale. It means a lot.
It is an honor.
I'm gonna keep ugly crying. I'm just gonna keep being here.
I feel like we were strangely intimate today with every single one of you. It's so weird to say that, but that's the feeling I have, and I'm very happy for it. It feels raw, and
I feel raw.
I feel conflicted, but good about it. I don't know how to say it.
I think if you come from a game like this with emotions and stuff, you know you've had a good time. You know you've been invested in it, and that couldn't happen without the players, but especially not without the storyteller. You know, so just my hat up. I'm like wearing a hat, whatever off to you, Void, and just thank you. Just it's been an absolute honor and a privilege.
Thank you. Thank you. If you guys are interested in more, like I said, jump in the Discord, sign up for the player queue. Sometimes it's slow to get into a game, but this is the level you're getting into. Every game, streamed or not, I put a lot of myself into, because stories matter. Because even though these people are made up, there are people. There are stories. We did this. We did this.
Why is Christmas music playing? Sorry, hold on. That ruined the mood. Thank you. Thank you.
That's the last line of the game.
No. The reason that there's Christmas music, well, everyone's traumatized. Basically, just like
Jingle bell, jingle rock.
It wasn't even good Christmas music. It was Ariana Grande Santa.
Holy
Why is it here?
I have to run. I have a little bit more work to do tonight. But
Yes.
if you are all still awake and when I'm finished with that, I'm more than happy to sit in a call with you and chat about this one shot.
Well, you know I'll be awake. You know. I'll be there.
I might be sleeping. It's 2:30
You
a.m.
should
I
go to
could
sleep.
be awake. It really depends. I get a lot of spontaneous energy lately, so I might be awake. It really depends on when you wanna.
But for those who are curious,
I need that
tomorrow is Salem by Night, the Chronicle, the actual Chronicle. So this was our little prequel thing, but Salem by Night tomorrow on twitch.tv/voiddoll. You need to adjust that in your schedule, by the way, Kopic, because you have new tag, right? It says Kopic Doll Streams. You got to change it now.
Yeah, I gotta change everything.
That's okay. But yes, tomorrow on Kopic's on fucking Void Doll's channel. Jesus Christ, my brain. You can click on the link. Make sure to follow. Put that little bell button on. Yes. Bell the shit out of that button and become aware. Dip your toes into the veil that is the world of darkness. So let's all say thank you one more time to Void Doll for the story that reaches deep into our souls and gives us a piece of our humanity like little Vyce. To fill the hole in our heart the size of a boy. Now I'm gonna go cry so much.
Dude, that line fucks me up.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's why I said it so you can feel
Just
as bad as I
think,
feel right now.
It's like
Okay?
a traumatic response. I just cut, just nothing is happening in my head. All of a sudden, like a little snap, gone.
Why would I say that? Because I need everyone to cry like
Thank
me,
you, guys.
okay?
It was an honor. I am gonna run now and go get ready for work.
Bye.
But I shouldn't be too long. But you guys are great. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Sly, turn on some music. I'm about to.
Peace out. It's all good.
Yep.
I got you.
God damn it! There
All right.
wasn't even any debauchery.
It's all good.
What do you mean?
There was plenty of debauchery. Okay, so
I
do
was
you
too
guys want to
busy.
have a little chatty chat session?
I would love that.
Oh, we could definitely do that for a
Yeah.
little bit. I mean, it has been 8 hours. I'm okay with that, but we could always just, hang out and chat for a little bit. I'm down for that. If you guys are
Same,
chilling.
definitely.
Okay.
Get some Christmas music on.
I am not putting
Want to
Christmas
know
music.
everything you're gonna say?
No. Well, you can watch it in the VOD. You can watch it in the VOD. Get out of here. Go. Go do your work.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you
Okay,
again.
bye.
Bye.
Okay, so let's
Scream.
unwind.
Let me
Yes.
find some music. Wait, before we
Oh,
talk, let me
no.
find some fucking music. I need to find music now. What kind of music do we want to
What?
listen to?
Christmas music.
No! God, no! Help us all! Jesus Christ!
I had
Dancing.
shared the Spotify list of the
No,
music that was
because we
supposed
can't
to be
listen to that
playing if you
music.
want,
We
but that's
can't
all
listen to that. Yeah,
not
hold on.
safe music.
Yeah. Let's find some dark
Can we
classical.
play the Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories OST?
No.
Like
Okay.
Kingdom
I love the
Hearts.
no question mark.
Well, listen. Actually, is this even? Can I even listen to this? You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna listen to some fucking synthwave music to pump us up. You know. I don't think you guys
If
will be able to
if we
hear
keep
it though.
pumping, I will
Pump the
pee
jam.
again. Pump the jam, pump it up.
Why your
Something
feet all
funky.
pump it?
Make
No.
your best.
All right, let me just share this really quick with you guys so that you guys have.
God, I love my 2000s playlist that I made that I don't feel happy about because like the intimacy, like the butcher in the beginning was like nice. We're gonna have that later too. No, I just feel like I got like scrubbed raw with sandpaper, and I don't understand, and I don't like it. But I also know it's necessary because it's part of the story. With it. Why are my eyes wet like that?
Thank you. Why are your eyes wet? Because this game hurts us.
Oh,
Hey, thank you for that
Are
follow.
we
Welcome in. Welcome in. Can you guys hear the music?
Perchance.
Yes.
Okay, good.
I still have to apologize. I'm still feeling pretty happy. Like I go there.
Fuck off, Mason!
It's
You're
fine.
shit, you little shit! You little shit!
You did
it's like
honestly.
Mason and Elias just running
You did
each other on the
great.
mountain
You
going
did too
down.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah, stab him. Why don't I'm like, kill him! Kill him and commit diablerie! Get him! Get him!
Honestly, I think that if we were to give out prizes to each and every one, like of what they did best, I think Mason has like the most, I don't know, like performance-wise, I feel like he just fucking
Killed it.
pushed it. Like you
owned it.
maybe not performance, but like the power to get under your fingernails. It's
Yeah.
something special. Like
Okay, so let's do
It's
it this
great.
way, Root. Let's do it this way. Okay, so we're gonna do the SrikerSly teacher method. Okay, so I was an elementary school teacher. I'm sure all of you know this. All right, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna give 2 stars and a wish.
Oh, great.
Okay, so we're gonna go around in a circle.
okay.
Gals, pals, and guys and gals and non-binary pals. All right, so we're gonna go around in the circle. 2 stars and a wish. So wish is not something necessarily that was bad, but like something you hope for. What do you want to see more of? And we'll start with going up from the top. We'll start with
About the character? About the
about
setting, or
somebody
just-
and each person if you want. You just be like, hey, a star, and we'll do 1 star. That way we don't have to fucking sit here for an hour. But like, yeah, pick something that you enjoyed. Tell us about it. So per person. So like, if you start, Lucy, 1 thing that you liked about Alex's character, 1 thing you liked about Eliza's character, 1 thing you liked about Mason's character, 1 thing you liked about Void, 1 thing you liked about yourself, 1 thing you liked about me, etc. Yeah.
Okay. I'll just go from left to right. Otherwise,
Chat, you participate
my
too.
ADHD won't let me. What I like most about Alex was like how like he a very sensitive boy. And that is very well portrayed in this situation that I really liked. And I hope to see more. I don't want to say like. I don't know how to word it. Not grow a spine, because that sounds rude, because that's not what I mean. Like, I wanted to develop more into confidence. And that's what I want him to, like, be able to, like, do that more. I don't know how else to explain it, but in his own unique Alex way. Not in a way that anyone else would want, but in specifically the vision that Warwick has for him. I don't know how else to describe it.
No.
Regarding-
That makes perfect sense.
Okay. Wait, what was the wish part? What is it? You know what?
You already did the wish part. It's like,
okay,
I want you to develop more, but you have to, yeah.
Okay.
So you did both.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, for each one, like both?
What?
Like for each character and each person, like I can
Yeah,
just
like
do the
1
same-
thing you liked and 1 thing
Yeah, 1 thing
Okay.
you want more
wanted to
of.
see
Okay.
more.
Okay. I liked that Lucy was able to do what she does best. even though she was not very strong at the end, but that's fine because the important part is that she can get results where it needs to be. It's not her job to do what happened today, but it was an emergency. So I was glad she was able to do that, and she didn't die. The bare minimum. She didn't die. She didn't lose any limbs, which is good. And what I hope to see for her in the future is that she gets to, I guess, make a friend. What I want for her to happen. She doesn't do friendships very well. She only does what she thinks is entertaining, or just stays with the people that are entertaining to her, that are interesting. So that's what I want for her, but it's probably not gonna happen easily. Miss, how do you do that? Besides that, yeah, so that's that one for Elias. I'm still very curious about Elias because there's so much happening with the character, and as far from what I know personally of the character, I don't know. So far, I get the feeling he needs to get his head out of his ass a bit more, but that's only because I can only see the dynamic of Vyce and Elias. So it's hard to make a good judgment on without sounding like I do not know the character, because it is kind of true. I don't know him very well.
Holy shit.
So I hope to see more as to why everything happened the way it did and why he made the choices he did. It's a very cryptic situation, and it's just interesting what kind of a reaction he can get out of Vyce, because I didn't expect that to happen. So definitely Elias gave me a lot of surprises today.
Oh my fuck. Remember how we talked about people who are Dutch saying things like straight up, right? He needs to get his head out of his ass. I'm fucking on the ground. Holy shit.
Because he tries his best to communicate with Vyce, but when it matters, he doesn't.
Oh my god!
And I'm like, huh? That just makes him sound like a hypocrite.
I love your bluntness.
We literally talked about this. This is the Dutch way. This is the Dutch
happening
way.
Without filter.
Holy shit.
You're
I'm
amazing.
not sugarcoating it.
I
Sorry.
mean, it is almost 3 a.m. for you, so maybe.
So good.
But this is going off my limited knowledge. So if I'm hurting anyone's feelings with what I'm saying,
No, you're
feel
fine.
it,
I think it's great.
it's just me being ignorant.
Well, no, it's you're talking about the character. That's the point. It's
Yeah.
not us. It's not us sitting here being offended. It's you're talking about a character, our character.
I know, but it's
Yeah.
an extension of yourself, of what you made. It's your baby. It's an intimate part. So
Yeah, but if you were to say Mads,
Like a-
what a dumbass, I'd be like, yeah, probably. You know, I mean, Specca said that multiple times. Specca's just like, why the fuck would you go into that room, you idiot? Because I mean, shit, man, I don't know what to tell you. It's just the way it is.
it's always hindsight is 2020. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's about Elias. I hope to see more clear communication out of
Holy
him.
shit.
Because
I love how Lucy's character just coming out, just like.
honestly, this is Lucy. About Mason, well, he knows what he did.
Yeah.
So that's
He
this was
knows
done
what he did.
incredible. I could not have imagined a better version of the character that Mason is supposed to be. So I think kudos to you. You did a great job. I'm very proud of what
I'd
you've
do it.
done, even if I feel dirty.
I'd do it again.
I know
So
you would.
good.
I don't know you that intensely well, but what I know, I believe you. So I'm hoping for in the future with what I'm hoping to see more of Mason is, I guess, a little bit more the relationship between him and Louise, because I love that. That was great.
Oh my god. Oh,
That
the
made me-
ending
that made me
line
so happy.
was so
It
good.
was a very human question mark part of him, I guess, the conversation, because it was so wild.
Mm.
And,
Hello, Louise.
yeah,
How did it go?
I want
Fuck.
and
Best line.
And Matt's is still very much a mystery to me.
I'm a mystery,
what
bitches.
exactly happens? Because I didn't want to, because it's a prequel story, one shot. So I didn't want to also with the kind of relationship that Lucy would have at this moment in time would not be very intimate. Like, she doesn't know Vyce or Mads for that long. She knows Vyce better, but from what she knows about Mads, she always was told by or shown as actions by Vyce. So I think it would be nice for Lucy and Mads to communicate actually in person to person, because this entire one shot, I think they didn't exchange words. So there was
no, we didn't, did we? We didn't even get to see each other.
Absolutely nothing. I'm not even sure if we looked at each other.
No! Oh my god, you're so right! Oh my god, that's crazy!
The two women in the story don't know the other one. We know the other one exists, but
It's because I was too busy, sitting in a corset waiting to be tied in. It's fine.
Exactly. You were the belle of the ball, and Lucy was that one fairy godmother that you only hear over the phone.
I didn't even get to have my walk down the stairs with a crown on my head moment. I was waiting for it. I was like, "Oh, what?"
Exactly. Me too. I was like, "Where's the crown?"
Yeah, where's my crown, bitch? No. Holy shit.
I hope to see more of Mads in the future, the relationship between her and others, because it's very spicy. The interaction with Mads and Elias was also intense in a certain way, but it was because under stress, mostly. An intense relationship, and Vyce, of course, with this at the end happening. I'm like, wow, Mads must be messed up now. In my brutally honest way, I can only say that because I'm not going to sugarcoat that.
I'm so excited to I want to spoil this for you a little bit, but I think you guys already know if you've watched the main Salem, but this takes place before, it takes place very early in the relationship with Vyce and Mads. Like I said, she's only been around Vyce for 2 years ish, right?
And in Vampire Years, that's nothing.
Well, the thing is she's currently, this whole entire thing is her getting over a traumatic relationship with a sire she doesn't even know. And it's because she spent years and years enthralled by her sire to the point where she has no memories of her own and her mind was not her own. And this is about let me tell you, hold on. I have it written down how many years this is. So this is about 8 years before Salem. Because there is a spout of time in between. Vyce has just basically gone back on his promise, right? I'll never leave you, and then, shoos her away in a sense. And so she runs off into the snow and is then, you guys know what happens to Mads, right? The menagerie, the zoo. This is right before.
I didn't go that far yet, to be honest, but it's because I was like, I don't want to have prejudice or any, I'm saying prejudice. I don't know
prior
what
knowledge.
Other word is. Prior knowledge, yeah, of what happens in the future, because then I might say something weird that my character should know. I'm really that invested into the character and the situation.
Well,
okay,
I'll let you explore that
before the next one happens.
Yes.
I'll do that.
So this is right before, so this is 8 years before Salem by Night, which happens tomorrow, but this is right before the menagerie spec. And for those of you who know about Mads in the menagerie, and yeah, it's before that. So that moment of her being, it's the abandonment is a huge issue for Mads. It's something that she really struggles with because of, Anyways, continuing, I'm gonna I'm gonna shut the fuck up about Mads now. Who's next with the stuff?
I can go next.
Sure.
So I'll start with Lucy
yeah,
and
spec.
I'll end with me. Lucy, I loved how you portrayed your character. Like it was very on brand. It was like the bluntness throughout and stuff, and just I think the confidence helped Alex grow in the game as well. Like you're very much all business, you know, no messing around, getting shit done, and even like thinking ahead of like using like a phone and stuff to contact Vyce and stuff. It's just there's little things that I really liked about your character. I think you brought Alex up.
Glued to the to her.
I mean, yeah, absolutely, yeah. You know,
she's like an absolute girly girl. Like she is everything. Like, yeah. Sorry. Thank you. I'm saying thank you. I think
no, it's all good. I think what I would like to see more is just I'm really intrigued by Lucy. Like, you don't really get to delve too deeply. Like, it seems like there might be some sort of like shield or like barrier, and it'd be interesting to see what actually makes Lucy tick and why they are who they are and stuff. I'm very interested.
I think I'm like there might in the future, like since both Lucy and Alex are like with Vyce, basically for as long as needed for now. I think that Lucy and Alex might get like a good kind of friendship going in the future.
I think especially like with what's happened as well, I think would bring us, because I think maybe because I'm still young to it, to like the job in a sense, and
both actually, like Lucy isn't long either. She's just really good. Like before she was like Vyce helped her out. Like she already did this. She's just now helping Vyce. There's not a big difference to what she was before. She's just now able to tap into the vampire market as well, of networks and stuff, which she finds fascinating. But I do want to give a quick little spoiler. She likes humans more than vampires.
Like eating them?
Well, interesting, if it makes sense.
Wait.
But I'll want to keep that in the future.
Like eating them? Like what? Eating? What? Huh?
No, she likes humans more than vampires, but not because of the reason you think. She thinks they're more interesting than vampires.
Huh. Okay, very interesting.
Interesting.
I mean, you probably know because you've seen the.
I'm pretending not to know. Shut the fuck up. I'm pretending not to know. I'm playing the game so that nobody knows that I've read everyone's backstory. Okay, I don't know anything. Hey, man. I think we did all right.
I'm using compel on you. Shut up. What was that power again? I don't know any disciplines. I don't know. I've forgotten.
No, compel is right. There is another one that's called
like
it's one that Mads uses pretty frequently. Like if I go like by her, one of the powers that she has is the ability to make people forget. So like you can say a single word and they'll forget it. And I would use that, be like, you, these are not the droids you're looking for, that kind of shit, you know? Anyways, continue. All right, keep going. Who's next?
Elias, what I really loved was how you portrayed like this conflicted character. Like at the beginning, like we sort of like got that scene and stuff, and I think as sort of the game went on, you could sort of tell there was something more there, and like what happened at the end wasn't like a total shock. I was still a shock, but I think looking back and thinking about the game, like there was definitely something that was going on that we couldn't quite figure out, and I think you played that really well. And I think this is going to be, for the most part, it's just I wanted to see more, just that like I could have played for like 20 hours and just get loads of one-on-ones with everyone, just to interact and stuff. I think that would just be really cool.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Like little side stories, like
yeah,
like a little like what they have, like those little books of like the little side quests of
Mm.
like the characters of how they interact.
Also, I will say, is it a mustache that you have on your character?
When you show up, like there's a brown
Little
stripe
tash,
over it.
God,
Yeah.
Is that
God
tash or a mustache?
damn
Be
it,
there?
Crone! Stop it every time with the
I saw it
mustache
at
of the
beginning of
characters.
the stream, but it's like,
No,
do I say
Dude, I
anything?
loved
he
it.
does it every time with every character. You piece of crap! No! Oh my God!
Notice it.
No!
Oh, that's amazing.
How?
I thought it was like
Oh
an
my
unspoken
God.
rule that you don't talk about the mustache.
I am gonna
I
throw
was-
a fit! Oh my goodness! I'm gonna throw. Oh,
I thought maybe something's wrong with my eyes or something. It was like,
Jesus.
you know what?
It's beautiful.
It's brilliant. I love it. I love it. It looks so good.
It looks like a wooden spoon from the 13th century.
Now, if you start twirling it, then I might have more of an idea of something
Yeah, a
maybe
little
going
bit
on.
of a
But
troll, but I guess that's why he didn't make it troll, because then it would be too noticeable.
yeah.
It
Anyway,
looks like when someone takes a screenshot and accidentally like swipes over the screen and it like draws something. That's what it looks like.
Here's some of my other ones in case you haven't seen them.
Oh dear. No. Yeah, I saw your.
I'm
your,
so
thingy
mad.
multiple times.
I am so mad. I'm so mad. I'm fucking mad. I can't believe you. I can't. Show them the wizard too. Just do it.
Yeah, I
You
saw the
fucking-
wizard like show up on like her screen, not on like the on your model, but like in the Roll20. I was like, why do
I
I
mean-
see wizard? Do I say it? It was an intimate moment.
Mad.
Oh, on
Like,
Roll20,
that's so
that's because it's
mad.
my default icon.
Okay.
Mad.
So
Mad.
weird. I was like, I shouldn't say anything. We're already being very intimate. I'm not gonna tell you what to do, what not
Mad.
to do. The wizard.
Mad.
Mason, yeah, just incredible how you portrayed the character, just like going away, just like hating this guy's guts, and just how well, yeah, it was played. It was fantastic to see and be a part of, and it was great to have that scene as well.
He gave me Dr. Jekyll and Hyde.
Absolutely.
I don't know, but like specifically from the anime series Get Backers. It's hard to explain why. Hold on, I have a picture of what it like. I saw it on Twitter while you were talking, and I was like, "This is what he reminds me of." Fucking, what's the name? Vlad something from Danny Phantom. Like this.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh shit, yeah, that's good. Hold on, let me
Yeah.
open this up so
Yeah.
stream can see.
I love this artist, but
flattered.
I just saw that. I'm like, this is the vibe you give me.
Holy shit.
100%.
But you know.
I think my only wish is that steak working.
God. You should have just made him
You don't
deep
wanna know
throat
more
the
about my-
entire thing.
You don't want to know
You
about my
can't-
deep traumatic backstory?
I'm sure our paths will probably cross again. I'm sure you'll have a bit of a grudge against me a little bit doing that. I'm sure we'll find out my repercussions later on. But no, just incredible. Well, just very, very well done. And then Mads,
Thank you.
Oh, that's me.
like,
Hi.
yeah, hi. Just I've sung your praises a lot, and I will continue. Just what you bring to your character, you can tell how much it means to you, and just the emotion that you bring to Mads is, for me, is unmatched. Like, you can tell how they're feeling, the confliction in them, and how you play that, not just in Salem Midnight, but Salem at Night and other games. Just to be even like a small part of art involved in it just was incredible. And just fucking hats off to you.
My head is very big right now. And
Good.
My ego
I'm sure it's gonna get
is,
bigger, don't worry.
Oh, I look forward to it. Please never stop. My ego needs to be fed like Gale and his shoes, okay?
Can you actually inflate your VTuber head?
I used to be able to, but then OBS got rid of, there was like one of these things that you could do where you could like change the orthographic 3D transform, but then the people were like, oh, now you have to pay for it. And I was like, what? So now I can't do it. I used to be able to. I actually still have it on my board because it was called Big Head. It's literally called Big Head, but it doesn't work anymore, which makes me really sad because I'm like, oh no. Yeah.
Back in my day, it was called the K mode.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
And again, it's just, I think just having the chance to spend more time with your character, with Mads, and like, I know we had those little moments, but just I just want to spend time with everyone more. Really, I think that's my wish overall.
Well, we family now, but we family now, kind of ish.
Okay.
Well.
Oh, I've got to do me now.
We're all.
Oh God.
Yeah. What did you like about yourself? Inflate your own ego.
I was really nervous at the beginning, and obviously I'm new to Vampire. And what I really liked was I felt myself growing myself as a character, but also as a player through the game, and bring sort of Alex into the fold. Like, he's new to it, and obviously he's there to impress, and he wants to help Vyce because Vyce helped him in a really dark place. But also wants to sort of be seen as sort of this, not free thinker, but does things sort of for him, but also for Vyce. And I think at the beginning, it worked in the story, I think, with the elements in it. But I think in the second half, he was very much able to sort of grow into it and really become what he wants to become. Even if it didn't quite go the way that we would have liked, I think it was great just for me seeing myself just thinking about my character and going, oh yeah, I could use this, and like the advantages and the other things that are named other things, or the things that the things are the named disciplines. There we go. So I had to reload my page. Yeah, so I really like that about myself, and just I don't want it to end. And then just wish get people to learn more about Alex and what makes him tick. I think it's a very interesting story, but yeah.
I think when you first start playing Vampire the Masquerade, that's like a big thing too, or like any TTRPGs, like you go in with an idea about your character, but it's not until you're in the game that the character starts to develop a lot more, and you start to like put the pieces together and how they act. And then
100%.
Because I just remember my very first session as Mads, I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Like what's happening here? And I was like, okay, you know what? Everything's just happening because I'm a Mulcavian. It's fine. We're insane. Everything is just, we're just gonna let that all pass by and whatever else. But yeah, you kind of grow into it because you start off really nervous and you're like, I had this concept, but how does it actually work in the game, right?
Yeah.
And then it starts to build and you're like, oh shit, like this is how they're going to act. This is what they're going to do. And you start to kind of get very, very comfortable in it, which I noticed from you as you continued to play. And I was like, yes, let's go. So good. So yes, I'm proud
my
of you.
turn?
Yeah.
I'll start with you, Warwick and Alex. I love the scene with you, Sid, and Mads in the beginning. That was just... I loved how you played like the embarrassed, like wanting to look away, but realizing that you still have to do your job. And then the quick thinking with smashing the chair later on for the makeshift stake. That was amazing.
Hi, German.
I would have liked to have interacted with you more in character, but I think we only had one thing where it's kind of like, you noticed me, I noticed you, and that was it.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely more time to play with people like you've been saying would be awesome.
We were kept from distance from each other.
Yeah, but it's going to happen in a setting like that.
Absolutely, yeah. No, thank you.
Root and Lucy. You brought that aesthetic full force.
Good. I was method acting.
Okay, and I absolutely love that about your character. I love the fact that you have the collapsible bat. That was one of those things I was just like, huh, interesting. And
Yeah,
how you just
She's too aware. She's aware of what she looks like. And her job.
and like how you kept to like bringing out the phone, being attached to the phone, like you're the planner, or like you get stuff done for people. That was just well done on that. And I'd like to see her grow more and like be able to interact more with not just like in the terms of the job, but in terms of just like socially interacting with other people, if that makes sense.
Me too. Me too. I'd love to show something a little bit more human instead of just like observing and just doing her job. But yeah, there's a lot still behind her that I haven't told yet. I was like, let me make this character as superficial as I can be, but then was like, wait a minute, I could do the opposite. So I did that, but you can only for now see mostly superficial.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd love to explore this character more, preferably with the people that are in here, but also outside of it. Really depends what the future brings. She feels alive to me. That's why I'm like, well, I'll see what I do. But thank you for your lovely feedback.
And then we got Pigeon Man, Mr. Mason, Mr. Dorkweedle.
Pigeons.
I love how you played the evil character without having to actually be evil. You had a job to do, you went in and you did it.
God, he just did it in an evil way. What the what?
Bastard.
Maybe I should have the
bastard.
mustache.
I mean, he technically the evil part was he went and stole.
I guess it was his
He didn't harm anybody
giant
else.
balls.
Yeah. I'm still like, Sid, you let a guy with pigeons in.
Holy fuck. So funny.
I was like, well, why?
Why? Why the pigeons?
I even showed my pigeon.
I know you did.
I'm armed. I can't with your both arms out and the fucking pigeon. I can't. Oh God.
I chose the derpy looking one on purpose.
If anyone with a brain heard you say that when entering the manor or like the house or whatever, anyone with a functioning brain that wasn't like obscured in any way, shape, or form, they would have shot you in the face.
You know what's?
I swear to God.
I think it's just because because it's the situation itself was too ridiculous. Like, yeah, sure, like anyone would actually admit to that.
That
just
or
thought it was
maybe like
great.
Vyce is known to invite the handsome but quirky.
Weirdos. I mean,
I'm just a pixie boy, you know.
I died though when you're like, yeah, he's the more dangerous one. I'm gonna go to him. I was like,
oh, the little pout. Oh my God. I mean, he is a giant and he has a menacing aura. Very true. You just look too gentle, Elias, with your mustache. All right.
Be more elbow rubbing, not absolute murder.
yeah, I'd make sure that strip search was thorough though.
Yeah, because you'd enjoy
Yeah.
it. That's the problem.
Like, is that a pigeon in your pants, or are you just
happy to see me? Fuck off! I can't.
This one has a rather long neck.
This one probably has some kind of deformity.
This one's been through enough, I think. Oh no.
Is this one dead? It's not moving.
Damn, it's limp. Jesus. What did you do with it?
Oh,
Did you
no.
strangle it? What? Using two hands. All right.
Holy shit. That's fucking
My
funny.
lights are flickering. That's nice.
Oh no. And again, I would have loved to interact with your character more. It just didn't pan out that happened. I am really curious in what's going to happen with what you accomplish, though. And I want to see more of that.
I'd actually be surprised if Mason actually made it out of there. Like, I'm certain they'll be like, okay, you've done the job. Off with your head. Because, as you can clearly see, he's not very well liked.
I tried.
You did give us the vibe that like that Mason was expendable towards like the people that hired him. So I wasn't sure if he was gonna make it out alive, especially when Alex fucking shanked you in the heart. I was like, that looks like something that you cannot easily come back from. But that guy was like, nah, that's just some dirt on my shirt. Like, what? That confused me so much. God, The Walking Dead confused me less. What's that?
And then we have Mads. I don't know. There's so many good things. I also loved how you handled the interaction at the beginning with getting dressed. And the entire, I feel like I can't breathe, but I don't need to breathe. That kind of killed me a little bit.
If I was human, I don't think I'd be able to breathe. I was sitting there thinking of fucking Keira Knightley in Pirates of the Caribbean. She's like, women in London must have learned not to breathe. That's what's like running in my head the whole time. Yeah. I mean, in reality, like if you know what's in her closet, she would never, like she doesn't wear dresses. That's why she was like, Vyce, do I have to wear this thing? Can I wear pants, please? You know,
I have like 50 pantsuits and like 2 dresses that you sent me.
I there was like so many dresses and she's like, why these? Why can't I wear my pantsuits, please? I mean, they're still fashionable.
The 2000s now, women have jobs.
Yeah, but she's got that old school like rider kind of look, you know, like
Dark Academia.
Yeah, very much so. That's her look. Yeah, always has been. Yeah. Anyways, sorry, I'll shut up.
No, it's fine.
You're fine. I'd say things that I'd want to know more about would be what happened before Vyce.
I mean, I could tell you. I could. Do you want to know?
Sure.
If you hear me
Oh,
chew,
shit.
that's my spare ribs.
You guys want?
Does
okay.
everyone else want to know?
You guys want some spoilers? I'll make them vague.
Yes, I wanna.
I want them. So this would be like about 1.5 years, almost 2 years with Vyce would be like when this party takes place. But before that, how far back are we going? Because we got a little bit of a snippet of Mads' backstory in Salem. Because even Void mentioned it today as well. There was like the callback to hearing her dad and feeling his fists and knuckles on her. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So like if we go like that far back, there's already been a lot of talk of that. There's one episode where Blythe is with Mads and Mads' dad comes for a visit. Because if you know anything about her haven, it's haunted. Duh. I mean, she's a ghost lady. She communes with the ghosts. So her dad's ghost was there. There's a whole thing about that. But the reason why, so if you heard at the beginning, she says, you saved me, Vyce, and he says, and you've saved me too. Like it's like that. At one point, for years, she was with her sire, and she doesn't remember her sire. She doesn't know who her sire is because all of those memories were taken from her. It's like her brain was completely scrambled because she was under complete domination from the sire. So for years beforehand, she was she was enthralled and ghouled by this man and then turned kindred, but she doesn't have any recollection of it. The only thing is that she felt an utter loss when one day the sire disappeared. And that loss, she ended up wandering, not really sure what to do because she had only ever fed from her sire. And so she didn't really know how to feed herself or what, like, feeding style. Like, most kindred are taught, like, how to feed and, like, how they prefer feeding and whatnot, but she didn't have that. She had her sire and that was it. And so wandering alone, she basically starved herself and came to a point where she decided that it would be better to walk into the oblivion of the sun than to try and figure out why her brain was such a scrambled mess and like what was going on. So there is actually a story written by Void Doll and myself about the very first time that Vyce and Mads meet. And we've alluded to it in the main story as well. There was an alleyway, and that's where the cat comes from as well. The cat is actually a callback to that moment, which is kind of cute. But yeah, it was an alleyway. Vyce was out there dealing with his own shit, and she was walking up to a rooftop to face the sun. And he didn't let her. He saved her from that moment. But because she had no purpose, she had nothing, she had the abandonment of her brother, which is something that's also explored in Salem. And I think if you've watched Salem, you've met her brother. She thought he was dead. That's why the letter and the picture were so important as well. She always has those with her. But that letter, that picture, she was abandoned by her brother, abandoned by her sire, and now abandoned by Vyce. And those are some really big things for her. And she was already dealing with the PTSD and struggles of the abandonment and loss of this huge gap in her life, because pieces of her memory are just gone completely. It's almost like it's just like this haze of this addiction. And it's the blood addiction that she was coming off of and the enthrallment that Vyce is trying to help her get through. Does that make sense? And so
makes total sense.
Yeah, so like when she's still dealing with a lot of that anxiety and stuff, and she starts to have that panic at the beginning, he's like, I'm here and I'm not ever going to leave you, I promise. And she's
that
like,
sounded weird to hear.
You can't promise that.
Like it was going to be broken.
Oh
well,
really yeah, of course. Well, that's the point, is that I knew it was going to be broken. That's why we said it. This is how Copic and I
so ominous. I was like,
Void Doll and I play the game.
I feel like this is not going to happen.
Well, this is why we play the game, right? Like Void Doll and I, like we know exactly where we're going with this, and I was like, you can't make that promise, because I already know that one of these days, and even up to this point, if you watch episode 1, the call is still chasing after Vyce, right? Which is crazy. But yeah, so like she deals with a lot of abandonment. She had I'm not going to get into her family trauma because that shit's super fucked up. But her dad and her mom, let's just say she buried her parents alone, but she was happy that they were dead. Oh my God, that sounds terrible.
No.
She was happy they were dead, but being abandoned by her brother was a lot to deal with. And then the whole thing about this like addiction to her sire, and then being abandoned by him, and like, yeah, it's a big trauma for her. So she was still healing from that, because within that first year she had tried many times to run away from Vyce, to put herself back into the sun, to like kind of escape from the kindred life in general. Despite like it's not like a bad thing, it's just like it meant nothing. Being a kindred, being a human, it didn't matter, right? She had a purpose and it was taken away. So then what is her next purpose? Which is what she asks in Salem by Night. Because now she remembered, like at this point in time, she's like, oh, I have a purpose. I'm important to someone. But then Vyce shoos her away. She goes off to the menagerie. And then it's like, now what? Now she's back. What's her purpose? And Vyce says, like Vyce tells her, you are a queen. And it's like most of the party is a blank spot in her memory again. And it's talked about in the main game. Anyways, Crone, that was, yeah, that's it.
Oh, thank you.
I think everyone at the party now has some blank spots about the party, except for Vyce, but he doesn't know what happened
Elias is okay.
unless we tell him to. Well, Elias, does Elias remember? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything about what happened upstairs.
He just fucking ran like a coward. I don't know
He
what
didn't
he's
run like a
thinking.
coward. He did a good job. Thanks, buddy.
I'm assuming that he did a good job. I'm assuming that what he did was supposed to happen.
Well, actually,
But
Crone
from,
and
like,
I, for the
Lucy's eyes,
longest
she's like,
time,
what the fuck?
Crone and I, we're just like, oh yeah, we're gonna put him back. We're gonna put him back there, and then we're like, last minute change, run. I'm like, oh goddamn.
At first, I was like, I want to steal him, but I don't think that'd be good.
No, I was worried about Mr. fucking Wednesday. I'm like, you bastard, you little scoundrel. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. I'm like, you fucker. You have no idea. Have you guys seen the last couple episodes of Salem to like meet him again? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't get it, but it sounded so ominous, and I'm like so dirty, and I'm like, why do I feel violated?
Because
What does that
he is evil incarnate. There's one episode where Mads releases him, and it is an utter slaughterhouse. So that's how the party was supposed to go if we had certain choices. So yeah, just be glad that didn't happen.
So many ways it could have gone.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is like the good timeline.
I don't know. The choice. Oh, I don't know if you guys know this, but the three people, like the three choices. So Vyce Kane is Lazarus's son with Elizabeth. Yes.
All right. Are we supposed to know that? Are the characters supposed to know that?
No, they don't. They wouldn't know who he is. Mads only knows because she is the here, she is the now, she is the future. She was existence in general. She encompassed everything, which was like Mads in every timeline, right? That's the only reason she remembered who he was. The man. There's only I was like, there's only one person this could be with this utter sense of loneliness that's like completely, it was like hopelessness and loneliness, and I'm like, oh fuck. I was like, I don't know who to reach out to. My gut was telling me reach for the boy. But then she introduces the third choice. She says, a sister and everything you've ever wanted. Somebody who understands you, a brother not too far behind, and a father. And that is in reference to Blythe from Salem by Night. That's a reference to Nat Chan's character. And I was shitting my pants. I was like, you fucker! What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? Ah! But yeah, it was a Nat Chan's character, and it was crazy. I was
riddles! Tell me!
It was Blythe and Jericho and her dad Maverick. Yep. Insanity. And the Childers, the twin boys, I don't want to spoil anything for you guys, but I was losing it. Oh, why didn't that work? That's weird. Maybe it's having a moment. Oh, there it goes. It was slow as fuck. Holy shit.
It's like going, wait, you still live?
Yeah, right? Oh my god, my butt is like numb right now. Oh man. Okay, who was next? What was happening? I went on a tangent again.
Mason.
Hello.
Okay, go. My brain.
I liked. This is gonna be a group thing for players. Warwick and Root, y'all never, from my understanding, it's your first vampire game. I just want to say y'all did great. You should be proud of yourselves just to pick up on a system this quickly. And Warwick, you said you been playing TTRPGs for 15 years, and I would say it shows, buddy. Like you were very quick to learn it, and you did very well too, Root. Now, as far as characters go, I really loved it when Alex sort of just got that confidence.
Me too.
I know it was said. I know it was said before, but it really was amazing. and I really like that.
Surrender
was super
to me, bruh.
I was super. I could have died, but I was super happy because I was expecting Mason to die. So
I'll get you next time.
yeah.
I'll get you next time, Gadget.
Fucking cat and mouse one shot. Go, let's go.
I guess. Oh, go ahead.
No, if anything, like a real quick fun fact about Lucy. I think the only thing, main thing that she'll take away from this mess of an evening is that at least she fucking hit the bastard in the face.
You don't remember?
She's very proud of that. She fucking smashed like her bat into your face to throw it back, and she's like, well, I got a hit out on him, he didn't get one on me, I think I won there. Like, you didn't beat me, I beat you with help of Alex. The only one that beat me was your bitch ass homie that came by. You just ran off. I think that's how she's gonna think. Like, I won the battle. I don't get why anyone's upset. I didn't lose.
but you don't remember it though. It got wiped.
Ah, fuck. Shit. I think she'll just feel victorious for like no reason. She feels victorious about something, but doesn't remember
Are you sure?
what.
Are you sure Mason's the real evil one? He hasn't even heard a fly.
That's
Anyway,
true.
that
This is why they
face-
try to kill
with that
someone.
With that face, you know he's lying straight through his teeth. His pointy, sharp nose. I don't know.
Oh no, you killed the birds.
Oh yeah.
No, the Garu killed the birds.
Oh yeah.
Well, consequences of
anywho.
your own actions, if you will.
Anyhow, and one thing I hope to see, and this also, I'm sorry to keep on grouping you two together, but because both of you are ghouls, I really dig the whole learning and coming together through this experience, and I really can see Alex becoming a very, I just see him as a sort of a leader with the like other ghouls, and Vyce relying on him, and Lucy just being the cold as steel secretary, which is an archetype I like a lot. And that actually goes with what I was saying about Lucy. I enjoy that you're the cold as steel secretary.
Yeah, she
It's-
takes no shits.
And so it's very fun when playing a character who's treating this all like a joke.
Yeah, exactly. She finds it like it's part of her character, so I can't say too much without giving too much away. But she doesn't hate Mason, if it makes sense. Even after today, she doesn't hate him. But if
Would you
I
say
give
you're
too much away-
intrigued by them, or?
I would say like obsessed would be more of accurate, but not in the way that you would think.
Oh.
Think sociopathic. You'll be good.
Yeah.
You'll hit the mark somehow. But it's there's like a good reason why she's not really obsessed with him, but with the idea, like the
darker side of
behind
kindred
him.
society.
Sure.
Yeah.
No, but don't. You're going the right direction. Otherwise, I give too much away.
Yep. And I think this is just something I'm going to say for everyone. I just honestly wish we would have more time together, because I would generally love to see like how we all would react a bit more. And going on to Elias, and this goes with most of the characters that Crone does. I love how even whether or not you're a frontliner or a supporter, you are always someone, whether it be NPC or PCs, should be happy to have have their backs. You're someone if I had a character and you had my back, I'd feel great. I would be like, okay, I got someone in my corner, because yeah. I genuinely think Vyce is lucky to have Elias as a partner, even though he feels betrayed. And,
No, I am totally going to diablerize Elias because I will steal Vyce for myself because his husbando, my husbando, mine.
He's my husband.
Not for long. He's part of my harem, bitch.
I guess the one thing I wish I could see, I am just insanely curious about your character build. It seems like you built yourself with a whole bunch of dominate, but I wonder what else you would have had. I would like to see more Elias in action.
The only thing I used was presence. What do you mean?
Yeah, I know. That's why I said only some. Like, we only saw some of your power, but I think just because I noticed you had a very high like awareness, I'm just thinking to myself, okay, this guy's either dominate or some other form of like other mental discipline.
I'm just old with alphas. What do you mean?
I don't know. I don't know about that, man. I don't know. I just wish to see more tricks that are up your sleeve, and that's it. And Mads, as usual, I think this is something I always notice when you roleplay, you tend to hit to the heart of what other people want to hear. Like you instigate very much interesting roleplay with every NPC you're with. And I think that's a very cool thing to have because I know for a fact I fumble a lot with that myself. Yeah, because all those talks with Vyce, Elias, Alex, all fun. And I had the same thing as Crone. I wish I want more. So the answer you gave for Crone was the answer that I wanted.
Thank you.
I mean,
I was sitting here and I'm like, I'm just soaking it all in. Like a little slut for compliments.
Yeah. See, this is what I'm doing. I am giving you guys all these amazing like compliments, so I can come back as Mason and keep on ruining your hearts together, and then come back with compliments. And
just wait for Mason to show up in the main game, and I'm gonna see you because I remember you. And the thing is, the reason why I checked your aura, and this is like super fucking like there's a reason that Mads does these things. But I was pointing it out to everyone too. In the list of, if you look, the way that your aura was described, it's suspicious. I was like, yeah, he's a sus. But you remember that Mads remembers you were there. Mads remembers who you are, whereas no one else did. Right? So
Elias did. And
yes, but Elias is gone. And
Elias is on the mountain with Mason. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, sure. Oh, I see.
We're doing a replay of Brokeback Mountain.
Oh God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That was the goal all along. Fuck. We all fell for it. Shit.
Holy
we have to
shit.
kid.
No, just kidding.
That's
We
so
can't do
funny.
that. We can't do that here.
Mason is a very much a sexist power thing.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, we should have just guessed with the fucking avatar smile, shouldn't we?
Like, Mason should legally not be allowed to smile in the future.
Yeah, terrifying, right?
That's why he's so. That's why he's kind of into Elizabeth. He's like, oh.
He gives. I'm inspired by Joker propaganda. That's what he is. That's it. His entire mood board is just Joker. That's why Sly had the image early with "Why so serious" on it. It's all coming together. God damn it.
Yeah. Oh,
You gotta be nice
mean
to
this
us now.
picture? Hold on, you're talking about this picture? Huh? It's my turn?
It's your time.
Oh,
For us to
fuck.
Joy
be nice to
Twine.
us. Yeah.
Oh!
You have to give at least twice as many compliments to Mason, actually.
What? Say what?
Look, I may have fucked up everyone's night, but at least I was entertaining.
I'll give you that.
Okay. Let's start from the one side and work our way over. That should be fine, right? Sure. Oh god, this is hard. Why the fuck did I get you to do this? What the fuck was I thinking? This is hard. Okay, Alex, let's see. Let's start with work. Well, one, you're awesome. So happy that we got to play together because one, you and I chatted the other day and we were talking about, like the relationship between our two characters and whatever. But as we got to role playing, it was just such, I don't know, it was really fun. The awkwardness at the very beginning when you had to stare at my boobs, I was into it. I was like, yep.
I was not staring at your boobs. I don't know what you're talking about.
I was into it.
That's his character development. Gaslighting. I love it.
So
I'm here
good.
for it.
So funny.
I'm all here for it.
I really liked that the quick thinking with the chair was brilliant. Oh, heads up, it'll be on my YouTube channel.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay. So the original Salem by Night is on Void's channel, but this VOD and edit will be on my channel. Somewhere on there. Yeah, that's the one. And I was like, oh man, what brilliant thinking. I loved the chair. I was like, that's hilarious. And then I was sad that it didn't stick and that we couldn't keep him for information and torture him, which sounds terrible, but also information is everything.
Everything.
Right? And I was like, ooh, so cool. But yeah, he survived. Damn it. Should I kill them? No. I think it's YT Crone. I don't know why it's not working. Oh, nope. I think Whiskey broke it. Whiskey said he fixed it. Oh, well,
I think Socials has all your links under it anyway.
Yeah, it's in there. All right. Other than that, let me see. I want to play more with Alex. I liked the fact that he's like, come here, children. And Vyce is telling us to follow him and learn lessons from him. And I'm like, good. Okay. Son and daughter learn lessons now. The lesson is how to be an asshole. To other kindred.
Kids, come sit on daddy's lap.
Yeah.
He's supposed to tell you about the birds and the bees.
I was dying. I thought it was so funny.
I was happy that I got to get away with that and I didn't get reprimanded at all.
Well, you did afterwards. They did say that he had a conversation with you as well. But I guess that was a
slap on the wrist.
a little tap, no problem.
Oh yeah, I didn't even say the secret I know about Vyce.
Huh?
Oh, secret I know.
You know a secret
Mm-hmm.
about Vyce?
Mm-hmm.
Is it truly a secret?
It's a security doodah.
A what?
A security doodah.
A secrety doo da, secrety day.
Yeah.
My, oh my, Vyce is one kind of gay. Just kidding. Oh, I guess I should say all kinds of gay. Plenty of sunshine and pink frilly. So, well, okay, anyways. Continuing. What's the secret?
I think it's your turn to give compliments to Lucy.
Okay, fine. No secrets, you bitch.
Okay, no secrets.
Party
pooper.
Yeah, way to be. Exactly. Lucy fucking cracked me up. Just I was sitting here and I was like, Lucy is the literal rules. In a D&D game, you have somebody who's very, very particular about the rules and is like, these are the rules. You will follow the rules. This is what the book says about the rules. And I could just see Lucy being that person in a D&D group. They're like, I'm sorry, I set out these regulations for everyone to follow. And the fact that you're not following them right now is a violation of literally my existence. So get your shit together. And that's how I imagine her being in a public space, putting this party together. And I was dying the whole time. I was like, this is so good. I loved her character so much, and I was like, Lucy, the whole time. I was like, I want more. I needed more. I was desperate for more. So that says a lot about how you decided to embody your character, Root. And I was just like, I know you and I had talked about it in DMs as well, and I was like, oh man, I wonder how this is gonna work out. I'm sad that we didn't get to talk. Like we said, Mads and Lucy didn't get to talk at all.
Yeah, I think like maybe we've seen each other, like passing by, and like only at the end, like we're okay, because like she did see Mads walk out on like outside to the outside, and then I had to choose after Mason or Mads, and I chose Mason. Well, I'm glad that I chose Mason.
I was
Not
sitting
gonna lie.
over here screaming. Like, y'all were like, when Elias is like, I'm gonna go after Mads, and it's like, no! Go find
I was the same. I was like,
I was, if you go back and watch the VOD, you'll hear me screaming at the top of my lungs over here, and then
I saw you emote,
like,
but I didn't hear you
was
because I had it
like,
muted.
you guys, stop! And then Lucy's like, I'm gonna go after Mads. It's like, no, even worse! And
I
I'm
thought
like,
that Alex was
what's
going.
up?
I misunderstood. I thought Alex was going to Mads, and was
Well,
like,
the thing
well,
was, it's like,
Alex is
Elias
new.
is the only one who saw Mason. And then he's coming for me. I'm like, bitch, radio the other people. Be like, somebody go watch Mads. I gotta chase this motherfucker down. And I'm like, the guy's getting away. Like, I was losing it.
Lucy, I feel appreciated because honestly, right now, I feel a little bit targeted.
What you mean?
I can't.
I don't get it. Explain it to me. I feel like you're being a little bit emotional right now.
you put us through a roller coaster. Let's put it that way, Lucy.
Oh man, so funny. I was
I
flipping
feel
out
like
every
I got
time you
a
guys were
headache from all the
acting.
emotions.
Yeah, every time you guys
Awful.
were acting, I was just like, I was screaming on this side, being like, "What are you doing? Oh God! So high! Ah!" Like losing it.
I saw you wave, like actually wave your arms around, and
Yes,
I'm
I
like,
was
is
flipping
that a
out.
hint? I was like looking like H to the no A go away. What?
Oh my
What does
God!
it
Yeah,
mean?
I was just like, "Go the other way! Get out of here!" I'm sitting
My
there
pig
the
Latin
whole
is
time.
non-existent. I didn't
I
know
was
what you meant.
Go away! Go! Please leave me! Mads is okay alone. She's crazy, but Lazarus is coming. I know. Go, go, go. Because I know that was bound to happen in this story anyways. But I'm sitting here losing it because we're like, I saw Mason. I'm the only one who saw him. But I'm going to let him go. I'm like, no!
Mason literally disappeared from his sight,
You
though.
were the only one to see him where he went, though. Everyone else failed the check except for Elias, and I was like, oh, God, this guy, the one
The only guy
kindred
that
you
saw
sent
him was
two
like,
ghouls
nah,
after a
they got
scary-ass
this
vampire man. And I'm like, the poor ghouls are gonna die. I was like, no. I'm like,
It was
but-
really close as well. I had some really good rolls that
God.
could have gone so different.
I was dying, but anyways, regardless, well done. Thank you for all that emotional trauma. Elias, I was just mad the whole time. I was like, you're sleeping with Vyce, and I can't believe it because I'm so possessive and protective of him, like not just as Mads, but because like my first interaction with Vyce, like in Salem and being so close to him all the time, like he is like my father in the game, but also just Vyce in general is a very important character for me. And so I was just like, this romance, why? Also very sexy, but also why? And I was sitting here like my possessive little spirit on the inside, my little possessive foxness was just like, you dare touch my Vyce. And I was losing it, but also was like very cool. The fact that you were scared kind of a little bit, you're like, what the fuck did you do? And was so like, I don't know. There was a moment, there was an emotional like hint in your voice when it's like, what did you do? And I was like, oh, so good. Like there's like these little tiny things that you do with your voice sometimes when you're playing your characters, and it just like, ooh, it just hits the sweet spot, you know? I was like, oh man. And I was like thinking about this guy, and I was like, why you playing? Why you playing? You know Vyce is a little shithead. Why you playing? Do you love him, or are you just in it for the sex? I was very curious what the depth of your relationship with him was, because she's also very protective against people dating Vyce in general, because that's one of the reasons that or one of the things that happened in her and Vyce's little short time together was experiences with his ex-boyfriends in which she would rather not have to deal with again. So she's like, if you ever hurt Vyce, I will destroy you.
Oh, I'm getting destroyed.
I will kill you. I will find you and I will kill you. No, but yeah, so well done on that. And then I guess I'll talk about Mason, you little scoundrel, and your fucking pigeons. Absolute brilliant. I think this is our first time playing together, Dork.
And your sky rats again.
Yeah. I think this is our very first
I was
time
really
playing
hoping
together.
to. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, tell me. What's up?
Oh, I was just really hoping the pigeons would have kept them busy long enough for me to slip wrong by them.
I lived for the pigeons. I also lived for the final line. It's like, hi, Louise. How did things go? And I died. I was like, oh my God. Oh man, that's so good. What a callback. What a fucking, it was just like a little tiny short little callback to the conversation. And I was like, I couldn't stop thinking about the crazy pigeon lady from Home Alone 2, because I love her. And then I was thinking about, you know who I was thinking about? It was John Wick, the pigeon guy. What, you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Right?
Yes.
And I was like,
Lawrence Fishburne.
Yeah. And I was like, oh my God, this pigeon man and his goddamn pigeons. And
That's what he reminded me of too. I was like, is he slightly obese? No, he's actually the opposite. He's made out of pigeons. I wouldn't be surprised if this man, the same way the two kids in a trench coat tied together in an 18+ movie.
Right? It's a shot.
I like that.
Yes, I was thinking the same thing.
He takes pigeons.
Want to buy a sundial, but as he opens his cloak, it's just like fucking
the
pigeons.
pigeons are the government. They don't exist. Birds don't exist.
I the only reason I brought
They're
up
not
Louise is
real.
because it felt like I was sort of rubbing salt in the wounds. Like everyone's traumatized, and Mason's like, "Oh, I'm back to business. Hey, Louise.
Yeah, I
how
loved
you doing?"
it. I loved it, and I also loved your conversation with Elizabeth and the bit of snark and stuff. That whole entire, talk together was pretty fucking awesome. I was like, ooh, yes, because
Thank
it
you.
wasn't it was respectful, but at the same time, you weren't afraid of her. And I think that says a lot. And I think I may use that, knowledge, not that knowledge, because Mads doesn't fucking know, but I may have your name on a list of potential allies for Elizabeth if you're still around. So you may get in trouble and get called back to actually Salem by night for that reason. So be prepared for doom. Just saying.
I just kind of hoping just circumstances force all of them to work together, and Mason's like, "Oh, well, it looks like we're working together. Hello, I'm Mason."
It's like, oh, I remember you. I remember you. But I loved that you weren't afraid of her, and that struck a chord to how strong and how unique your character was, because the Caitiff clan, if you know anything about the Caitiff clan, and I think I don't know if everyone here does, right? But
I know.
I was like, yes, so good. They're literally the abandoned clan, you know? They're just clanless, rare weirdos. You know?
Outsiders.
Yeah, they're total outsiders. And
Yeah.
disrespected, you know, the orphans, the trash of the street, the trash of kindred society, and I love it because it's so good. It's so good because even despite the fact that you are of what, Camarilla or Kindred Society would consider lower or less than, you stood
give
up
me
to
nomad.
that's that's more Ravnos. But Caitiff, like, they're just so good. So good.
Yeah,
I was in the fact you were just like, you're like, I'm a caitiff and I know that, and it doesn't really matter because to me, I don't give a fuck. And I was like, so good.
Yeah, he used the fact he's a caitiff just to imply, like, oh, I'm a lowly caitiff, don't pay attention to me, nothing I do is of any worth, blah, blah, blah. I just lean into that. But one thing I will say about Mason's backstory, he is old enough to where his last name was actually a profession that his family had.
Nice.
And,
nice.
Well, that's normal. That's normal here in the Netherlands. A lot of people still have those names. It's like normal names.
Oh yeah, it's just.
I find that absolutely fascinating though for other cultures though. So I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah. It's just even as a human, he was shunned as an untouchable. So he was used to being treated like this, and just things happen, and he just sees the worst of both sides.
Yeah.
And it's also why he actually has a fondness for Thin Bloods, because these weak kindred who, compared to other vampires, like, you have all these older generations that fear these things, not for who they are, but what they represent, and he just finds a great amusement in that. And that's why he does actually help Thin Bloods, teach them how to be kindred. Anyway.
That's so cool. But yeah, guys, I loved playing with all of you. Like, each of you brought something very cool and unique to the game, and I'm just very happy that we could play together. It was awesome. So awesome.
I think after this, since the characters, most of them are like going their own ways, like the stories like have to be like, they need to have their, how do you say, Avengers Swarma Salon moments. That's what they need in order to get together again. Otherwise, I don't see a logical reason within the next 8 years for them to like meet.
Well, you guys would, but Mads wouldn't.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So 100% there should be like, and I'm sure that there could be something, and like, I'd be happy to come back and play a different character, not Mads, but Mads is gone for a long period of time. Well, she'll be gone for 5 years from Vyce's life. Anyways.
I think there's a lot of things that can happen in 5 years.
Oh, hugely. Exactly.
Especially like since like vampire lives are like a human life is very much like a smaller dot in the experience of a vampire. They might still make an impact and stuff, but times like I would think that it affected them less. Like they're like, oh, it's like it was just yesterday. That was last year. That kind of like energy is what they give me with the lore that I understand so far. And it's fascinating. So I think it would feel a lot sooner. Which also is fascinating with if you compare that with like the thought process of like, or like the emotions of a vampire being like, well, compared to a human, like I could, as a ghoul or as a human still mostly, could be like, oh, that's so last week or last week's fashion. But like a vampire could be like, oh, that was so last week, and then the other person's like, no, that was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
That was not like, they feel it like it's a shorter amount of time, so they need more time to recover from something like that. Especially like when you have such a long life ahead of you, dealing with emotions is so incredibly different and might most likely feel a lot more powerful.
Well, actually,
also, the less human they are,
you feel
like,
less emotion.
humanity-wise.
Like as the longer you're kindred, the less, like most of the time, the less humanity you have, unless you do something to gain it back.
Exactly.
Which is very, very hard to do.
That can fuck you up.
Yeah. Well, look, you should hear about Lazarus's lack of humanity. It's pretty nasty. For old kindred, yeah, most of the time they have a very. I don't know what your humanity is, Mason, for how old you are.
Oh no, sorry.
Oh,
I need to turn off Jonas Brothers.
Oh no.
Fuck that.
Well, the Jonas Brothers are the reason his humanity is at 5.
Yeah. Wow.
That's great.
Jesus.
That's lovely.
That's so bad. Oh man. All right. Well, I mean, I am really fucking tired, guys. We've been streaming 9.5 hours. My legs hurt.
That's
My ears hurt.
It's gone so quick.
I know.
my head hurts like
Me
it was
too.
scrubbed with sandpaper.
Okay. All right.
Oh, my
are
brain.
you guys okay with ending?
Sure.
Okay, because
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
tired. Oh god. All right.
What if we say no?
I want to. I that's what I was gonna say. I mean, yes, but actually no.
So yes, but I would like you to hold my hand for a while. I need more aftercare.
Aftercare. I need aftercare.
It's so important.
Yeah, I'm
Like
struggling.
after
Yes, they
every
can provide
session, it
aftercare.
does feel that intense.
But I think that's a good thing. Like you come back from a session or a game and you feel something and you bring something from it.
Yeah.
That shows how good it was.
It
and
feels therapeutic in a way.
Mm.
Like how raw you feel after a really good session of like emotions and just like dealing with shit and like having your heart having race, because you don't need to run a marathon to have your heart start racing, especially if it's like something personal to you.
Oh,
That's
definitely.
Like with your Fitbit or whatever. That was fascinating.
No, it was
I
absolute
was
pleasure.
literally in my chair. When I was getting away with it, I was literally just sitting in my chair laughing, doing that thing with your arms, just like pushing them up like razor roof, sort of dancing.
Next time when we do this in the future, we should just have like those what do you call it, like the heart monitors next to our images or PNGs
God.
as to like how rough we're taking it. You can't lie with your heartbeat. Even like rolling the dice is not gonna change.
It's just
God,
so,
that would be fun.
like with games, just like one dice, one roll could have
Yeah.
changed everything. Like it's just think about it, like one roll, one less success could have just been so different.
Getting willpower tattooed on my forehead.
Oh god. Okay. The raid message, guys. We're gonna do something different. Don't copy that raid message. Get that shit out of there. We don't want to see that crap. Hold on. I'm gonna do something better. Hold on. I gotta figure out what to do though. Hold on. Posh.
I was just looking at when like this was like we were selected in April last year.
Yes.
We finally got here.
Yes.
It's just it's very emotional, I think. Like
was
we've
awesome.
done it.
A year in the
we're here.
making.
Mm-hmm.
This bumpy road that we knew was coming, but now my arms are still shaking.
I didn't realize it till you said something. My hands are just, yeah.
Yeah, if like that's how you know. Not the sex is good. The session was good. The session was good when
both.
my hands are shaking.
I mean, yeah, both.
Preferably both, but in this case, let's not pull sexuality into the
Warwick,
equation.
you like my fake band that I made?
I love that.
Thank you. You're more than happy to. You can use that anytime.
I would definitely,
Yeah.
It's really fun.
Okay.
I'm just smiling ear to ear.
All right, so what if we do something like this? Revelry and Shadows of Breach in the Veil, or Breach in the Void, Salem at midnight, just like that. And I don't know if we should do something else, or we could do Revelry and Raid. I don't fucking know. What do you guys think?
I like this one.
Yeah.
I like the emotes.
That works.
Yeah,
Yeah,
is that good?
that works.
Okay. Okay, so copy and paste that. That is the raid message. All right, everyone in
Oh,
chat,
shit.
copy paste the
I
shit out
pressed
of
the
this.
wrong button. Now I can see the inner frameworks of the Twitch website.
Right there. Copy and paste that shit. We're gonna head over to. I have no fucking idea. I don't know, guys. What do we want to do? You know
Someone
what?
really cool's on. You can
Who?
check them out.
Tell me.
SrikerSly.
Oh shit, that's me.
Striker?
Striker.
Yeah, Striker with a T. Yeah,
Striker with the
SrikerSly.
T.
It's like you but big moustache.
That's so funny. Amazing.
Mustache.
Oh
We have
my
to read
god,
them.
you're so funny!
So
Oh
funny.
my god!
No.
Actually, I have the
What about
perfect person
what
to
about
raid.
SrikerSly?
I know exactly who we're gonna go and see. We're gonna go and see my buddy Hayden. Hayden is the highest energy giraffe VTuber in the world. If you think that I have high energy, no. no. But
I hope
Hayden
my
is
brain
on
can survive
right
that.
now. They're so kind and just super fun. So let's go head over and hang out with Hayden. So I appreciate all of you guys here hanging with me, streaming with me, playing this bloody game and crying with me, and
I feel too emotional.
but we will.
I think I need to lay down. My stomach is actually upset.
You
It's
have
4 a.m. You should sleep.
No,
It is
I
4
know. You don't understand the trauma that I deal with on a regular basis in this game, okay? I got stabbed in the leg in one of the sessions. My character died in this. Girl, I know. I
And yet you
live
keep
the
coming
trauma.
back. It takes us a hold of you, doesn't it?
It does.
It almost feels like you're
That
undead.
does.
I know. All right, let's do it. Let's go raid Hayden. So thank you guys all for being here. Say goodbye to everybody.
Yes.
And
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
we need it. Well, we're gonna have
Check out all the VODs. Check out everyone. We're all cool.
Yes. Love you all.
Tell Hayden how cool Mason is and how like he's the real hero of the session.
The real.
Yeah, tell him to go suck his dick.
Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Holy
man.
shit.
But I don't know what you're talking about. I'm agreeing with you. Don't be so emotional.
Oh my goodness.
Lucy's still in character. Lucy's still here.
Holy crap. Dead.
That was so good.
This is Hayden here. So we're gonna go say hi to Hayden,
My
everyone.
favorite
So
thing.
thanks
ever.
for being here.
Oh,
Say,
man, I'm
say your
getting
last
lightheaded.
goodbyes. Say your last goodbyes. Give them all a
Goodbye.
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 bye, and may you enjoy the taste of whoever's blood you decide to drink later. Just kidding.
With consent, of course.
With consent.
Aw.
Oh, absolutely.
God, I think I'm getting my period.
God,
Is that your last message to chat?
It's a fair warning to everyone.
Oh God, help us all!
Oh no.
that
free,
is a thing.
free. Oh my God, I was about to say something
Now
terrible.
that's
Free food,
called
everyone!
Such a bloody
Vampire
mess.
the Masquerade.
Oh my God! All right, bye guys. See you later. Bye.
Bye.
Boy.
All right, we're gonna end this.